Yes, I want to start the stream. But is it going to go to the right place? Is the question. Yep, there it comes. So apparently it's interesting. So apparently I have to change this stuff first. And then it seems to work. I go to analytics. Yep, and then here is back to normal. There we go. Get my transcoding and all that good jazz. So yeah. So we are good, but see, that's why I have to check it every time. 2, 3, 4. All right. It's not too bad to only have to check the 2 streams though, and since those are the 2 major streaming platforms, I don't really feel a desire to do anything more than that. I did make a quick little post to this. A little note, a log entry, I guess. Twitch Tmux, I gotta do this first. There we are. Hey, Og. And then what? CD to rwxrob. Still cleaning up stuff from my CV. Now, I don't want to have to do this digging down, so I'm going to be writing MIM, some of MIM today. Some of the simpler parts, just so I can, rather than writing shell scripts for it, I figure go ahead and start writing it into, you know, what it is. Is it today the 14th? Yep, got to make a new one. I'm almost going to do that before because I have a few notes to write. Yeah, let's do that. I'll just go ahead and do that right now. So yeah. How noisy is this, by the way? I guess that's fine. All right. So a couple of things I need to do. I need to do actually. So I got to do the mim log. I got to make the mim command. I've been using the kn command for everything. I need to start building the mim command so I can build in some of the simpler functionality into the mim command that can be used on any platform. And that includes searching and stuff like that. I've then gradually I can like keep adding to it as I'm going. But I need, like, since I moved everything into my log format, which is kind of broken down by everything's broken down by year now. That makes me want to think about, you know, what's the standard format for everything, blah blah blah. And I need to start documenting these plugins and deciding how I'm going to be doing that. I am going to document them in the file that itself for a while using command tab, my commander. And there's lots of reasons for doing that. One of them is that the commander will do the documentation. So, like for example, sk help. Oops, that doesn't have any help. It has help. Auth help. It shows you like the usage and all that. And but built into it is also the ability to generate markdown code from the help documents. So when you're writing documentation for a command, you can put the documentation in the command, and then you can generate the markdown or the HTML for other forms of documentation, like built into the commander. That does not exist anywhere else. And it uses a simplified form of markdown that is compatible with man pages, so that you don't get overly, you know, it's kind of a nice middle road between Go docs, which are really sparse, and markdown, like full markdown, like maybe like Rust uses, which is a little bit too much. So mostly just want to communicate how is this command used, right? But you can use this as the starting point for generating documentation and stuff. So there's a bunch of things to consider here, but I need to decide where that's going to work. So I need to get out of here. Actually, oh boy, that was a mistake. Dang it. Dang it. Blank pane. What did I just do? Oh boy. The previous window, what are you talking about? Oh, I must have cleared the screen. I did. Gosh dang it. Gold darn it. Gold darn it, dag nabbit. I don't know how to make this any better. We'll see. No. That's a Control C situation. What am I doing here? Yeah, I still have 2. Okay. I mean, this works as well. Twitch T-Mux. Alright, there we go. Too much to do, too little time. That's for damn sure. Yeah. Yeah. The best way to do examples on Command Tab is to put in. Did I get that one moved over? Before I use anything more with Command Tab, I need to make sure it's moved over. I don't see it here. Damn it. This is like this is a bit too. Turn this down a little bit. I was afraid of this. It's the point to GitLab. God damn it. Okay, I have to port that right away. So much to do, man. GitLab. How's it going, Z18? rwx18? What? The background is just a YouTube video. Yeah. Here's how I do it. Go read about it. GitLab.com, Command Tab, rwxrob, Command Tab, to dot. All right, so the first task needs to be, hey, ny, nya, 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 nya. I gotta fix all this. Canonical source at github.com. Go to port card, GitHub. I think I already have one here. So this is going to be interesting. I think I have a dual origins on this. I do. I'm going to go check though. We're going to find out. Hub. GitHub. Yeah. Some of these ones like this one, I am definitely going to push them to both places because I've had so many people depend on it. So it makes sense to have it in both places until they notice that it's, deprecated. I love that's what you can use the replace directive in your Go mod file to fix that kind of stuff. How's it going, Billy? So I have 2 origins here, so we're set. We're good to go. Nobody's gonna die when I change this. I just want to change where it gets managed from. Repo itself has 2 origins already. I can probably change. Let me do that. Let me change the git config. I'm convinced that Git is not designed to have 2 URLs, but I can't prove it. There's my evidence, though, is that it's got 2 URL equals within a single origin, and the GitHub command line tool doesn't accept that, doesn't understand it. So what's the license on this, by the way? I want to change to MPL. Yeah, I'm moving to MPL on this. Yep. XN, how's it going? I'm trying to think how changing it to MPL would affect. Actually, MPL is compatible with Apache, so people should be fine. Any particular reason for Apache? I did a whole video on it. So yeah. If it's good enough for HashiCorp, it's good enough for me, man. That's what I mean. I did a video on it, but I can't remember when and where I did it. I'm trying to net out why. Give me a sec. Let me change it, and then I'll make a note about that. Let me put a to-do down for what I need to do tonight, because I'm losing track of it, and I don't have a tool to do it. So I need to. I want to log about the podcast reference. That was cool. It got picked up and put in a podcast. I need to finish the start the mem command. I need to write. I need to start a post. I think I'm going to start a note. I need to describe the difference between them all. Diff between a log, a note, and a post. Start a note about licenses. And that would be good. Yeah. And then port. So I'll come back to that. I don't want to, I got to stay on track here, but I'll do that. What we got here? Oh wait, that's Creative Commons. Never mind. That's not the right one I want. I want serve is MPL. Pretty sure. Yeah, the disclose clause, the granting of trademarks, the protection of trademarks. There's a number of things I like about it that are better. But I definitely trust the HashiCorp. I trust the HashiCorp legal team way more than I trust my own understanding. That's the single biggest influence. So yeah. Get diff. Okay, got rid of the license here. Git commit. Oops. NPLv2. Actually, it has a special way of writing it. I want to make sure I get that right. MPL-2.0. Tip of the wrench is behind its counterpart. What? That's not good. Not possible. Fast forwarding is not possible. Wonder why. Forced update. How's it going, F is? National Counterpart. I think I know what's going on. I wonder if it's because I changed the order. I don't know. Let's see here. I think it is. I changed this order here, and I think that's what it's choking on. Rejected, non-fast forwarded. Failed to push some rests to command get. You're just rejected because the tip of your current branch is behind. I don't think I changed anything. I'm trying to figure out what I changed. Well, I mean, there's one way to do this. We can do this. We can do... Yeah. I mean, there's lots of ways to do this, but I'm trying to figure out the best way. I'm kind of interested to see what's different about the two. This is the problem about pushing to two things if you get out of sync. It's like really bad. So it's not the same as having, you know, one, you know, having the, it compounds the problem of having your stuff on GitLab or GitHub ahead of your stuff that you're pulling down. How's it going, Red Pandix? Make directory CMD tab. Wait. I mean, I don't think I updated anything on the repo. See, the problem with just deleting a repo and adding a new one is you lose things like, you know, your wiki history and all of that. Yeah. And you have tag history, of course. Oh, that's right. My verified's not working too. I got to fix that. God damn it. I got a lot of things I got to fix. I don't know when I broke that. I broke my GPG signatures and all my verified commits somehow. I don't know how. I think I was screwing with my git config. I make sure I'm not giving up anything here. Git config. Oh, that's right. I changed my email, my username. I think that's what's doing it. Yeah, I did. I changed my email. Let me try something here. No, I have to change this. So I need to make myself a new key and put the different signing key in there. Oh yeah. I changed my email. That's what got me in trouble. Blue. I'm trying to wondering where I can put that key. Use my email. Yeah, I'm going to be opening stuff that's GPG related. I got to fix this right away because I can't have a bunch of non-verified commits. That's not good. So just give me a sec here. Check out my settings. Account. Yep. Email. Okay, manage email settings. Got that. I think it's because I need to change the email on the GPG signature. I think that's what I have to do. Because I didn't change it, so nope. GPG ls oh, I forget. Show all GPG keys. I wrote an entire Perl library to encapsulate the GPG command, and I can't remember the GPG keys. Commands are so amazing. List keys. GPG list keys. There we go. Yep, it's got the wrong address on it. So, I don't remember how to switch the address, but I'm going to try it. Change the email address of a GPG key. I could probably keep them. I could probably add one and just call it a day. That's probably the better thing to do. A message your computer identity, your verified email address, so then you can begin by blah blah blah. That's probably the safer thing to do. Let me do that. So I'll do new keygen, new GPG key, and I'll have to save that in my KeyPass.exe for usage later. Yep. Yeah, I'll have to do that. Yeah, I needed to get this done anyway, so. So this username is, I think, I need to ask a question. Can you have multiple emails for a single GPG key? I don't think you can you? One GPG pair, 2 emails. I have 2 emails. I have 2 emails I use frequently for both which I'd like to have GPG keys generated and managed by. I'd like to avoid creating a different key pair for each. Is there a way to do this? If you want to add a user ID to an existing key from the command line, you just edit the key. Edit key ID. Add UID. Nice. Very nice. But then how do you update it? Okay, so got that. And then you need to send, save it, and then you want to send the key. So that's going to send the key up to the, that's going to update you up on the GPG servers. Aha! Very good. Well, I have to admit it. Stack Overflow helped me out here. Alright, so I'm going to be doing GPG key stuff. It's going to be very uninteresting. You can listen to me do it. I'm not doing any of this live. So, yeah. Wait, where'd you go? Where did you go? I had it and it went away. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, no. Do you tell me I didn't make this a... I didn't. Dagnabbit. Darn it. Darn it. Darn it. Gall darn it. Alright, so... let me go look for this. Wait, can I do that all in one command? No. That's not the one. 2 emails. Yep. God bless links. All right. So the command is gpg edit key ID. So I'm going to do gpg -- list - keys to get the key ID. And then I'm going to do edit key ID. So -- edit - key. And I can probably put the identifier from just my email. Boom. Yep. Okay. So then I need to type add UID. And I can put my real name in there if I want. Yeah, why not? Email address. So this is a new email address. This is why I'm doing this. So rob@rwx.gg. In addition to rwx@robs.io. I'll probably be retiring robs.io eventually. I've liked it. It's been really nice having it, but comment. I need a comment. Don't need a comment. Comment's empty. Hello, Vera. Are we supposed to associate? Yes, you are, because I am doing GPG stuff. So hold tight. Email address, comment. And then I need to enter the passphrase, which is the tough part. What am I changing here? Changing the email? No. I want O for OK. O. Enter. And it's added the new one. Very nice. And I can now go ahead and save it. I can save this. Oh, that's fine, Vera. In IRC. I haven't checked my IRC messages recently. Yeah, be careful with the IRC messages because I might end up pulling a buffer up on accident because I'm going through different buffers. As a general rule, I don't open the buffers on stream, but yeah, or different whatever. Okay. That's got to be Clementino. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. So I just need to save my new GPD. So, moral of the story, you can add a new UUID and you can add a new email to an existing GPG key. A lot of you are like, well, duh, but I had to remind myself. So then I need to just save it. And I'm going to send my key up to the server. So it's available. And I'm just going to do it. And that should send. It's not a key ID. Bull crap. It is too. GPG server is 100% insecure. Seriously? Well, that's sad. When did that become a fact? I don't need to send it. I can just use it. I mean, this is the same key, so... Yeah, well, if you want to link to it, it'd be nice for people to see. The question I have now is... Did the key itself change? Because I'm trying to figure out if... how GPG validates the key. Oh, you know what it is that it wasn't being signed at all, because there was no email. It didn't match the email address in the Git config, so it was on my end. It wasn't on GitHub's end. I'll bet you anything that's it. So let's do a test here. Oh, nice. Make sure I don't have anything dangerous here. All right, so that should actually save things just fine now. So let's go back. I'm just going to make a log post because this is all going to be automated by the end of the night in a command. Morning, whatever you want to call it. Whatever time it is for you. Read.md. I already fixed hnow's. So hnow's are now good. And yes, that is that DKG. Yeah. Yeah, you want one here. You have to have now and hnow. And I kept that as this shell script for now. Wow. And I got rid of some spacing issues. Yeah, it's buried in my scripts.file scripts directory. Yeah. So there you go, scripts now. But I actually I'm going to change it. So if you want, I don't want this to be bracketed. I'm going to make this angle bracketed because that will cause it to be printed in a proper way. It will also cause it to, I think, be ignored in certain outputs. So I'm going to add that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that'll be ignored as HTML. And if it's rendered. DKG was actually attacked by the certificate flood. Ooh. That's the whole email one. Yeah. Wow. I heard okay, well, if this is related to the DKG thing, I did read about that. There was attack against DKG. Yeah. You see now, I'm going to change. I want to see how this renders. Well, I think I like that better, to tell you the truth. Wow. Yeah, I think I have DKG set up in my ProtonMail. Is that why they're saying it's insecure? Why is there Unix timestamp? Because sometimes people, look, I want people to be able to use the data as is. And sometimes if it's so one of this is a big thing. You did? Yay, Vera and I agree on something. If you're in France, so I wanted a very readable log entry for Markdown. That's consistent, that's parsable, but I also wanted it to be even easier to get the actual date for somebody in a different time zone. So if somebody wants to grab, if you have a French date time, and this is also going to be searchable. So you'll be able to search time ranges with just searching this. What would you recommend? But that's the one I've got right now. So, and then I don't want to use any one of the standard. I really don't like the standard timestamps. I don't like those. And yes, and the Linux timestamp's definitely different by time zone. Um, so yeah. So that's why I want people. So basically, once this get rendered, I can use JavaScript to easily do calculations that show only certain times and stuff like that, without a lot of hassle. And if somebody wants to, if I make this kind of the standard, then people can cobble together their own scripts, just parsing out the time zone and converting it pretty easily. They don't have to make a big full blown app for that. So whatever somebody uses for the log over here is completely immaterial, as long as this is kind of part of the standard. As long as, for the MemWorks log standard, if you have something that identifies the Unix timestamp in the log title, a header, that will be the thing. And I guess we could let people change it and say which ones they wanted, but I like having some sort of standard, and I believe this standard is going to be the most robust for that. Let's see. My email. Oh, God damn it. Change my email in. I just had other identity. And here's how I did it. Actually, I'm going to go cheat. Oopsie. I need to get that. I need a better quick key for that, I know. But we'll just do this for now. So there. No, I'm not doing that. No, I already considered that like years ago. I don't want to make it unreadable. No, I'm not using any. I know what ISO datetime formats are. Who do you think I am? I've been coding for a long time. I've coded whole databases with that, and I hate it. I hate it because it's not readable. Well, you think it's because the Linux timestamp's going to run out, right? And I don't want to do that because it makes the line too unreadable. Sorry. Yeah, not doing it. Rejected. Sorry, sir. I'm not doing that. I'm not. That is because of the time zone in it. The time zone is in. Yeah. No, the Linux time does not have time zone in it. There's no Linux time zone in it. I could be wrong in that. Right. I was going to say, the Linux time zone is UTC January 1st, 1970, right? And then the number of seconds from that. So it's a finite number. Now, are they going to run out of size for that? Yes, but that's not what we have a problem with. Yeah. I don't want it to have time zone information in it. I don't want that. What do I search for to see that on the page? Well, you'd have to convert. You'd have to say, first of all, yeah, they're fixing the 2038 problem. You'd have to, if you want to, let me follow through on that. I can search for 2012. Right. Right. Yeah. I don't. Let me think about this. I mean, you would have to do a conversion. Right. You'd have to do a conversion, but you'd have to do a conversion anyway. I don't know. I like the Unix number better. It just looks cleaner. Yeah. Well, I think you would have to. So the difference is that you would have to convert the time. You would have to convert your target time. So 2012, you'd have to convert that to a Unix timestamp first to do that search. And that would complicate the search. I agree. But you'd have to say, what is the Unix timestamp for 2012? You know what I mean? Let's actually try that. Let's see how hard that is with a command. So, I don't think it's that hard actually. With date, yeah. We could go ahead and try that now, but so, all right. So let's try that. So let's say, if you wanted to search for, you'd have to do two conversions is what you'd have to do. Yep. So you'd have to do date. Was it date equals? Well, you'd have to do it. You'd have to be able to parse the date first of all. I think Unix is fine because you just have to do a conversion. Yep. You'd have to do a conversion first, and then search for that timestamp, and then search for the next timestamp, and then you would just use numeric comparisons of the timestamps. I actually think that's better. I think it's more efficient and easier to manage in terms of writing the code for that. Because if you don't do that, what are you going to do? How are you going to increment your dates? You know what I mean? So, yeah. Because the whole point is that you can search by Unix timestamp and not have to even deal with the number that's in the title heading. Yeah. Right. Well, and if doing the conversion if the format doesn't matter, then I'd rather use the format that fits on the line better, and it's not redundant. Tool chain with commands like Unix. Yeah, I already have all that. I mean, I've got lots of stuff that already does that. So that's why I tend to keep this. The bottom line on this particular standard is I really want, if I had my way, every single entry would be just a Unix timestamp. You have to script rather than Control F. Yeah, we're not Control F-ing. You on my particular system, you're not Control F-ing anyway. I hear what you're saying though, because that's everything you're saying is the exact reason that I used to have all my stuff in a single file. I've deleted all that. So you're already going to have some sort of online searchability. Yeah. See, watch. This is for. Yeah. So, but I hear what you're saying. So if you want to be able to, so it's funny because we think a lot alike sometimes. Yeah, it is for the blog, but this is for the new form of the blog. So the old version of the blog was one file, and I had that file, and I had it as one file for the exact reason that you mentioned, because I wanted to jump really fast in a single file. You know what I mean? I wanted to, and that's actually the very reason that I did not. I mean, that's the very reason that so now. I shied away from doing directory management like this and having one post per day, one log per day, because I hated going through and searching it. You know, searching it with grep was the best you could do, and even then it was bothersome and blah blah blah. But what ended up happening is I ended up getting this. I get a lot of problems there. So, first of all, I really hate long URLs. Yeah, that's the thing. So the mem thing's the mem log module will let you pick what granularity you want. Do you want one per year? Do you want one per month? Or do you want one per day? And then the tool will you just configure it the way you want, and it will break it down however you want to do it. But it's got to at least be one per year. But the one I had per year was way too long, and there's a big problem with that. So this is a problem I hit this last year that I did not anticipate. If you have a log, it's not just the fact that it's monstrously huge because it's got, like 3 or 4 entries per day for 365 days, but also if you screw anything up. So I don't know if you guys saw me parsing this earlier, but if you screw anything up, if you like make a code block that wraps or something, it will gobble up everything else in your node thing. So the rest of your year will be messed up. So it's actually more problematic. It's easier to search, and that's why I did it. The number one, the number one reason that I did this is so that I would be able to search it easily. 2 gig files or larger won't fit on FAT. That's one of the reasons I did it that way. This is another reason I broke it down, right? So there's several. The primary reason I broke it down was I wanted to be able to, just manage smaller files, and if I make a mistake, I don't want to gobble everything else up. Number 2, the files got pretty big, even though there were no images in them or anything. And number 3, I wanted the URLs to be cleaner, and the URL did not have the date in it at all. So this gives me a way to go from the website. I can say I want everything for February. So you go 2020/02, boom, I got February. I don't have to search for February. Does that make sense? So that's what's going on with that. And I am going to have search on the page. Yes, I always have had that as a plan. And there's the entire knowledge base is going to be searchable from the command line. Until then, I'm going to do grep, and it's fine. But the entire idea is that, that's the whole MemWorks knowledge base idea, is that there's going to be an index, and there's going to be a total word lexicon, and both of those can be searched with JavaScript even offline from your progressive web app. I don't need a DB. I don't think I'm going to need a DB. We're going to find out. We're going to try this. I've got actually I have a management structure here that I've been working on for some years that I hope is going to allow for us to do this. And it includes a DEX, which is all flat file. I really, really don't want to hit the database requirement because basically I want to use the file system as a database for this particular application because I don't ever want to add a database dependency of any reason. So what we're going to be doing, the lexicon is so it's basically a flat file database that leverages the file system as the database with a JSON file that gives you metadata insight into everything else. So the JSON file is going to be relatively large, but you don't get it. You're not forced to get it. You can pull it down. The other cool thing is that people will be able to search your entire knowledge base without pulling your whole knowledge base down. They can pull down the meta file, the meta JSON file, or the dex JSON file, whatever we end up calling it, and then they can just search through that. And if they find it, it'll index directly to the URL that you have. And that's another reason that I broke the logout like this, because then each log day is a link that will never change. So then you can just JQ the JSON file, right? If you want to, you can JQ the JSON file. You can pull it down and do it on any way you want. Yeah. So that's the file, the core index file, metadata file. There's you can JQ YAML files if you have to use the YAML converter thing. What is happening? We're just making stuff. We're playing around with log entries. Yeah. So yeah. JKLQ. So that's what's going on. I think we're solid. The video URL is in the subject. Yes. Oh, you added that now. All right. You finished the in-memory generator. What, Quint? Oh my gosh. YAML to JSON. Yeah, I did. That's the Python version. I do that all the time, but I don't particularly like it. But that's not the Python version. I don't like the Python version. It's one of my wish list items. You saw that? That's on my wish list. My wish list is to rewrite it. And there's a YQ. Oh, YQ, right? YQ is the Python version. Which one is YAML to JSON? Yeah. Nope, don't have it. Oh gosh. libghc. Hmm. If it's the same one, it's coming down. Oh, is that a different one? YAML to JSON is a Go script. Did you call it a script? Program. I know. I'm giving you a hard time. I'm giving you a hard time. YAML to JSON something. What should we YAML to JSON? I don't have anything here. There's no JSON in there. Invalid YAML. That goes really fast. It must be. Yeah, that's cool. I like this. I think this is probably the same one. Yeah, there's so much good stuff coming out of Go now. Yeah. That means I can use the whole library too, right? I can integrate the library. I don't have to integrate my own. Yeah, I should go do that right now. Yep. Yeah, if it's a Go library, I can actually include it, so that's super nice. So go back into my CV, YAML to JSON, Vite, JQ, more. Oh, look at that. Really fun. I could do, what if I did, I could do locations. Should I just do locations? I mean, you can have so much fun with this, right? So let's do, what did I call it? Experience? I can't remember my own thing. Summary, contact, education. Let's do education entity. Entity. I love JQ. I think JQ should be included by default. Wait, that didn't grab it. Why didn't it grab it? Oh, I know why. I always do this. Yeah, I always forget to put quotes around. I like messing with JQ, and then I forget to put quotes around it, and then when you do the bracket notation, it screws it up quietly and doesn't tell you why. Really, don't be me. Always put quotes around your JQ queries. So yeah, we go education. I could do work. So, oops, there's no work. Is there, what is it? Occupation. What is it? I don't remember. I don't remember my own model. Where is it? Employment. Yes. I know. Employment. Boom. There's all my employment in a line. I mean, how cool is that? Oops, we need to do, was it -R? Yep. I love JQ. I love JQ. C application, by the way. So this gives me everything. Makes me want Skill Stack Inc., Woodlawn Private School. I need to add some other stuff here. I'm probably going to add rwxGG's employment. I don't know how to add what I do here to my list of stuff. Also, I don't like consolidated freeways account. I kind of need to, anyway. That's the school. I'm already using this. I really appreciate you showing me this. It's much better than that stupid YQ thing. I hate that thing. I hate it. I do. I really hate it. Consolidated. All right, I have another global services here. And did you notice those didn't have any global services? Ooh, here we go. Role, Java developer. IBM global services. It was just global services. It wasn't actually anything else. Yeah. So this actually was an account, so I should probably put it like this. Yeah. The truth is I probably shouldn't put the account name there. It's probably a violation of some rule. So I already did it, so I'm screwed, but might as well. Yep. I'm looking forward to documenting this. The other thing too with YAML is you can document YAML with YAML schema. YAML supports documenting its own schemas in YAML. Parsing, yeah. YAML's booleans. Boolean parsing is annoying, I agree. It is. Right. Yeah, booleans are annoying. I'll agree with you completely on that. The on and off stuff. Yep. Yeah, it's not my favorite, but, you know, it is what it is. I think those are probably, I think some of these probably need to be, what is that company name? I think it's Nike Company, Nike Incorporated. And now you got me editing my Vitae. Instead of doing something else. It's Nike. There's a Nike.inc. Yep, there it is. Nike Inc. I mean, this is a formal document, so. This is a YQ search string. There's a couple really crazy ones. Yep. Another thing I need to put on my list is make it easier to search URLs. We have to mine those URLs and URLs out and put them in a file, and then I can just make a command that goes and opens it really easily. 4 hours. I don't know if I want. That might scare me. Yeah. At least you can do that, right? IBM Global Services. It's actually called IBM Global Services, so let's call it what it's called. And Nike, we have Nike Inc. Nike.com. Nike. Swooshnet. It's only 12 lines. Bad is a great alternative to cat. Okay. Oh, I watched a show that messed me up so bad yesterday. I could not stop watching it. You know what I'm talking about? I don't even want to mention it. It has a cat in it. IBM Software Group. Yep. All configs are written in YAML. Yeah. There's a schema for YAML. There totally is. Igni would take exception to that. If you say so. Let's see. Yeah, IBM Second Life Mentor Community. That was the thing. Okay. IBM. It's actually IBM. What is it? IBM Software Division. Damn it. Now, I mean, I'm glad you showed me this, but now I'm like fixing things because I want it to be consistent. IBM Global Services, Nike Inc., Nike.com, SAP. Oh, I don't know, man. I keep hearing, everybody tells me SAP if you want. What happened? Did I video hung? Really? Well, I'm getting an unusual lag spike. I'm getting a higher than usual lag spike on my system. 3. Nope, that's still good. 1, 2, 3. Yep, still good. Oh, hi guys on Twitch. Are you playing Fallout? Yeah. Yep, thanks guys. I don't know why GitLab has been involved with more of them that we know about, Vladimir. But you know, I couldn't answer that question. I really don't know. I'm moving to GitHub. I did a video on that. Freelance. I don't know if I want to put stuff. I want to say. Yeah. Independent contractor. Yeah. Yeah. I think working for a bigger company is very, very valuable. And I credit that experience at IBM and Nike for so much. But I most miss and long for the days I had at the tiny ISPs that I worked for, that we were a totally close-knit family doing amazing things. So it's kind of a catch-22, right? Yeah. It is. It really is. It's a catch-22. I mean, it's, you know, is what it is. Most of your life was the startups. Yeah, startup life can be brutal. Nike told us, this is a startup, get used to it, and everybody left. Yeah. Well, if you're working for a big company, money is usually not an issue, right? They suck at data management. Yeah, they really do. Yeah, it depends on the company, right? I mean, some companies maintain that feel for sure. Not all, but yeah, that was nice. I'm glad you reminded me about the YAML thing. Need to make a note to it. Gonna make a note about it, but I can't. I would just do mim note right now, and I can't because I haven't written it yet. But I'm gonna write it right now, or mimlog. Log is we're gonna put like my bookmarks and everything. That's all going in the log. Said I need a new cluster for dev. They basically told me the specs. I asked where it was to load. And the server being 10. Oh, yeah. Advanced text changes every 2 years. Speaking of changing tech, I gotta put this in the log too. Gosh dang it! I gotta get my log fixed. Did you hear that React is getting knocked off the top? Svelte.js for the win. It's crazy. It is crazy. It destroyed it in adoption and usage this year. Yeah, quietly, by the way, I might add, it quietly did it. I was shocked. I was super shocked to see that come across my Twitter feed today. Yeah, React has been dethroned as the #1 framework for the web. Svelte.js in 2020 was objectively more used than React. Yeah, I was super surprised by that. So, what was I doing? I have a couple. Oh, I have to fix my dates. Yeah. Yep, Svelte.js. Svelte.js dethroned React as the #1 framework for 2020. You can go read the article. It came across. I actually tweeted it. Let me go see if I can find it. It'd be probably worth reading. I didn't read it really closely, but I'm going to go back and read the whole thing for sure because it's so important. If that's true. And the world's crappiest non-framework that started as a legal lie, hit you in the ass on the way out. So this is the stats where this is drawn from. Go make your own decision. But I am so happy to hear React is taking a dive because it sucks. React sucks. Freaking hate it. I hate that the company it came from. I hate the framework itself. I hate what it does to web longevity. I hate how freaking fat the thing is. Everything about it. Video drop for a second for anyone else. 5-second drop about Preact. Preact was an answer to React because of the license that is no longer needed. Preact has died on the vine. As soon as they changed the MIT license, you don't need it anymore. I wrote a lot about that, actually. I wrote a Medium blog about that if you want to read it. That got really popular. It was my most popular Medium blog ever. I actually think it led to the Apache Foundation making their decision to drop anybody who had ever participated in any Facebook project. They seriously, they bullied them, man. So React is not free software. True story. It was not. When it came out for the first 3 years, it was not free software. Here's the objective evidence of it. If you want to read the story, I don't do anything on Medium, so don't bother following me over here. I got to get all my stuff off there someday, which is also really hard. Now they put a paywall up. I hate Medium. Medium totally did the wrong. It was like bait and switch crap. Look at those horrible URLs too. They don't know what they're doing. They don't. Yeah. Yeah. Edge. Adding to your Pinterest board. Can't be framework agnostic. This is true, but yeah. Anyway, Obviously, there's going to be a lot of React code out there, but legacy, right? It looks like React is becoming legacy at this point, which I love. Um, and it, you know, frankly, React held its own for a long time in the web framework world. It's like we get a new framework every 6 months, if not less. So for it to hold the torch, for it to hold the lead and hold the torch for over 2 years is pretty amazing. Um, yeah. Just start at 0. I don't know what you're talking about. Gatsby, Gatsby has problems. Gatsby has really major problems that people love to overlook. Yeah. I was really excited when Gatsby came out, and then I was just like, what? I was like, I wanted to love Gatsby so much. You have no idea. I really did. I really wanted to love it. And then I got looking at it, and I was like, what the heck is this? So, exactly. That's one of the many things, Neverbear. Don't get me started. Its whole dependency on GraphQL. I really like that Gatsby said, hey, we need a data source here, not just a grandiose blog generator. And yeah, I like Vue. Vue is my favorite right now. But I have a feeling that I'm going to prefer Svelte once I get into it. I haven't done anything with Svelte at all. In fact, Svelte is so popular right now, I'm probably going to make my front-end template based on Svelte and not Vue. So I don't know. We have to learn. I have to research it. Yeah, people who use Svelte are like so solid. Yeah. So I think Vue is a move in the right direction. The problem is that Vue is trying to be React now. It's like Vue 3 is like making all these additional changes, and it's like trying to, I want to be React now. It's like it's everybody has got this imposter syndrome. It's like Go wants to be, C# now with generics and stuff. It's like, but I read through the generics thing. I watched the proposal thing again, and I'm like, okay, fine. I'm okay with generics. I just don't. I'm not fully convinced that they're really necessary, but whatever. We're going to find out one way or another. If you don't like React syntax, you're pretty much out there nowadays. Yeah, React syntax is crap. The JSX is one of the biggest abominations ever invented. One day we will look back at JSX and we will say, this is far worse than XHTML. Someday, you watch. Show the word objective at West Pulse. Let's see his reaction. Yeah. Objective-C. Yeah. This is one of the reasons I got out of web technology. Web technology is filled with lesser technologists. Shoot me in the head, I don't care. There's intelligent people, but they make shitty design decisions all the time, and they have for the last 20 years, and I'm tired of it. I would rather be an edge programmer. Yeah, I can't. I get so. I know I can pay your bills. I get it. People pay their bills with web tech. I started as a web developer on the front end, so a lot of people start out their careers that way. The problem is that they don't leave, and they think that that's all there is, and then they look at the entire world as if everything was a JavaScript web page, and they don't. Everything they're just like this, and they don't expand on their horizons. They don't think about anything else, and then they're really brilliant people, but when it comes to being a good technologist, that's a different thing. They don't have a broad purview of technology and architecture, and so they make crappy decisions all the time, constantly. It's been a problem since the web came out, actually. HTML was a bad idea. Starting with HTML was a horrible idea. It really was. They should have started with something like Markdown. But anyway, my horizon has been expanded and collapsed again. Yeah, because you had to pay the bills, right? From the tastier fruits, yeah. Change the recommended way to build components. I don't even know, and I'm kind of glad I don't know that. Don't scare me. Yay. Timely, timeless. Yeah. It's kind of a rule that's written in stone that web tech is gonna just randomly change all the time. Yeah. If you don't want to have, what is it, framework fatigue and whiplash and You need to learn JavaScript because, and web stuff, as I've talked about, but you don't have to make a career out of it. You can let other people fight about all that front end. The truth is, the front end doesn't matter. I'm sorry, it doesn't. That's my opinion. But if you have a really solid back end and a really solid API, you can put any front end on the thing you want. And you guys know how I feel about graphic front ends in the first place. So it's like, but I absolutely understand that not everybody can be a terminal jockey, and that we need to make front end UIs that are graphic UIs that are really pleasant for people to use. And people wouldn't use computers without graphic UIs, but it doesn't mean I have to. So I think that's one of the reasons I don't like it. I get more excited about, the weather that I can curl down. You guys know about this, right? It's not going to work, but I can curl down the weather. I get more excited about stuff like that than I do about graphic interfaces, because they're just so inefficient and bad. There's occasional times when I'll tell you when a graphic interface is really nice is when you're using an iPad. When you're using an iPad, that's the perfect graphic interface to me, if you're going to have a graphic interface. So yeah. Anyway, it's about the tools. It really is. But we follow the way of Rob No GUI. You don't have to follow that way. So again, you have the choice, right? You have a choice. 99% of the world is never going to use the terminal command line. 99%. They're going to stay with their icon this and their graphics that, and their, that's just how they operate, and there's nothing wrong with that. It doesn't mean I have to be that person, right? It's never going to be as efficient as a graphic. There's a very, very few things that are more efficient with a graphic interface. Very few things, but they're significant, right? So, like video editing, graphics editing, diagramming, drafting, that kind of thing. I turn my mouse off when Rob is streaming. Exactly. Yeah. It's like video games, yes. If it wasn't for a GUI IRC, I'd have to turn the mouse off. I wondered about that. If we could combine, we should probably create something that combines video and IRC. Somebody needs to make that app. I need to put that on my wish list. It could be an Electron app. You can make that in Electron pretty quickly. Doomer Quake or Cyberpunk. Tell it to the normals. I know they'll never be okay with that. Well, yeah. You mean Twitch? Yeah, but not Twitch. Twitch's chat UI sucks. You don't have history. You can't direct people. What would be cool. What's the code? It's got to be C. The code base for hex chat. You can, yeah, you do. Yeah, but you have the option to do it. So we could make an option that basically, yeah, you can. You can send messages to people directly, can't you? Better time to use mount bind versus symlinks. It depends on how you're going to use the symlinks that had the directories. It really depends on what you're doing with it. If it's high volume, if it's really, really high volume access, I wouldn't use a symlink. I would mount it. No, you don't. You don't even need an IRC bot for that, Vera. You don't. To do that, you have to have an OAuth ID, and you have to be able to use the IRC that's using from Twitch, and you have to trust Twitch's use of their IRC, and that the fact that they said they're going to pull it, I would rather it be a true IRC client that lets you put a YouTube video in generically. So if you could, yeah, I think what I would like to see is a graphic application that allows you to pull up a YouTube channel stream and then it has a full IRC client in it as well. That would just be cool. We don't need it right now, but you know, I mean, that would be cool to me, because then somebody could download the app and it can say, okay, here's the IRC channel, here's the YouTube video, and it could be any embedded video. Actually, it could be any RTMP source. Somebody needs to confirm for me, or I have to confirm, that you can actually go directly to YouTube RTMP. Can make a VLC front end. Yeah, you could. Yeah. With Streamlink. I haven't played Streamlink, but I imagine that's cool. Yeah. Anyway, I probably should take a break and regroup here. Third-party program to get the file. Huh. An auth barrier? Is there really? Interesting. Live streamers want to use. Basically, if there was a generic tool that lets you put an RTMP stream and an IRC client in the same thing, then we could decentralize live streaming completely. We could basically make decentralized Twitch for anything. And they say, you just need to go download this app, and we make the app, and we use some language that lets you do, I know you can't, but how's it going? If you want to clear your buffer, it's slash, whatever, bandwidth caps. Yeah. It's clear on yours. It's not on mine. Owncast. What's this about? Open. Right. But what I was thinking is, no, we could still. So I know for a fact you can grab the Twitch RTMP. People do it all the time, right? I think the solution is to dual stream to YouTube and to Twitch, and to make an app that grabs the RTMP stream straight out of Twitch and grabs the IRC that you pick. And if you wanted to, you could have the Twitch IRC built into it at the same time. So you could log into both rooms and then see both rooms combined. That would be the way to go. I think, I mean, there's already been people that have made Twitch clients to do that very thing. So that might be just use one of those. But I like the idea of being able to not necessarily have to use the Twitch RTMP stream. I like the idea of not making a Twitch only app and saying, look, put the RTMP thing in, put your IRC channel in here, you're done. You know what I mean? And then that tool could go around. It could be used for Twitch, but it could be used for anything else that provides RTMP. On stream links to your YouTube and pull the RTMP, and that's fed to VLC. Whoa. To your YouTube and pull the. Yeah. Yep. Being played is protected. Oh, right. Well. Yeah, that because so Twitch doesn't protect it, but YouTube does, right? Interesting. Yeah. You're using YouTube for that? Redvine. Interesting stuff, guys. That's a video by running it yourself, streaming plus chat out of the box. What? People have the same ideas that going on here, people. Take control of your stream. I like that people. What? Gamecast on server, the second wave. This is interesting. Wow. This came out fast. Did I not say live streaming was going to blow up? I mean, everybody, it was obvious, right? Twitch in a box. Like a 12-year-old. Keep in mind that while streaming to the big social companies is always free, you pay for it with your identity and your data. Yep. A single service you can run out of the box. Web interface plus chat. Please tell me it uses IRC. It uses RTMP. Awesome. I tell you what, RTMP is going to be the way to do things. People are going to be sending out each other's RTMP streams at some point, and the providers are going to be, restreaming that. S3 compatible storage. It's cloud-based though. I don't know if I like that. Docker file, that's fine. Interesting. I have to rip that apart. Yeah, I'll have to rip that one apart and look at the insides of it. See stuff. You know, you're starting to see this more though. Webvine is the agreed upon DRM, is it? Dude, there's a lot of innovation on that front. It's like an entire thing that people are getting into really bad. So I suppose that's good. It's just compatible with S3. Okay, gotcha. Interesting. And tell us all. Widevine. What was I doing? I was making notes. Yes, I was. I don't even remember what the note was about. So I got my notes here. Fix dates. Oh, right. I got to fix all the dates. Before I do that, though, I want to save this as a date test. Date. Log date stump test. I need some different music this morning. I want some fun music. I like my yoga music, but I'm going to put some other stuff on. This is very kind. This guy, I want to say Steve, did put me on his episode 2 of his podcast, his streaming podcast. It's pretty interesting. It's pretty well edited. I really appreciate him doing that. So yeah, let me go. Wait, where's my... Again, rwxrob. Slash what? Slash... Well, that's it. I gotta go find the log. Actually, I can list it from here. I gotta clean this all up too. Part of my conversion from LinkedIn. I like these simple angle brackets. The 14th. Yeah, angle brackets show up just fine. Because they are not... now, if I convert that, let's try this. I should probably go in there at log. Wait. I have one somewhere. Here it is. CD. I'm going to pandoc this guy. -O. -S. Readme. Links index.html. Yep, it kept it. You know what? It kept the angle bracket because it didn't have anything over here, so that's actually good. That's what we want. I'm wondering if it escaped it, though. That'll be interesting to see. There we go. I love that it puts it in the name. That's a big, long timestamp up. But not live streamer. Oh, interesting. All streams are DRM from YouTube. Did not know that. Oh, look, it did. It did HTML escape. Nice. Nice. Yep. Very nice. Very nice indeed. So, answer to that is in the house. So I do need to do kind of a conversion of my whole thing. I want to spend some time on this because I don't want to redo the log format every time. I want to write some code that does it properly. And you know, we've had some good discussion about the format, and I'll justify that again somehow in writing, but this big long date format is extremely readable, which is what I want above all. And also solid because it points to a specific moment in time for those who want to drill down for that moment in time. So that means anything that begins with 1610, I need to parse out. I need to do a Perl pi on this. Yeah. So let's do. Let me think here. I can really screw some stuff up here, so I'm going to save it first of all. But let's do a PCRE grep first. And I'll do recursive. And what will we get? We're going to get anything that has an angle bracket and 16 in the log. So, okay, there's only one. How about we do a square bracket? There should be lots of those. Oh, whoopsie. There we go. There they all are. And those guys need to be changed to use angle brackets. So I need to save this. I'm gonna do the select first of all. So we need a digit. No, we don't. We need. It has to be start with 16 because that's how we know we're safe. So we're gonna do 16 and then a number of other digits. And then another bracket. Okay, and then what? And then how many do we have of that? We have 327 days. Wow, 327 log entries. I think I have it. So I'm going to do Perl pi. I want to make sure I didn't make any major changes here. What? No changes at all? Wow. Okay, well, I'm safe then. So pi, which is Perl-p-i-e. And I'm going to change bracket, change /bracket 16/d plus. Whoops, we need to capture that, so I'll put a parentheses around that. So it'll be 16/d plus, and then another bracket, and we're going to replace that with an angle bracket, and the output of 1, which I think is /1 because of the, I mean, I could use $1, but it's /1. I think I have to do /1, if I remember right. And because it's in the single quote. And then another angle bracket. And that only happens once on a line, so I don't need to put a G. And run that on everything in log that ends in .md. Yeah, that's it. Let me look at that one. So, yep. All right, let's try that. Ready, go. Oh, it's kind of scary, I know. If we did it right, then this will give us nothing. Yep. And we can change this grip to be angle brackets. And boom. I only got the one, so I screwed it up. But I can pull it back. That's why I checked my Git. You want to, let's see how badly I screwed it up, shall we? Yep. My \1 did not do the trick. Very close to that. I probably should have used $1. I think I used $1 instead this time. Actually, no, I could use. Yeah, let me see here. That's fine. It's an easy fix. So we're gonna do git check out log. There, all done. See how I fixed it? Go to sleep, Rependex. It's cause look, I have a net, dude. Don't stress. See, it's all back. It's all good. One command. That's why I did a working commit before I did it. So, yeah, the alternatives take way too long. So, let's try it again. So we're gonna do this one, and then we're gonna do. So this one is actually putting a slash when in fact. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see about that. I could probably do $1, but I don't want to do $1. $1 has a different meaning. I think it's just one slash. Let's try that. Boom. All right, now we will go see what we got. Log. There we go. You feel better now? Go to sleep. Have a nice dream. It's working. It's all finished. See that? No reason to be worried. It worked perfectly. The power of regex, the power of Perl, by the way. That is the power of Perl fully unleashed. It's like an atomic bomb. I can blow the shit out of something if I wanted to. Or I can make this beautiful 400 changes in a few seconds. And now I don't have to do it anymore. And I can just review it, make sure that my changes are all good. I didn't break anything. And then I commit. I'm all good. The power of the command line, people. Power of Perl. By the way, that's not doable in awk as easily. Awk can't even touch that. Not like that. Sed-I can't touch that. It has too many escapes and weird shit. Perl is king. For pi. Perl pi is king. You guys know what pi is? Here, I'll show you what pi is. Type pi. Perl is an alias for p.i.-e. If you want to live less dangerously, yeah, if you know regex, you can just own other tools. I.back if you want to play more safely. That would make a backup of everything. But then you just have to clean them all up. And you might as well just use your Git as your backup. If you're doing this right and you're on a branch and everything. This doesn't require a branch because it's just my own log, but I'm going to make absolutely sure to check all the changes to make sure I didn't screw anything up that I'm not expecting to screw up. So yeah. Man, there's a lot of them. Man, if I had to do all that by hand. For me, what was your final Perl command? The one that worked? What line am I on, by the way? Okay, so this one. Yep. Here, I'll send it to you. I think I can send it to you. I think I can send that to you. I think. Is that it? Yeah, there you go. So that was the final command. It turned out it was 1 backslash instead of 2. which I wouldn't have expected to work because because in single quotes usually that's you need that to escape, right? But that worked. So the hardest part with doing pi from the command line is getting the slash escapes to work, the backslash escapes. So that's why you should always use single quotes instead of double quotes to kind of help. But yeah, I'm of the opinion that this is fine at this point. So I'm gonna go ahead and save that. Oops, in log. And that's probably time for me to take a break also. It is 4 o'clock. I've been going at this for a couple hours. And that will clean everything up. Cross something off on my to-do list. Fix dates to use angle brackets. Gone. Oh, fix my verified. Let me check my verified, see if that worked. This commit should have had a verify on it. So let's go look for that. What is that? Does that mean verified? Page build GitHub pages. Oh, this is building a GitHub pages thing. I don't know if I want that. I don't know if I want that. I'll have to turn that off maybe. Where's the commit step? Here we go. Please be verified. Damn it. Why isn't it picking up my verification? GPG code ID. I just did that. I wish I could figure out how to check whether my commits are getting signed or not on my end. You know what? I wonder if wait. No, it just says 1. Where's your master refs? Here's my signing key. It works fine. GPG sign equals true, so I don't get why it's not signing it. 1CCA GPG key ID. So the email is the signature doesn't match the committer email. Oh, you know what? I bet it's using the first one. Yeah, it is. It's using the first. I probably have to add something to my git config that says which email to sign it with. Yeah, I bet that's it. Because it's signed it. You see this? It signed it. It's just the email in the signature doesn't match the committer email. So it doesn't match the committer primary email. So I probably can change that. I need to close. You guys can't see this. Sorry. Sorry. Wait, where is it? I'll go look at my settings. Account security. Wait, account security. Two-factor no. Sessions no. Billing plans, account security appearance account. So it's signed it. It's signed it. It's just GitHub doesn't think that it matters. visible in emails. Backup primary. So my primary receives the notifications, add email address. Okay, got that. Backup email address. Keep my email address as private. I think it signed it, but it signed it with a different identity, even though it used the same key. So I think this is an unusual situation for GPG and GitHub, because I have two email addresses that use the same key, and I have a feeling it signs it with the first one by default. So that one makes me think that I have got to find. There's got to be a git config setting. It's got to be it. So. See, I have the user's assigning key. There's got to be like a signing email, but the email is right there. And that matches the primary. So it said what the idea of the signer was. How is it figuring that out? GitHub signing commits multiple email addresses. Local repository run git config commit GPG sign true. To sign all commits by default to any local repository computer, run git config global commit GPG sign to true to store your GPG passphrase. So you don't have to enter it every time. I'm not putting that in there. All right, we recommend using okay. Use the following tools for Mac. GPG agent, got that. Commit your message, yes. Grace to sign commit. I have signing turned on by default. After you create a commit, provide the passphrase. Set majority when it's a finished create commit locally. Push it to remote repo. Don't need any of that. How to sign commits? The email address you use when committing code changes is both included in the GP. This is the problem I'm having. Let's see. For example, just by setting my user.name to Martin's, I do not get the ability to push code to his repository. Right. Make sure habit of signing git commits. Got it. An example is someone creating a malicious pull. Yes, all real possibilities. You should definitely sign. Let's see. In addition to being a command line tool, GPG is also standard for distributing public keys. Public keys are identified by an ID and a map to a person's email addresses, including the ones used on GitHub. One of the pub's subkeys, but is used for signing. Sell GPG, did that. Did that. Nope. Nope. Oh, GPG agent, yes. Funky gen, yes. Got that. Can verify your key, yes, yes, yes. Clear sign, yes. You can add multiple email addresses by editing the key, which I did. Type the real username, I did that. But still, trust the identity, did that. to sign your commits. Get config sign with a key. We did that. Did that. Add the GPG key. Did that. In order for GitHub to accept your GPG and ensure your commits as verified, you first need to ensure that the email address you use when committing a code change is both included in the GPG key and verified on GitHub. I did that. Set the email address. I did that. That same email address must also be added to your GPG key. I did that. Upload your GPG key. Did that. To GitHub and associate it with your account. Any SSH GPG key settings the new GPG key and paste your public key. Did that. Did all that. Make a sign commit. Did that. It's got to be a setting on GitHub. Okay, I gotta go look at something private again. So, I'm gonna look at this on Git. I gotta get this fixed because I don't want this to run amok. So, account security, two-factor, blah, blah, blah. That's not it. Applications, save profiles, repositories, SSH and GPG keys. There is my key right there. That's SSH key. Aha! This is a list of keys associated with your account. Many keys if you do not recognize it. So it looks like I have to add a new one because this one only has one email address added to it. So I'm just telling you what I'm doing so you know. That means I have to go ahead and ASCII armor and commit the new key to this, and that means putting, I think, the public key here. Yep. All right. So -A for armor. Oh, I don't remember. List key, and it's going to ask me which one. I'm going to do rob rwx.gg. Is it print key or list key? I can't remember. I think it's output key. I can't remember though. Dagnabbit. So many options. Display all 396 possible options for GPG. No. I don't know. Okay, man GPG. Key. Key. Version, no. Clear sign, detached key, no. It has the word key in it, so. Encrypt, no. Symmetric, no. Encrypt store, no. Files, no. Multi-file, no. List secret keys. List of public keys, no. Oh, you can use -K. I didn't know that. Export, that's what I want. That's what I want. So, export, but not. Yeah, we don't want the secret key. We just want the public key, of course. Big old PGP public key block, which I shall now xclip. God bless xclip. Really, I mean really. You guys know about xclip? If you don't, go learn about it right now. I am going to add a new GPG key for this. Add GPG key, and it wants my password, which I shall now provide, making sure I'm all safe here. So yeah, this is always scary. You can't see anything, right? Don't scare me. I'm gonna screw this up one of these days. I already have, and then I have to go delete my things and change my passwords. It's not that big a deal. It's not. It's really not. what am I looking for? GitHub's password. I just need you right here. In fact, you can't even see the password. Yep. And KeyPass will happily delete it from my cache so I don't accidentally paste it someplace else when I'm on stream. That key already exists. I don't know if that's the same thing. I just do sudo apt install xclip. That might be a different one. So it says that key already exists, but it's only associated with this one email address, which makes me concerned. I wonder. See, I think GitHub is a fail on this particular thing. I do, because you know why? It doesn't allow me to have multiple keys associated with it. So it denied me the ability. Yeah, this is definitely a fail. Because yeah, it said add GPG public key. Oh, okay. So again, I'm gonna have to write a note about this. I just figured it out. And we will close this up because I'm just scared. I'm scared of you figuring stuff out. It's just my public key, so nothing too scary there. I'm being extra careful because I am on a live stream. And time to go back to the terminal. I can bring this back up. So this needs a log entry. Needs a log entry. So if I had a script for this, I could just run it. Instead, I have to do this crap for now. Not too hard to do, by the way. But, so another log entry. All right. So H now. Log entry. Turns out the reason, well, I haven't configured this. No, we'll use this as the thing. It turns out the reason my commits stopped being verified was because I changed my email. I did this right here. It showed me what to do. As described previous posts. So even though I added another email to the key, to the same key, see previous log entry, it was not working on GitHub. The commit was showing that it was signed by the correct key, but somehow GitHub did not recognize the new email. The solution was to delete the previous GPG public key from my GitHub account and add back the exported public key after adding the additional email to it. Voodoo. See, this is where I want to show a picture. Another thing with these logs is I might actually start being able to put screenshots in there that I normally. It's careful. You have to be really careful with this because I don't want my knowledge base to blow up like really big. Anyway, I'm just going to stick with 8 words, because if I get in the habit of adding little pictures to all my log entries. Yeah, did you do it? Yeah. Was to delete the previous GPG key from my GitHub account and add back the exported public key after adding the new email to it. For the record, I tried just adding another key, but was blocked for it being identical, even though it clearly was not. Hence the reason for removing it completely and adding it back. All right, so, and I'm going to put the command I used. Export. All right. Most of the time it's going to be code, so I can do descriptions of the thing. Another reason for not putting a lot of pictures in here is because I want everybody to be able to read my log. And depending on pictures is a bad idea, period. Unless you are really making a diagram that is designed to be, but you should, I'm a big advocate of describing the things that you're doing with words, because words are accessible to everyone. They're accessible to the blind. They're accessible to the deaf. If you put a picture in there, you can benefit from what you're writing. So I'm going to make a log post about that too. Right now. I was conflicted adding images to this log in that last entry to show the GitHub interface. But then I realized I really don't like nor need images at all. Adding content that depends on them automatically excludes a large number of people from benefiting. Not to mention the complete waste of storage for what could become a lifetime's worth of knowledge in a single repo. Instead, clearly the best option, the most sustainable option, is to just describe well with words what to look for, or the appearance of the thing. This can be read from a conversational UI tool or sent to Braille keyboards and so on. Remember that whole saying about a picture is worth 1,000 words? Yeah, that's complete bullshit. Yeah, I can add alt text, but I can't add alt text describing what's in the video, in the thing. If I were to add alt text describing the placement of those buttons and the inclusion of email, the alt text would be, this is an image that contains blah, 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 that has two things that shows the email, blah, blah, blah. At that point, I don't even have alt text. Not using pictures. Not for stuff like this. There is obviously a very clear need for pictures, but the need for it is overblown in my opinion. I mean, for example, that diagram we did the other day with the DevOps, graph, that's a very solid use of a graphic. Putting a picture of a UI that is going to change tomorrow anyway is a dubious decision in my opinion, because then you can go ahead and describe that, and where the placement of those things may change over time, and that image will age wrong and badly, but the idea of being able to see the two emails that are in there, that's probably not going to go away. So if you say you want to look for both emails in there, right? So in fact, I'm going to do that right now. Okay. After doing this, the GitHub GPG key listed displayed both emails instead of just the one. Commits then started working. All right, then actually I need to commit this, so let's do that. So save log about GPG verification. You tested this, I should probably go check. So let's see here. Go look. Where did you go? Log. Dag nabbit. I should say verified right there. What is this? I'll check sub passed. Isn't signed. Oh, yeah, there we go. Verified. Oh, woot woot. Small victories. You know what? I think that's actually going to make all my other commits verified too, because it's now going to only use that. Yeah, it will. That's cool. That means it retroactively fixed my other commits. I need to look at my commit history. So that is really cool. Where's history? I can't find history. Issues, protocols, actions, project, wiki, security, insights. Branch master. The all branches know. I want to see all the commits. Give me all of the commits. Browse files, no. I want to see all the commits. Where are they? I'm not very good at this. I haven't used this in a while. Issues pulled across access codes. One change file. Well, no. I want to see the history. Where's history? Display source diff? No. Display rich diff? No. Where's history? I don't see it. Code. No. 29 commits. That's what I want right there. That was really buried. See, look. Look. It retroactively verified all my commits because it was signing them the whole time. Thank God. So the signing didn't stop. What stopped was GitHub knowing that that email was a valid part of the signature. So once I added the email with the new ticket, the new public key, it retroactively added verified to all my old commits, which is really great. That makes me very, very happy because I hate having unverified commits. What's going on? Why can't I click you? Because that's it. There isn't anything older. Okay. Got it. Time for me to take a break. My ass hurts. Which means I need to walk around. Maybe get some food. And that commit's all good to go. Yep, there we go. There's all my commits. Excellent day so far. Investing my time starting at your date code, trying to figure out the pattern behind it. It's pretty crazy, huh? You see, are you talking about the this now thing? Yeah. Yeah, believe me, I did too. You know why I have to do echo? This is the craziest thing of all. You know how come I have to do echo? So that all the white space will be gobbled up, so that I don't have like extra white space in the thing. It's a hack, but it works. So a lot of this stuff is going to be unnecessary as I start doing, when I put all this into MemWorks, which I am going to do. Yeah. Yep. I'm going to try to build all of the convenient little scripty things that I do into the mem command so that it can work anywhere. And, people don't have to download 1,000 scripts for it to work. So that's coming. That's what I'll be working on when I get back, actually. And the first two commands I'm going to work on are memlog, memnote, mempost. And those are the real important ones. And then we'll start doing, parsing and all that stuff later. Particularly now that Quint's got more of our pagan tool done, that means I can start writing my markdown parser and not be dependent on Pandoc as my external tool. This is really great because I'm going to be able to write a markdown parser into Vim, so I don't have two executables. I'm really excited about that. So like a good markdown parser. Actually, I can write several markdown parsers because I'm going to use Pagan to make different grammars that are subgrammars of Pandoc so that when it's parsed, then that AST will be optimized for particular usage. I cannot tell you how powerful that is, because I don't just want one markdown parser that dictates how it's going to parse it and when. I can make a metadata parser that only parses the header data and the YAML data, and so it doesn't waste time parsing every one of the little words. And then I can make another one that parses just the lexicon data, and I can write the grammars for those parsers, with just writing it in Pagan, and then I can generate all the Go code automatically. That's what we're doing next, so that I can create different entire parsing structures using what is way better than a regular expression for that kind of thing. That's why Pagan is existing. And now that it is here, sky's the limit, man. I cannot wait. So for example, this log format that I just did into doc somewhere, roadmap. Yeah, I'm trying to Yep. This is all this stuff's going. I think we're probably, now that we're on GitHub, I'm going to open up a project on here. I've never used it. I fixed all the links on Pagan, but I think we're probably going to do a project. That is all possible since yesterday. Exactly. We're entering a new time. Quinn, I kind of want to touch base with you on that when we come back. I'm going to write some of these other little little tools that I need right away, because if I don't have them and I really need to fix robs.io. People are going there right now and they're like, this dude does not know how to do web development. It's like a big broken. I'm the worst. I break things all the time, so people don't think if people were just coming to my site, they'd be like, "What? This is crap." It's like all these links are broke. It's all over the place. It's because I can't stay put. I am always moving and always breaking shit, and that only on my personal projects, by the way. And it's probably true that I should have the same work ethic when it comes to quality with my own stuff as I would on the job, and people could make a false assumption that I'm gonna, blow their thing away and write a regex as dangerously as I did just there on an enterprise system. I would never do it without a backup net. I know better. I've been burned enough by that. GitHub orgs and pagan projects. Yes. Did you make that already? Did you make that? It's literally like that is true. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, it's you definitely look in system administration. You can't do that kind of crap, obviously. And I was, a sysadmin for years, so I got issues into project boards. Yes, I do want to. Yep. Orgs, pagan projects. Yep. I think we need to do this. I don't know how good this is. People have been telling me about it. It's worth trying, though, maybe. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know GitHub has had this, but I didn't know. I don't know how useful it is. I'm willing to give it a try, though. It's probably worth giving it a try. We do need to pawn the project. The problem with this, and this is where Red Pandex would be interested because he's a project manager. I mean, I know what we need. And we definitely need to automate the workflow and make sure our stuff still parses everything. We need to, shore it up. But most importantly, I need to get the parser working so I can work on some other stuff. I don't know. We definitely need to work on it. So that the project can grow, right? We've had a few people want to contribute. NYA was saying he really wanted, or he wanted to contribute. They want to contribute. I'm going to practice my use of the they pronoun, even though I do not accept that they decided to use a very non-specific pronoun where they could have been more specific, but whatever. The world has decided they is the pronoun to use, so I will use they. So they were saying that they wanted to contribute, and they're trying to find ways. So the best way for us to do that is to put some structure around the organization on the project and say, hey, look, I need example documentation here. We need people to write the markdown that includes the example tests in it, all of those things. So I'm going to take a break. So if you want to, I'm going to just leave this up here for a bit. I'm going to say I'll be back at least by, oh God, I'm only going to be like 10, 15 minutes. Back at 5 a.m. People think I'm crazy, but. Actually, I think I'm going to take a little bit bigger break because I want to make food and stuff. So it's probably going to be half an hour or so. So if you guys want to go find something else in your life to do, I'm going to do some push-ups and get ready and eat some food. And so I can probably get that done in about 40 minutes, 5:50. Yeah. All right. Let's get back at it. Yay. Oh, we lost our connection. I lost my connection. How we doing? I lost my IRC connection anyway. Sometimes when I sit down, hello. Pause that one. Go to this one. Hello. 1, 2, 3. Pause that one. Thanks, TNT. Single quote is literal. Yep. Double quote is backslash. Actually, single quote does have escapes. It's not literal. But it's, I keep forgetting that it's only for backslash quote. Oh, that's what screws me up. But because I needed a quote, that's why I thought I had to have it. You know, that was what was leading to that reason for doing that. In case anybody's still there. I fixed my chat interface. It's just a timeout. That's all that happened. It just logged me out. So I need to kill this guy. I should probably turn my screen key back on for y'all. Yeah. This guy's dead. There we go. I need to resize it, Ben. I just have to. I have a script that does this automatically, but it doesn't hurt for me to do it. This is a little bit hard to hold down. So, and then SSH in. I run screen -R. Uh-oh. Well, it's right there. I should be fine to do that. Unless I'm still in screen. No. That should work. It says there's still a process attached. Well, there's no way I know it'll work. I think I have a screen still on there. Nope, still same problem. Huh. Well, that's unusual. Because it says there's a screen right there. I forgot to retouch. Screen, is it capital R? It's been a while. New screen. I don't want a new screen. I have to look up my screen commands. You know what? I can't use TMX there because probably could. Let me think. Actually, I could use TMX there. I could do that. I want to use screen anyway. I want to keep my screen skills up. So over here, we need to go back to rwxrob and TMX in here to start that up. And we'll go search for screen reattach. I know it's -R. I know, but there's like some other option I'm missing for forcing a reattach. I'm pretty sure I have to give it extra parameters to tell it which one to do, and I can't remember the parameters. You have to actually tell it. To detach ls. To reconnect. See, the R should work. Should have grabbed the last one. But it says it's already attached, so. I think I have to put. Oh, wait. Is it D-R? Adding a dash D flag so it looked like this. Worked for me. Detach the previous screen. Ah, yes. That's what I forgot. Yes, yes, yes. So. There we go. That was it. Okay, I need to put that in my new script. I can see it now. How's it going, Ghetto? Is that how you say it? Jitto? It's capital DR. Yeah. What's better with the capital D? Been a while. Oh. Right, but what's the capital D? Yeah. It means force to detach, yeah? The doctor. You're just like me. I memorize them and I don't remember. I just can't remember. I remember the D. Let's figure it out. No man for screen. Well, what kind of madness is this? And everybody's like, why are you not using Tmux? Because screen's already there usually. That's why. Man screen. Man up screen. Capital D. Oh. Looks like you can use either one. Does not start screen, but detach is also running screen sessions. The power detach key, right? It has the same effect as typing Control AD from the screen. Yeah, that's not. To the power detach, if no session can be detached, this option is ignored. In combination with blah, more powerful effects can be achieved. Reattach. Reattach a session if necessary. Detach. DR reattach a session first. Reattach a session. How's it going, Peter? And M Theory, how are you? Second time in my life I use IRC. Nice. What's Vic? Nothing fancy. It's my way of saving time. That's all. You want one? It's a quick little trick to edit any file in your path, any binary file in your path that's executable. It's a way of editing it and opening it up in the same switch. Now I still have to commit this kind of stuff, right? But sometimes I want to open up the Twitch, but I don't want to go find Twitch, right? So which Twitch is like buried somewhere, right? And so I just Vic Twitch and it opens VI. Opens my Twitch. This is a fun little thing. Happy little command. Makes my life very much easier. But I do still need to go into doc files and save that change. So I'm going to do git diff first. Yippers. Nah, I don't care. Actually, sometimes I want to see the L file. Believe it or not. Yeah. many times I actually want to open an ELF file. I do that a lot when I'm mentoring. So I will typically do that to show people the content of LS. So there's an ELF binary. So yeah, actually, I see your point though. That would confuse a beginner, but actually a lot of times I want to look at binary files. Just make sure you don't save anything. You'd be copying an LS off another system. Yeah, but that would be, yeah, that's why I do it that way. Git diff. Force reinstall. Yeah, I could do that. What is save? You guys are gonna be like, what is save? Save is my lazy git commit, git push, all that jazz. So if you want one of those, there you go. Don't recommend that if you don't know Git. If you don't know Git, you shouldn't use that. It doesn't have the most optimal. It probably should put a push head in there instead of what's in there now. Sorry. VIC save. Yours is git push. We all have one, right? I like yours. I actually made it because I wanted to. Yeah, that's a better. That would be a better one because it's like along the same lines as git, right? I probably should change this to make this head instead, but this works. This will actually create a repo for you if you're using GitLab. The problem is it's old, and I'm moving GitHub these days. Yeah, it's dated. Definitely is dated. Wait. Oh, that's a different function. That's right. Okie dokie. I don't know why I'm so tired all of a sudden. Get him still. Yeah, I did. I did a full review of it. It's crap. I mean, it's better than nothing, but I don't like it. It doesn't do basic things like remove repos. The most common reason I want to use it is to delete old repos that I've created temporarily. Yeah. I'll still use it, but I'm going to end up integrating it into the one that I have that does stuff on GitHub and GitLab. And plus it uses Cobra, which I hate. Which reminds me I have to work on it some more. I have to calm down. Calm down, Rob. Don't get mad, get busy. Wait, where's my book? Give me a sec. Yeah, the one I wrote. That's a shell script. It's not even that hard. So, in fact, I'm going to start going back. I have to go fix it. I have to fix up some things in it, but it's not ready for prime time yet. But it does all the same things using the curl API. And I actually had it. Mine was called GH, and it was way better. Sorry, it was. It didn't have anything about issues or anything like that. So what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to create the same thing I did with links. I'm going to create a wrapper for the GitHub API that has the stuff that I want rather than add it to the one that exists. Because I don't want to fight with the project leads on that are doing the GitHub API to say, you really should put a delete in there. You should put some other things in there. Blah blah blah. I would rather just have my style. And if they don't want to use it, that's fine. Another thing I want to do is I want to put a bunch of commands in there that actually apply to GitLab and GitHub. So if people use GitLab, they still can use the same interface. It drives me crazy that there's only one tool for GitHub and no tool for GitLab, and I want to fix that. I want to have one tool to rule them all that will do source hut as well or whatever. Yeah, but good luck having GitHub have you make that unit CLI. It's not in their best interest to make a CLI that works with other services. That's the kind of tool you don't want to take from the provider of the service. You want to make one from the community because the community actually cares more about making a tool that's going to work across the board instead of just locking you into the GitHub service because they're the only ones that have a CLI. And so that kind of rubs me the wrong way. They could have, I mean, to be fair, they did make it into a package that can be included in other projects, so you can include the GitHub API in other things, and they have a kick-ass API. I mean, it really is good. It blows GitLab's API away. GitLab hasn't even updated their API in over a year. Hub sucks. I hate Hub. I used that like 5 years ago. I hate it. I hate that it's in Python, and yeah, I don't like it at all. Sorry, I don't. Yeah, it tries to do good things. Oh wait, they moved it to Go. This is a different one then. There's one. Yeah, it's Go. Well, maybe I'll give it another chance. Maybe I'll give it another look. Last time I looked at it was like 4 years ago. Yeah, it was a long time ago. But you don't need this stuff. You can just use curl and a shell script and you're good to go. So I don't know. I like this. I like this. I like that they went with Go. They ported it to Go. That means that I can totally rip it off. What's its license? MIT. Okay, excellent. So yeah, I can totally rip this thing and steal all its API integration and then put it and then add in GitLab integration. Free Pro Team latest REST reference repos deleted repo. Yeah, it's in REST, but it's not in GitHub, I don't think. I know you can delete a repo through the API. I do it all the time, but I don't think it has. I really got to get around this URL problem. This is driving me crazy. I can't just click on URLs on my screen. It's making me nuts because of the font increase, because I want it to be visible. That makes me really crazy. I got to figure that out. I know how to figure it out. So if Vera's still there, when we start mining URLs dynamically out of all the output, when we start dynamically mining the URLs, then I can remote SSH in and get the URL like dynamically, and just make it an SSH command that just grabs the last URL. Add repo delete. Oh, they're planning on it. Bitly them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, no, what I was going to do, well, you do whatever you want, but I was going to, I don't know. I was thinking we would just put them all in the same file next to the log. So like on event, on whatever the event is for writing, when we get new data, we might have to see if there's HTTP in there, and we take the URL and we put them all in a single file, and then I can tail the last one off of it. Yeah, and so what we could do, then I can just SSH tail -1 the file remotely from here, and then I can get the full URL. And it's just one SSH remote command. So you see what I mean? Yeah, I am so sorry, Peter. Did I have a choice? No, they decided this for us. Docs, the Dark Reader won't even go on. Dark Reader's nope, I refuse. The rewrite of Hub to make a more opinion API interface. What is? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I like their GraphQL API. Their GraphQL API is really great. That's the one I've been using. So yeah. My theme is that bad. I hate it. Unpopular opinion, but yeah, you're right. Some people love it. CLI is, yeah. It's all good stuff though. Good conversation here going on, peoples. Anyway, so actually that's why I made the auth tool, so I can OAuth to all that stuff without having to, I can just OAuth, I can take care of the whole OAuth 3-legged approach in any script without any hassle locally. I did that to talk to the Twitch API too. And they're adding more use to the features. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I can see them adding that. All right, well, I'll give them time. Yeah, I mean, I look, I like the tool. It's relatively good. It has some straight up errors in it. Like it tells you that it's going to create it in the current directory, and it does not do that. The basic errors that I could probably fix with a pull request. I probably should make a pull request for that. You know what I'm talking about? Did you guys ever run into that? That's one of the most annoying things of all. In fact, I'm about to use it. I'm going to go make a repo right now. I'm going to make my mim repo. I don't think I have one already. Oh, this is another thing you can't do. You can't list existing repos, which I really miss. Let me make sure I got that right. So let's see. GH repo. Also, their command completion sucks. It totally sucks. Because they're using this stupid Cobra tool that doesn't do command completion. I'm sorry, I'm like really grumpy right now. But no, it tells, okay, it says it's going to create a directory and then it doesn't do it because you're in the directory. Watch, I'll show you. It's like, no, not with fish. I would never use fish anyway. Like if you don't have basic bash completion, so look, I'll tell you what the problem is they try to follow the old school way of doing things. And they have stupid Go documentation, which sucks. Subcommand flags. This is all just PRH to manage pull request core commands. They changed it. It's repo space. It's not repo colon. Issue create, repo clone. PR checkout. It is cool. It does show you that. I really love that the best thing about it so far that I've seen is it does show you the issues in text. So you don't have to go to the web interface at all. Oh, really? Let's see. IS, basic bash completion. No, they should have bash completion built in. It's so easy to do it. They just don't do it. They just choose to not do it. So they could detect bash completion or any show tab completion on anything. This is the whole reason I made command tab. I'm going to show you too. I'm going to be working on that today. Issue comment. Oh boy. See, I can't even read your URL. It's getting really annoying that I can't read URLs. Can you parse that thing and get that thing going? Because then I can just do URLs. Watch, I'll do URLs like that, and I'll alias that to SSH cat, whatever, or tail -5 like URL path, and then I'll be done. And I'll be able to pull the URLs up, pass them to lolcat or something, and then click on them and go to them. Because right now I can't go to the links that people are putting in my chat without going to the IRC in a graphic interface. I'm not doing that. Thank you, sir. Via a config file. Oh, really? Well, that's nice. If they've given us a way to extend it, then I'm all about that. That's smart. That's really smart. I imagine that's because they realize so many people are going to want to customize everything, right? What's that? What is that? I don't know about Bitly though. Let's not use Bitly. That's okay. I'd rather not use Bitly. I just want to take the URLs that are in the chat and put them in a file. That's it. As they're being written. That's really the only thing. And then give a link to that file somehow so people can go look at it. It doesn't even have to be HTML encoded or anything. It just be a straight up text file with one link per page. Oh, for the last URL. Okay, thank you. Config alias, repos, GitHub API, paginate, GraphQL. Nice. Oh, this is nice. Okay, I'm starting to get more on board with that then. Yep. That is very encouraging. That is really, really freaking encouraging. Holy cow. That is really amazing. Now, if only somebody could fork this project after it gets finished and integrate it so that it has the GitLab stuff in it also. And then the H, it's going to happen. We can fork this project and we can add the GitLab stuff, and then we can also add the source stuff and local stuff for like local Git repos, right? So that you can have one and call it repo or something. That's what I call mine for a long time. And then you have one utility command to rule them all that manages all your Git repos from one place. Because it's such an annoyance. People got repos all over the place, and they don't know how to manage them. They don't know what kind of directory structure to put them in. Went from Absolute Craft to really cool by having one feature. No, that I said that thing is really cool, but the other part of the API is pretty crappy. The fact that you couldn't remove stuff was like a basic requirement, and when I found that they didn't have that, I was like really put off. So yeah, I mean that would have been the first thing I would have added. It is the first thing I added to mine. Add and delete the basics of CRUD. If you don't have the basics of CRUD, then they have all this issue and wiki manipulation, everything like that. You can't even fucking remove a repo. I mean, they should have done the CRUD stuff first, in my opinion. And the fact that they didn't makes me doubt the project. I delete repos constantly, dude. All the time. Firing up a temp repo is like a standard thing that you should do. Yeah, a standard private repo for backups or for getting ready to get something else or for demonstrating repos. Yeah, but their work case, yeah, a lot of people don't have a GitLab account and they don't have the others, but that's fine. It's fine. You can just live in GitHub ecosystem all you want. The problem is there's a lot of people who do live in both of those ecosystems, and having one tool that manages all your repos that live everywhere, including potentially, like your internal systems that are hosted on like Git or something like that. You might have a Git. I don't want 3 different command line repos for 3 different services. That's my point. So, temp upstream repo. Lots of reasons, Vera. I am not working in your environment all the time, but I am constantly making new repos to start out projects and see what the shape of the project's going to take, and to make a different package. So, because you have to have a different repo per package. So a lot of times I'll start up a project for a different repo, for different GitHub package that I'm starting. And then I'll work on that for a while. And then I'll decide, I don't want that, or I want to rename it. And I'll delete that and I'll start a new one. So I use repos a lot like people use file system directories, but they're private. They're not all public. And then when it gets baked in nice and good, then I go public with it. Does that make sense? So, yeah, that's super dangerous. There's no way I would ever do that. Just using a local repo for all that stuff is like way too dangerous for me. And it's also another reason to do it is to collaborate with other people that I'm sharing stuff with. So it's kind of like a version paste bin, and I know that that's not the optimal use of it. And then if you're committing that way, you're not using Git properly. I get it, but they're and plus I'm managing not just my repos, but in the past I've been managing hundreds of repos for the people that I mentor as well. So I'm working with their repos, helping them get good ones set up and stuff like that. So being able to delete and move repos around and have it be as liquid as like a file system is important to me. But the average GitHub user, I imagine, doesn't want it, and that's what they've done. The average GitHub user is like, remove. Why would you ever do that? I never remove my repos ever. the average user, right? However, I will say this: the idea behind using a repo like a file directory, a file system directory, I now think is not as convenient as, let's just put it this way: GitHub is not Dropbox, right? And let's put it that way. Yeah. And I mean, I delete repos all the time, but it is such a pain in the ass to delete a repo from GitHub or GitLab. I mean, it is a real pain in the butt. You have got to go up there. You have to scroll down the graphics thing. You have to go find it. You have to enter your stuff into it. And so if you just want to spin up a repo really quickly and you want to have just this kind of like, it's usually more like a sandbox. So, and this is, but see, here's the thing. I mean, you could argue that using GitHub like that as a pseudo sandbox with your buddies, and working on a project or something, you could argue that that's an anti-pattern, that you shouldn't be doing that. You should be doing something like Git or something like that. Hey, Tommy. Greetings from Ireland. Awesome. So, you know what I mean? So, I mean, let's since we got the community here and we're kind of talking about this, do you think this is a fair question to the group? That I missed this. I'm excited to announce that GitHub has signed an agreement to acquire NPM. Oh, that happened a long time ago. Yeah, that's when all the package stuff came from. That's another reason. Dude, GitHub kicked ass in 2020. I mean, go watch the video. Okay, so I didn't even put that in my video. I probably should have. So actually, yeah, you guys want to watch that, go watch the GitHub video. There's the last one, the more recent video. They are Git repos after all, right? I mean, isn't the point of Git that you're like supposed to be sandboxing stuff? And I mean, I don't know. I get this sense that it's not direct, but I get this sort of indirect pushback. Sometimes it feels like from the community that I'm using Git wrong because I am so liquid about making a sandbox and making. So the one thing I've started doing is I've actually put, even if I make 10 commits to my blog, I'm going to make a nice, commit message for everyone because people are following my blog. Even if I make 10 commits a day, they'll get to see that all those have and what I did, what I wrote about in a summary form. Yeah. So the point I'm trying to make is I believe that using it wrong because mainstream, I think people are like, if you're not making a branch for every single commit, you're using it wrong. I'm like, no, that's destroying one of the greatest parts about Git. You can use it as a pseudo sandbox. That's what a gist is. A gist is just a Git repo that's being used in that way, right? Abused in that way, usually, frankly. And I think that's what GitHub intended, is that you would do all of that stuff as a gist. And, a gist is a Git repo. But I don't know, maybe. But then again, see, GitLab has no concept of gist. And what if I decide I want that particular Git sandbox that I'm using to be usable anywhere, and people can just download it and play around with it? It's just a bunch of notes or something. It's not some production code. Is that bad? Am I breaking the laws of Git services by using it as a pseudo directory structure, a remote file system in some sense? Is that bad? Is that an anti-pattern? Am I a bad person because I'm teaching people to use Git that way, in addition to using the more formal way for source management? So it's a valid conversation, I think, to have, is like, and that would explain why remove has got such a lower priority, because nobody who's using Git formally is using remove every day. They're being really picky about it. They might remove a gist. That would be interesting. Are gists supported? I bet they are. I bet gist remove is supported. What do you bet me? I bet you it is. Yep. I bet they put all of that like liquid flexibility and stuff into the gist part of the API. I do think they're too dependent on GitHub and GitLab. Yeah. Yeah. Oh God. I totally agree with that. I push all of my critical stuff to both GitHub and GitLab and to an internal repo. And I hope I'm not, we went down a rabbit hole the other day because it looks like if you have multiple origins, I have multiple origins, right? But this looks to be like it's not officially supported in Git, even though it works. So it's still a mystery. Yeah, it's still a mystery right now as to whether or not these are supported. So yeah, you can have multiple origins, but if you look at see how this had, well, this one doesn't have a multiple origin, but if you can do this, you can put another origin here and put GitLab here and push to both at the same time, and that'll work. But this config file format seems to, stop you from doing multiple URLs, but it's totally fine. Works. But I don't know. It doesn't look like it's supported. It's certainly not expected by GitHub, because the GitHub tool, when you do that, when you add multiple origins, it breaks it. It breaks the GitHub tool. Yeah, we've had that happen. If you put the GitLab source origin before the GitHub origin, it will break the GH tool completely. It won't even work. It won't update. It won't communicate. It doesn't do anything. So either I'm doing it wrong, which wouldn't surprise me because I got that answer about how to push to multiple origins from Stack Overflow. And I was like, can you actually do that? And I'm like, I don't know, man. I think you have to have 2 origins. You have to push twice and make a script that pushes to both origins, which I think is the proper way to do that. But so far, it does not prevent you from having both the origins have the same name. And when you push to that name, it pushes both. To have all the repos, right? I mean, the very nature of Git makes it so we're fine, right? But I'm like terrified because there is code that's now on GitHub. I have like some, I don't know, 70, 80. I have probably over 500 repos that are spread out across multiple organizations. Another thing that I don't like is the association of repos to individuals. I have to go back in and mine all of those out and find them all. And that's the other thing. See, this is another workflow, in case you're wondering. So if you are an educator, and I was big into GitHub education, I was actually member 60 something of the entire education group for GitHub. You have hundreds of repos that you have to manage, hundreds of them. And they've made tools to help you do that and everything. But you are now a co-sponsor, or actually the repos that are created, you're the owner of the repo, and they have like full access to the repo, but you're the owner of it. And so being able to write a script that goes through, and they have lots of educators have written these. I think I haven't checked in lately, but there's been a lot probably emerged in that sense. But so being able to clean up all of your students' repos from a given class is a process of like looping through and deleting them all. And they've written all kinds of tools to do this. So I actually, as an educator, I have a lot more requirement to delete and add and be fluid with the repos, because I'm creating them they'll create repos just for a single assignment in a single course. And, like a 16-week course, you may have 20, 30, 40 assignments. Every one is a separate Git repo. Every one has to eventually be deleted. That's what I did. But I said origin. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I've done that. Push into instructions and be compliant. Yeah, I've already checked into that. I don't. That was the point. I don't want to do that. I just wanted to get pushed and have it work. Yep. And then delete it. Yeah. Well, that's okay. That's one of the ways they do it. I can't remember all the details, but GitHub Education actually has something like it's called a classroom. And everybody that's in that classroom, if you delete the classroom, it deletes all the directories that go with it. So they've created tools to help you do this. But if you don't buy into their educational ecosystem and you want to use a similar technique, you need to write your own scripts to delete everything and do this kind of stuff from the command line, which is why I was, kind of grumpy about the fact that they didn't put remove in there, because I need it. It does work from the CLI. Yeah. So that's the way of doing it. I've done everything there. One of the things I did is I would create an organization for each. You got to understand, it cost me money, a lot of money, to do this at GitHub before they changed their pricing structure. Because if I wanted to create a private classroom, and I didn't use their infrastructure, I had to script it all up in private repos, give everybody access, and then all those people were collaborating on the repo. Not to mention the fact that if you're under 13, they at penalty of death, if they caught you, you're out. I talked to them. I actually directly interacted on the phone with them about their under 13 policy for participation in the system. There was actually a prominent jQuery. The son of the guy who made jQuery, I'm pretty sure, was banned, got himself banned off GitHub for a while because his son was under 13 and was using GitHub. And he was using his account to do it, which is all really, really strictly against GitHub policy. And they shut him down. Yeah, they totally shut him down. And that put the fear of God in me, because I had 120, 125 people per semester using it and doing that, half of which were under 13. And I was like, oh God, So that was another factor that led me to look at GitLab, and I started loading up a private GitLab for that. It was wicked slow, and then I started having people, because GitLab's policies are a lot looser on use of the service. GitLab's policies allow you to use the service if you're under, allow you to have an account, and you can let a minor student use your service. So technically, the parents were signing up for the service, and the minor was using it like they do on like they do on YouTube. But GitHub very explicitly stops you from doing that in their terms of service. So, I got to understand, I was a company that was doing it. So I was putting myself up for legal liability. If somebody found out, they would have come after me, man. So that was another reason I got off GitHub for that. But so yeah, I use GraphQL API all the time. Yep, I do. I have a tool that does that. Yep, I'm thinking about going back to it, actually. I actually prefer using curl for a lot of stuff because it's just so fast. I can write an integration in curl with my auth tool, like way faster than I could code it in something else. It's just, usually I end up doing that. I'll build something out using just curl commands in Bash, and then I'll bake that into something better, more substantial in Go using the same sort of thing. Yeah, I created another tool called Gits, which was going to be working with GitHub and GitLab. These days, I don't have the time to do it, so I'm honestly, I think I'm just going to stay with GitHub and just go with it. So that was then expanded by Copa. Did they expand it? Did Copa change it? Because that's a big deal, man. That think about that. You can't teach young people. Do you think China cares about whether or not their kids under 13 have access to all these crazy, amazing services that they should learn at a young age? Opt-in only, really? That policy all by itself has seriously inhibited tech education in America. Because I have 9-year-olds who are wicked good from the command line who would use GitHub and GitLab all the time. They were running. I had a 10-year-old who was doing all my system administration on one of my main systems. No, that is no joke. And he was going to town on it, and he was operating illegally by having a GitHub account. And I'll admit it now, he's moved on, so I'm okay. But, and his parents were like, oh yeah, I had to ask them straight up. I was like, okay, this is the policy. Are you still okay with him using it, even though technically it's illegal? And I went, oh, hell yeah, please do. And I was like, it was between me and the parents and stuff, but that's still not the optimal situation. By the way, that's why mentorship is always going to be better than a formal organization, because the formal organization is going to have a legal team that's never going to let that shit go down. But if you are a one-on-one and you have trust relationships with the people you're mentoring and their parents, you can work around. You're not breaking the law, you're bending the law a little bit in a way that is, and me, I'm a real straight-laced guy. I was one of the few Twitch people who actually wrote the email that says, please drop my affiliate so I can be in compliance with your terms and restream to YouTube. How many people actually do that? I did that. It's not like I'm running around breaking the law all the time. But, it was one of those Robin Hood moments. It was like, okay, if we bend the law here, I can give this kid a huge head start in the tech industry because he's capable of doing this right now, and the stupid laws don't allow for it. Not to mention the fact that GitHub was banned by the entire Mecklenburg County School District in Charlotte. The entire service, GitHub, was banned. And we lobbied over Twitter, my crew from SkillStack and us, we lobbied for them, and we shamed the crap out of them on Twitter. We were like, really? You talk about tech education and you just disabled the most important service of all? It was crazy. Yeah, nobody's going to come after you and chase you down. And it was really funny. This is true, absolutely true story. I'm not exaggerating. I had GitHub on the phone in 2015. And because I was really upset about this policy and it was grating on me inside because I'm kind of got that thing. And so I reached out to them. I got an email and they said, can I set up a call? So I set up a call, and it was with one of the representatives from the educational group. By the way, they're really great people at GitHub. The people at GitHub are so great. Every time I've had an interaction with anybody from GitHub, they've just been so awesome. So and that's one of the best parts about it. I said, can you send us some swag? And they sent me like a crate of posters and everything for all these kids. And they were like, yeah, man. I told them about, they have the student pack you can get. I mean, GitHub it's a great company. I like GitLab too. They have quirks, both of them. But anyway, so I'm on the phone. With one of the representatives from the educational department. It was like over the educational department at GitHub. And I said, I just want to talk to you about this policy here because, I have kids that I want to work with under 13. They went, oh, you're fine. And I went, no, I'm not. It's right here. And they went, oh. They had no idea. The representative, I don't remember who it was, from their education group, I goes, oh, you're fine. Nobody, people do that all the time. You're fine. I went, no, no, here's your policy right here. Do you read the language here? This language is very, very strict. It doesn't leave any room for fudging or anything. And it's very draconian. Like, you will be banned for life and you can never come back and we'll hunt you down. I mean, it was really, really strong language. And I showed it to them and they went, huh. I never got a response after that. I told them, I said, could you please look into it? And they never called me back. And I just let it go because I had a couple people that were using it. And I was like, oh, crap, they're going to come back and say, well, actually, unfortunately, this is not a thing. And instead, what I ended up doing a year later is I moved everything to GitLab because they had a much more open policy. And if for some reason that policy failed, I spun up GitLab internally, which is a beast, by the way. It was so slow. I had to fire Postgres and everything. But I knew that I could host with GitLab, and that was way before Git was a thing. If I had to do all over again, and I still might do this, I would host my own Git instance on public, and I would have everybody be able to use it to practice using Git. But more than that, I just have skillstack.sh, and they just do direct staging, and then they don't have to do anything else like that. I guess I'm technically breaking Twitch's TOC, MPV. You're not breaking them. No, you're not. I don't think you are. No, you're not breaking Twitch's terms of service. You're definitely not. No, you're not. You know why? Yeah, SourceSet. I mentioned SourceSet. SourceSet's got problems, things that would keep me from using it, but I like a lot of things about SourceSet. FTC fined them for collecting information for those 13-year-olds, even though they specified to make your click a box saying you're over 13. What did they do this with? Who did they do this with, Vera? Didn't exist when you were 12. Yeah. The FTC said kids can lie. Are you talking about GitHub? Yeah. And Google and not on the end user to verify. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, YouTube, right. Yeah. YouTube. You say that in any chat rules, they will ban you from Twitch and Amazon. What are you saying? If you say that you can look at another thing, I don't think you're breaking terms of service to watch through which MPV? Oh, if you say you're under 12 on Twitch. Oh God, yeah, I know. I have a lot of people under 12 and they're like, I want to stream, and I was like, they want me to teach them all this stuff to stream, and I'm like, I can't teach you that. I said you can do that, and I can tell you how to set up your streaming rig, but I can't help you set up an account on Twitch. No, I wouldn't want to do that anyway. There's so much material on Twitch that is not suitable for people under 13 in America by America's standards that I could never do that in good faith. I just couldn't. And people who are under 13, I was like, hey, I stream, right, and do stuff like that. And I catch myself and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. You can't watch it. And because, occasional swear words and stuff like that, but the stuff that's in just chatting, for example, there's so much stuff in just chatting that gets by that should never. There's stuff on YouTube that gets by that shouldn't be there. Yeah. And WeChat to it. There's nothing wrong with connecting with WeChat to Twitch. They wouldn't provide an OAuth token to you to do that if there were. So that's their standard way of connecting. So you're not breaking terms of service there. If I restream without waiting 24 hours, I'm breaking terms of service. And I did a whole thing about this. And you can go watch. It's like a big old 2-hour-long rant about why at the time I was really, really going to leave Twitch and go to YouTube. And now I've softened my position, and I stream to both Twitch and YouTube, but I don't check the chat in YouTube and Twitch. I just leave it open, and then people can find me and come in here. And I have moderators in there every once in a while helping out how to find. That's probably how you found me, Tommy. I know a German streamer, he bans everybody strictly where he finds out that the user's under 13. Yeah, look, it depends on, I don't know, man. If you're encouraging people to join you who are under 13 and you're violating the terms, then yeah, that would be inappropriate. There was somebody gave me a link the other day to, this is another reason that I do Terminal, by the way. Somebody gave me a link to it was PeerTube. It was PeerTube. And so don't go there. And everybody's going to go there now because I said that. But it was PeerTube. I went to PeerTube just to check it out, and the front page was filled with porn. And I was like, oh my God. I immediately got off of it. I was like, this is not okay. I don't know. I had no idea it was going to have all that on. It's, you know what? It's really sad because the more anonymous a thing is, the more inclined people are to put crap out there. And let's not say crap. Let's say stuff that's inappropriate for those that are under 13. And I do think certain porn is inappropriate for those under 13. I think some porn would be very educational to show kids under 13, but let's not talk about that right now. Library has a better way of not showing porn out of the box. It really does. I mean, and I'm on Library, by the way. So if you go to rwxrob.live, you can click on my Library link if you prefer that. But that just pulls it down off YouTube anyway. So yeah, LBRY, right? It's a decentralized cataloging service for videos. That's really all it is. The videos don't live there. The videos live elsewhere. But it's just a better way to search, really. That's all it is. All right, what was I doing? I'm going to find something positive to do. This is all positive. Oh, right. So I'm going to go ahead and create a MimWorks repo for the mim command. And I'm trying to decide where to put it. I don't even think we have a MimWorks directory yet. Nope. Might be the first. MimWorks. All right, so we're going to make, so this is, let me show you the broken thing in GitHub repo add. So if I make a directory called mim and I go into it, oops, cd mim, and then I do gh repo create, oops. Okay, this is another thing that I don't like. When I do create, I want to do a git init. It's not that bad. I know library's pretty good, right? So GitHub repo, wait, GitHub repo create mim, okay? Repo description, nothing. Public, fine. Look, this is a lie. This will create mim in your current directory, continue. And I know it's a lie because I got all worried about this and someone told me on the live stream, oh, it doesn't do that. I'm like, well, then why is it saying it? If I had done this and I wasn't inside of a directory, it would have done that. So there's a bug in when you're actually creating a new repo out of the one you're in versus the one it's going to create. So then it does the right thing. And see, there's nothing here, right? So it used the one that was there, and that's all good. And it's public and everything, and I can set the description and blah, blah, blah. I don't need to do that right now. So I'm going to make a quick little README on this just to show. I don't know if I'm going to say MimWorks. MimWorks Knowledge Manager. Knowledge management utility. I don't know what it's going to go. It's actually Knowledge Manager. that's what it is. Right, I just caught that. But it says it's going to create a new directory, but it doesn't. That's my point. It doesn't create a new mim directory. It creates a new repo. Oh, create my project? Well, okay. I'll start doing that instead. That's faster. Let me try that right now. See, this is the kind of thing that I like to sample and do, but then I'm going to have to go delete it. So let's say I'm just trying to learn the interface, right? So let's do that. Let's do gh repo create mim sample. I'll make it private. Yes. See, the statement it said that it will create mim sample in the current directory was a lie. Create local project directory for yes. Okay, so then I go into mim sample. This is much better. I can see why the other one didn't get fixed up because no one's using it. Now that you say that. API delete. Get alias set, get repo delete repos. Really? Interesting. Let me try that right now. So, yep. Oh man, that's much better. Okay, well, learned something today. Again, this needs to be in a note, right? I'm gonna make this into a note. A log. I gotta log something. Actually, no. I'm gonna. Okay, so this is another thing. I want to write this down. There's a workflow that I want to have. I want to have it when I make a new note change. I want to log that I made a change. So yeah, planning to provide functionality to delete repos. Nature and friction of the GitHub common reasonably adds to make sure people understand the implications. It's true, but I'm okay with that. So I see what they're saying. They're saying you need to add it. You need to add your own API. It's possibly down the road. I may revisit again, but now I knew that was coming. The whole purpose for GitHub, to putting all that crap that you have to go through to delete a repo to save them from the liability. I get that that's a thing now, but see, now I'm willing to kind of sort of overlook the fact that they're trying to protect their own interests by adding an API. So if you want to kill yourself, you can. Do you know what I mean? If I want to risk it, I want to risk it. It's my choice, not yours, and that's why I would have to write my own thing anyway. So I'm going to add another thing here. Okay, so a couple of things I'm adding here. So first things first, I need to make this so it's all automated. Yeah, so finding out some cool stuff about the gh command. After being a little put off by it not supporting removal of repos by default. Turns out you can add aliases and even full script integration just in the YAML configuration file. It is pretty damn cool. It prevents me from having to create a wrapper bash script. The downside of using GH for everything is that it locks you into a workflow that is GitHub specific, when in fact people often have repos hosted on different services. It would be great someone could start a project that encapsulated the APIs of the different services, providing a single command line interface utility to all of them. This was my intent with the Gits project, but I can see I will likely not follow through on it because I'm sold on staying with GitHub. Vids GitHub. So I guess that means so I guess that means I have become subject to their plans to lock people into GitHub because of the ease of use of their API and command line utility. Oh well, I have shit to do. What is that? N8? Is that PM? I have no idea what that is. I hope it's something appropriate. I want my points. You should get points, Vera. You definitely should. Right. So if I'm spending time making GitHub integration layers and GitLab, bridges, I'm never going to get to the round to making points and stuff, right? And I reserve the right to tweak your point system, by the way. But go for it. I would love to see what you come up with. Add the delete function via one. Yeah, I want to add the delete function. I'm going to do it right now. So let's see. I'm going to say, for example, here is how you add the missing delete function. Should I use delete or RM? Also, their complete tab completion sucks. I know you can add it, but delete and RM. Create a local project repository repo, so it wants to delete it twice. Uh-oh. I'm going to use RM. Subcommand. So what's the code for that? I'm sure I can find it. Adding a remove delete subcommand alias to GH GitHub tool. Do you have can you exit? Use current directory and has to already have a git. That will create a project. Actually, I want to add a thing in there, for example. By the way, creating a repo is always better with gh repo create repo name than from within a repo, since it does the get init for you. But if you happen to have already, then despite the error, despite the incorrect notification, notification about adding a directory, it will create the repo from the name of the current directory, or from the contents of the current Git repo. There you got it. Thanks. Thank you, Vera. So what have we got here? I'm going to go down here and I'm going to do this. There we go. GitHub alias set repo delete API. I want mine to be RM. How does it know what thing to delete? Yeah, but it says it. Yeah, whatever. So all right, so let's do this. Wait, where does it even write that? I don't know. That's the thing I'm having a hard time with. I don't think it does. Because when I use curl on it, repos, you have to have the ID is a different thing. It's a different key value pair. Yeah. It's part of the data that goes into it. It's not part of the URL. Does it go into .config? Huh. What protocol are we using? HTTPS. I don't want to. I want to use SSH. Prompt enabled. Pager. Less is default. Cat. Checkout. PR checkout. Aliases. Oh, so this is what it's gonna add an alias. I was just checking to see. There's nothing dangerous in here, so I guess I can turn that back on. So prompt enabled. I mean, added alias. Whoa, this is writing YAML data, and it's keeping the comments. What are they using for that? I gotta go find that. I really do. I want to try something here. If they have a YAML thing that maintains. God damn! Why would you not wrap that line? That is like so bad. All right. I'm sorry. This is just stuff I have to fix. And then I have to add this to my priv files. Let's use actual English for God's sake. What protocols used when performing? This is not English. I'm getting rid of this. This is a global config that cannot be overridden by hostname. Supported values. A pager program to send. Set the value to cat. You seriously, people, learn to English. Learn to fucking English. Aliases allow you to create nicknames for GitHub commands. Nice. All right. So my test here is obviously I have another thing to add to my priv symlinks, so it gets backed up with my private repo backups, my configs and stuff, so I don't lose all that stuff. You guys have that, right? You have like a private configuration repo that's got your configs in it and stuff like that. This particular thing is public, though. I can put this as public. I don't know what's getting written here, though. As soon as I find out it puts a token in here, I'm going to... You have .dot files? Yeah, most people do. But it does. Are you sure? Because if not, I'll put this in my common one, you know, so that people can go look at it and see how are you removing, you know, that kind of thing. Token goes to a different file. Nice. That's the way it should be. Good. But I don't ever trust that stuff. So it's just a GH API command to do all the other stuff, right? So it puts all the auth data in another thing. Yeah. I do like the way that it handles the auth thing. That was kind of nice. It has the whole token integration thing. That was really cool. That makes it easier for most people than that's why I made my auth tool, by the way. So to get around that kind of thing for just using curl API stuff. So yeah, now actually I think about it, I know that because I've already authenticated and that token's being saved somewhere, obviously, and it's not in this file. It's one of the reasons I went dark so I could look at that. Placeholder values owner repo branch in the endpoint argument will be replaced with the value from the repo of the current directory. That's if you put a colon in it, though, right? We're not putting a colon in it. So this thing right here is going to be replaced with the repo. Yeah. So this is going to be the repo right here. I have a feeling. It's done on the API side, right? I think you're right. So we're going to find out. I don't know. I mean, I almost wanted to use a dummy account for this. I want to do one last thing, though. I really want to test something. All right. I want to see if it maintained the comment. It didn't. Ha! Told you. YAML sucks. It sucks for writing data. If you're ever going to write data in YAML, it's a bad choice. So when you're picking data formats, structured data formats, I'm going to cover this in a structured data format series. It's a small one, but we're going to cover this. YAML is a horrible pick anytime it has to be written by code because it can never get it right. It can never get the comments right. It can never get the white space right. It's meant to be read. YAML is meant to be read, the end. If you're going to save something like this, do it in JSON. I think the repo is done on the API side, yes. Releases kept getting bigger. Oh gosh. No, the file is written. Those are GH config options. Yeah. This is disastrously bad. Design pick right here. I'm just going to say it. It's a horrible pick. This is a real bad mistake for them to pick. This should have been JSON. This should have been JSON. I'm going to say that. Yes, it is a font. Yep. That is like horrible. This is so bad. Not only did it blow out my comments, it put crappy, no, it didn't. It took the comment and then it just threw out all the white space. That's what it did. Yep. Powerline, good old Powerline. Yeah, I have the Powerline fonts, but I did it because I just want to prove you can do Powerline without installing Oh My Z Show or whatever the fuck. What? It grabs the comment sections, but it just doesn't respect white space at all. So watch, if I were to put this over here, you watch what it'll do. It will not keep it. It won't. And then I do it, it's going to like throw it all out. This is why you don't pick YAML for your data cache configuration files ever. It's you only use YAML if the data is only being read. It's not designed to be a cached, like I have an interface for this thing, I'm going to write something out. It's just not good for that. It's just never has been good for that. You either have to go 100%, I'm going to write everything, in which case you might as well just make it really compressed JSON and force people to use the interface. Or you say, I don't have an interface to this thing, just go edit the YAML file. You can't have it both ways or you get this crap. All right. Yeah. Right, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It overwrites the entire file every time, but it has rules about white space, delimiting and formatting and stuff. One of the best things about YAML is you can make it very, very readable, as you saw with my CV and stuff. And you know, as soon as you try to use one of these automated YAML save things, you're always going to fuck all that up. So moral of the story, only use YAML if that file is never going to be touched by anything but a human who's writing it with an editor. Boom. Or you have a really, really ridiculously intelligent parser that can write YAML properly and maintain every single space. Otherwise, all that work that that person did to make it a readable file and to use white space appropriately and stuff, it's all going to get thrown out. And you're going to get people pissed because they're going to spend all their time doing that. If there's anything that's ever going to write it, if there's ever a chance that a data configuration file is going to be written through some sort of automation or utility, go with JSON every time, and then force people to use your interface. Unpopular opinion, but yeah. Oh, INI is even worse. Yeah. All configuration formats are like that, like YAMLite. There's been a couple of variations of YAML come out that are looking pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to end up making my own YAML parser too because I have to. Anyway. All right, so let's try this, huh? Did I create a repo already? Where is it? Okay, we have this ImWork sample. GH, what do I want to say? Repo delete. Repo rm mim sample. Available commands. Apparently it doesn't know about it. I wonder if it's like just a straight up command. I mean, it's like, oh, I see. You can't make an alias for a subcommand. My tab completion is fucked up. It doesn't do it. It just does, yeah. They have you install a stupid bash RC file or completion thing. Zig projects use Z. Nice. GitHub command. Yeah, I think that's it. I know, but I wanna try. Since you mentioned completion, I'm gonna figure it out. I don't want to just. Oh, is it complete? I think it's completion, right? Yeah. It prints out this shell script, I think, right? A shell is required. Stupid piece of crap. Yes, I know. I know. I don't want to add it, but I'm going to. I don't like adding evals to my stuff when I don't have to. But that is the standard way to do it. Pandog does the same thing. I know how to do this, Vera. I've done it a lot, actually. Pandoc has the exact same thing. So we're going to do that under probably setup. This is how I have a build script. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit grumpy right now. A little bit. Completion, here we go. See, look at, this is how you're supposed to do completion. Not this shit. And I already have it, it doesn't work. See, I have it, and it's not working. I'm telling you. It doesn't work. It's bullcrap. GH, tab, nothing. That's been in there for a long time. What? Bash completion reads the file? What are you talking about? Why would it do that? That is totally brain dead. I don't know what you're saying. Let me go look. It's a different program that uses a file like a config file. No, it's not. Look, so this is, if they're doing it in the old school way of doing bash, which means they want me to put that file on my system in my root subdirectory under my bash completion, etc bash completion. I know about that stuff. It should do that though, and that's one of the reasons it's screwing up. So what they want me to do is this, and I guarantee you I can make this work. I just don't want to do it the way they want me to do it, because it sucks. This is the only way you should ever do bash completion. Yeah, write that. Because you should build the completion into the code itself. You shouldn't have a separate script to do completion. That just really makes me angry. Because nobody does it that way because they don't know about completion. They don't know how to use -C. They've never seen it before. Okay, so I have to go rebuild. I know I'm going to get to it. Just give me time. I got to put this in my live. Nope, that's not the one. Live. Bash rc/build. All right, so in order to do this, I have to go into etc bash complete and .d, or I can put it into bash completion. But this is a shell script, so we'll find out real quick. Yep. I don't think I can touch anything in here. Nope. So I'm gonna have to sudo this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I'm not putting a root bash completion in my system from some random stinking developer that I have no idea what's in it. I'm just not doing it. So I'm gonna have to fix that. I'm going to be hopeful that I can create a bash completion script directory inside of my home directory and it'll pick it up. But this all depends on what actually comes out of this thing. So where is it? Did I do it? Complete. We'll put gh complete dot. It should be able to just run bash, dude. It should be evaluable, but you know what? It's not. Yep. Bash complete debug file. They're using comp apply because they don't know what they're doing. True story. Oh my god. This is so bad. No. Oh my god. Oh. I'm so freaking bad. They should have done this all in the script itself. But they can't because Cobra doesn't support it. Because it's brain dead when it comes to completion. Cobra's completion auto generation is absolute crap. Is absolute crap. And I put a ticket on it and I just threw my hands in the air. I'm like, I'm done with this. I can't play with this. This is absolute crap. They don't know what they're doing. They should have just done a -C command and supported that, but they didn't. And I put it in there and they don't know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry. I'm getting really angry because this is like 200 lines of absolute shit. It should have been done inside of the code itself. Yeah, well, Cobra doesn't even have completion. Yeah, they added it on after the fact. It wasn't built from the beginning to have it. So, and my comp commander does completion, but it's only bash specific right now. And so the next step is going to be detect your shell and just do the completion for the right shell. Because you can do all the completion with the command. You don't have to make a separate script for it. And then you can maintain all your completion code in the source language instead of some extra bash or Z shell that has to be done. I have no words for this. This is absolute shit. I'm sorry guys. I'm kind of pissed. Oh wait, maybe I have GH completion now, do I? Nope. I still don't have it. You see that? Yeah. Well, I mean, there are things that do that, but yeah. I know. I'm sorry. The people are not getting the rage. You understand that, right? This is not about any one person. It's about how they're doing it. So, okay. I don't know what to tell you. I can't even set up completion, and I could just do complete-C and I'd be done if I had done it right. So I can't eval it. I don't know where to put the completion. I went ahead and ran it. Actually, I have to do an eval on that. That was a subshell, so that was bad me. Let me do this. Let me do an eval. I wonder if this will work. Probably. Yeah, okay, that might be better. Nope. No dice. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh. Yep. That's where they added it. So they're looking for it in a very specific place. That means you have to put it in their place rather than using the command. So that is just so stupid. So you can't even use the eval. You have to put it here. Yeah, but that whatever. Even Pandoc does this. At least Pandoc does the eval. So I mean, that way I can put it wherever and I can manage it my own self. Yep. So if I do temp completion, no. What I do? GH completion to here. Bash completion, forget to exec, bash. No. Write them directly, which is loaded. Yeah, you can write all 600 lines of their freaking completion script. They do not know shell. They do not. Whoever wrote this has no idea how to use the shell. That's fine. Thanks for showing me that. They really don't have any idea what they're doing. Sorry. They don't. Still doesn't work. Because why? I can't even tell. No, that's not. Look. That's not true, Farah. Sorry. Sorry to distract you. The proper way to do this is one line. Did I type bash wrong? Where did I type bash wrong? Oh. Well, that's bad. Please work. Please work. Nope. 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 You know how I can test this? Watch. Comp line equals... If they did it right, this will work. Comp line equals gh repo gh. Oops. Sorry. There. GH environment variables. For this list of support environment variables. No, you're supposed to support comp line. Yep, there you go. GH. It doesn't support it. It doesn't do it right. It uses comp read line, and it doesn't even look for the right things to do completion. I use batch completion all the time. What are you talking about? Yeah. Yep. But I use, look, here's a tool that uses completion properly. There, boom. Right? I put that, it shows me my commands that I can use. I don't have bash script for my completion. No, I put my completion inside of my code. Unless I'm working with something that doesn't know how to do that, like this. Yeah, that's, Barry, you don't know completion, dude. I'm sorry, you don't. You need to read more about completion. You need to read about -C before you talk to me about this anymore. Because this is just starting to anger me at this point. So I need to take a break. Go read this section in Bash about programmable completion. And then come back to me. Because I don't want to talk about this anymore. It's just making me angry. The completion... And nobody knows this. This is why I'm frustrated. It's not directly at you that I'm frustrated. 90%, 99% of people that use Bash have no idea about -C for completion that allows you to build your completion into your application. As opposed to making a separate script that has to be stored in wherever the fuck that doesn't work and can't be found, which is what we've just been wasting 30 minutes trying to do. And so that's why I'm mad. I have to calm down because people don't know about it and they do it wrong every time. And they write a 600-line shitty script and then they build an entire commander that's built on making bash completion scripts without even knowing how to fucking use bash completion in the first place. That's Cobra. And I just makes me angry. Sorry. Let me show you what I'm talking about. If anybody actually wants to know how to do completion and build it into your app instead of make it some extra thing, go read about programmable completion in the Bashman page and specifically read about the -C option. And we're talking about bash completion here. And if there's one thing I need to do, it's be able to find the equivalent ability to do this with Z shell or fish or whatever other shell you want, so that in my command tab completer, which does all this for you by default, In my tool, all you have to do is like indicate your subcommands, and it automatically creates completion for you built into the code. And then you just do complete -c script or whatever, file name, and then you're done. You're command, and you're done. You don't have to have any extra lines. So all your completion travels with your thing. There's no fucking eval. There's no extra script install. You can use it all within there. Nobody knows about it. Nobody knows about -c. It's because it gets, everybody tries to do the other way. I'm pretty sure Z Shell and Fish don't have -c, but it doesn't matter because they have a different, you saw already that they have different completion mechanisms, right? So it is totally possible to add a Z Shell and a Fish completion built into the code as well. It's just not there in mine yet, but that's because I haven't learned about them. But they've already had to struggle with the same thing. That's why they have completions, tell Z Shell whatever version of your thing. And then they spit you out a script that will do the completion for that particular thing. Now, if it turns out that Z Shell and Fish or whatever don't have a -c option, so it can't be built into the code, then yeah, maybe, dump out Z Shell. But it's all the more reason to never use the fucking thing. I hate Z Shell for that. It doesn't do CD path. It doesn't do a bunch of other things. So I'm sorry. This is an uphill battle for me because nobody knows about -c, and I can't even begin a conversation with people about bash completion because they are so indoctrinated into the old way of doing it that may have worked with POSIX Shell at some point. The real question is whether POSIX Shell has supported -c for completion, and I haven't been able to figure that out yet. Back to SH we go. Yeah. Use C Shell, I know. So I don't. Look, I do have a question. I mean, the one legitimate argument against using -c would be if Z Shell and POSIX Shell didn't have it, in which case you have to use, a completion script of some kind. And in that case, evaling it in the shell is always the way to do that. When you're logging in a script, that's what Pandoc does. A bunch of other tools do that, but this doesn't work. GitHub's doesn't do it. Z Shell has programmable completion, right? What I want to know is which type of programmable completion it has. And this is, let's see, any command specified with -c. Here we go. Here it is. Next, any command specified with a -c option is invoked in an environment equivalent to the command substitution. See what I'm saying? Bash has a POSIX mode. Yeah, but I would never do that. So, I mean, we need to see if -c is a POSIX thing. That's something I need to figure out. Yeah. So any command specified with -c option is invoked in an environment equivalent to the command substitution. The only argument so far that I have been able to think of to go against -c would be if you wanted to continue to use the completion built into the system in the event that your built-in completion doesn't work. But I can't see any practical uses for that ever, in my opinion. I mean, that's the kind of thing that I would want to have built in. Yeah. And yeah, so you can actually, look, it doesn't even have to be a Go code, so I actually have that. So watch, when I do Twitch, I can hit tab. Oh, I broke my Twitch recently, of course, when I need to show it off. But this is how you do it. So if you're using Bash and you don't care, you can remember the comp line, and all you have to do, I've talked about this a lot on different streams. You build up a list of your subcommands, right? And then you just detect what mode you're being executed in. If a comp line environment variable has been set, then you're being executed in tab completion mode. If it's not, you're being executed in regular mode. And so you have these two modes of execution for your script or your command or your program or whatever. And you can say, am I in completion context or am I not? And if you're in completion context, you just write the code for that. And so you fork at the very highest level and saying, I am a different thing. I am a completer right now, and now I'm the actual code. Yeah, the Go code is all built into my command tab completer. So the ones that I do in Go, it's the same exact logic if you want to look at the logic. So here's the logic. So here we go. Okay, do I have a comp line? If I have a comp line, then complete with, write the first part of the command. This is a very simple completion script, by the way. You can get as complicated as you want. You can complete like dates and numbers and calendar dates and whatever you want doing it this way. But in this particular case, all it's doing is like completing the existing subcommands from the array. And then it says, okay, yeah, it is. And it just prints it as done, exits. Okay. If it's not, then it executes the subcommand instead. And so that's the way it does that. The other one, for you to understand it, you'd have to go to my command tab or tool. The auth tool that I have is probably the best example of that right now. So in the auth tool that I have, if you go into the command library, into command auth, everything, this is all of my stuff. So the main just executes auth as the main command, and then the auth says how many subcommands I get, which automatically get completed, and I put all the docs in there, and I get those for free so that I can do, auth help, and I get color documentation for free and all the completion built in. And I just have to add -c. It has all the docs. It has go. I could do auth. I have to be careful not to execute anything. I don't want to dump a token. Auth help token. And it'll tell you what the token subcommand is. So you don't even have a man page for this. The man page is built into the code. So, and then you can document everything by documenting it in here. And this is all in init. And this is a subset of Markdown, so you can use for highlighting and everything. So this is my command tab completer module that I've been using forever. And then my subcommands just all become different files. And then I can put those files together, and I get docs and completion combined. So it's the same approach from the shell script that you saw, but it's just built into the command tab completer, which I use instead of Cobra. I hate dashes. I have support for dashes using map ops, but my whole system is designed to avoid them at all and to stick with verbs and actual natural language for interfacing. Yeah, that's the, well, yeah, but I moved it. I'm in the process of moving it actually. And it's, I use it for a lot of stuff, but it's still rough around the edges. I got a few things I have to add. It's got a whole bunch of built-ins, by the way. So if you do auth built-in, it will tell you all the built-ins. There's all the built-ins. So, and the built-ins include, so one of the built-ins I want to make is Markdown, so that it will render your documentation as Markdown. So I only have to put my documentation in one place. And that means I can make README docs or JSON files or whatever. And it will give you all that stuff for free. It automatically sets help and version. So auth version, and it gives you your version. And this is all taken directly from the thing. So anyway, I need to do a whole thing on it. It's not documented very well right now. I mean, it's not bad, but, and it's going to move, its permanent home's going to move over to GitHub again. It's gone from GitHub to GitLab like 3 times back. So it's going back. It's a lot like Pod, Vera. It's almost exactly like Pod. In fact, it's modeled after Pod if you could separate the files for the subcommands into separate pods. It's exactly what it is. Yeah. And if you want to help me improve it, one of the things I need to do is finish up the documentation of the thing, of this thing here. So, and then you can give me your feedback on it. But, so you can, I use standard usage to highlight. If you use the standard usage syntax, it will give you the highlighting automatically. So then you can do, you can do all that fun stuff that I was, it has color built in by default. So if it will detect you don't have colors, and it actually passes, if it detects less on your system, it passes off to the pager with colors enabled. So otherwise it'll just use the traditional colors with no color and stuff. So, my less is messing up now. That's why it's showing the blue that way. So yeah, that's it's in GitLab. Yeah. You can play around with the one on GitLab. And the idea is that the entire premise, and you can read all about the premise, is, here's the premise here. So tab. The premise is that we're done having separate documents. We can put everything in a file now, and that's kind of what we should be doing. Here's the README if you guys really want it. You just want to read about it. Yeah, I mean, this was born out of necessity because I was sick and tired of using dashes for everything. I'm really tired of it. And so it's at GitHub it looks like I already ported it over to GitHub officially. I think I might have to update the one that's there though. I don't know. We'll have to go check it out. Yep, there we go. And built-in command line interface automatic extends your bash tab completion. Now it is missing Z shell and fish completion. So if you guys want to help me do that, we could go ahead and add that. That would be something to add at some point. And I do want to support those shells at some point, but this was something necessary for me to just make commands and I'm going to be using this with Mimworks in a second too. I'm going to show you how to make it. Because that's actually what I started doing. And now I'm just trying to use the fucking GitHub interface. I'm sorry. I just want to do tab completion with GH and I can't even do that. Uses bash completion, the bash scripts package. I know. Yeah, Kubernetes and all of those tools all use the shitty Cobra tool. They all use it because it's the standard now, and it doesn't make it good. I mean, there's some really amazing, awesome people on the Cobra project, including the creator. Steve's amazing, but it's still shit. I love you guys. Yeah. So, yeah. Alias. Ooh, look at that. Oh my gosh, look at you go, Vera. See, that's the kind of completion I want to use. So he's just sourcing it. See, that's the way you should be doing it. Why does it not work? So they had to put a complete -f. Oh, wait. You had to put a complete -f and you also had to put the source file in there? Really? That's so shitty. That's so bad. Oh my god. Even Pandoc got it better than that. Yeah. All right. Well, now I know at least how to deal with Cobra. I imagine every single Cobra completion does it the same way. So complete they're using -f completion. Yeah. Yep. They're using -f completion, and that only works if you've defined the function first in your bash RC, which means it has to be in bash. So I actually already have all that set up. That helps me though. Thank you for showing me that. So that means that if you set an alias, no, you have to have that. No. Now we're going to try that right now. I'm not putting it in my bash RC like that. Nope. I'm going to save that out, that line though. No, I'll do it, whatever. So it's not, we already tried this. We just tried it in many different ways. So the way I do it is I actually source a bash completion directory, and bash does this by default. You probably know. Or you can put it in a bash completion file if you want to put 700 lines of bash completion code. It's so bad. It's so bad. I'm sorry. I can't get over it. People yell at me. Maybe I'll change my mind later. Who knows? I just... bash. Let's see. This is how it should be done. I'm trying to find a bash complete. There it is. User share bash completion. So this is built. This is the standard bash RC file. That comes from the standard. So at one point I said if there is a bash.d file, load that file. But yeah, if you're doing by running type init completion. I have bash completion installed by default, Vera. It's bash. It comes on the system by default. What if Minecraft has one of the best completion mechanisms? It does. Yep. So that's the question of like, if I didn't have bash completion, these wouldn't work, right? Bash completion is built into the system. How's it going, Golden? Rewriting my Python courses. Yeah, that's a fun project. to get started. Let me know what library you pick up for the curses thing. You know about CView and Turnbox and all those other terminal UI things? No, it is not. Are you telling... If they require the installation of a bash underscore completion thing... Oh, no. God, no. Are you telling me they created an external dependency that's different than the built-in bash completion scripts? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. No. Just no. Why are you installing a dependency when bash completion comes with it? Why on earth would you install... Why on earth would you install a programmable completion for bash when it comes with it by default? This is such bullshit. I am never using this. I am never using this. Whoever decided to put this in the project made a very bad decision. This is stupid. This is so stupid. Oh, I have to take a break. I can't believe they picked that. I can't believe they picked to put that. You've got to be kidding me. Cobra requires this piece of crap? I've never wanted to get off Cobra faster. I'm sorry. It's like, this is absolute crap. You don't have to install this. This should be a library that you include. You have to install an extra library to do bash completion just to use scripts that use Cobra? Is that a true statement? Did what I just say true? That is the biggest piece of shit architecture decision I have heard in the last year. That is so bad. Oh, let's make a change ticket so we can install bash completion on all our servers so we can use bash completion properly. Instead of using the built-in fucking bash completion that's been on the system since the 90s. I have to take a break. This is like this is so fucking brain dead. I cannot even believe it, and I can't believe they didn't see how brain dead it was when they went with it. Well, this is what everybody does. I'm I can't believe how stupid that is. I cannot believe how stupid that is. That is so stupid. I don't have words. I almost want to throw out the GitHub tool just for that. I'm going to fork it right now. Yep. I'm going to fork it and maintain my own. I'm going to make it better. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm not kidding. I'm not even kidding. I'm going to say, here's how you're supposed to do completion. Get rid of all that shit. I'm going to show you how you should have done it. Which one do I have to fork? I'm going to fork it right now. I'm going to rip all that shit out of there. Yeah, I don't care. I can't stand it. I already can't use the one that's there because I can't get completion to work on my system without going through 1,000 hoops. Think big picture. Big picture is telling them right off the bat that they have a shitty application and they need to change right away before they keep running down this piece of crap architectural decision they made. This is such bullshit. I cannot stand it. This is what fires me up. Don't get mad. Get busy. Then I don't get anything done, right? I cannot stand. It's such crap. Sorry. rwxrob. Make directory. What are we going to do? We're going to call it, we're not going to call it CLI for God's sakes. We're going to call it GHCLI. Minor issue that is used by installing over one. It's not installing one package, dude. All right, I tell you what. Let's figure out. Let's back up. Let me calm down. Let's put on the system their extra bash completion in addition to the bash completion that's already on the system. The fact that I'm doing that makes me want to vomit so bad, I cannot even deal. But let's just do this because I want to really know how shitty this thing is. because I am going to make a scathing review video about this entire thing. And I don't give a fuck what it makes people think about my hireability, because this is bullshit. This is like a fundamental lack of understanding about how shell works. All right. There's much worse things to get upset about right now. All right. So what are we doing? Tell me how to use this bullshit thing again. Let's do it. So you're telling me that I use Pop OS, dude. I use Ubuntu, Debian, Linux. Why should it matter? It's Bash. No, it doesn't. You think it works. It doesn't work out of the box. Fish is fucked up too. Fish does its own completion. It doesn't even let you integrate into it very well. So yeah, it's a different system. So this has nothing to do with the shell. It has to do with some stupid decision they made to use an extra tool that has nothing to do with Bash at all. They created some shit. That's why I couldn't get my head around it. I was like, Bash completion is on the system. It's like, no, it's Bash _ completion, which is a completely different thing that you have to install and hasn't passed CI/CD for 2 months. This is the kind of thing that makes CTOs and architects like seriously cringe, because it's not standard. Bottom line, you should, yeah. Bash _ completion is not on the system. I don't know which one you're talking about. Wait. I'm just like, this is just Bash completion. It's like literally 30 characters to do it right, and they have just totally fucked it up. So all right, so I am just going to do a search on my own because I am getting confused by you. And we're going to figure this out. All right, so I'm sorry I'm getting so upset. Everybody who's watching me, and they're like, this is why I watch, because of the rants. I don't like ranting about shit. And again, this is nothing against anyone personally. God damn. Are you serious? I wonder if it's on here already. What is the command to see if you got it already on there? Please read the README. This is for creating new completions. Not a completion tool. Please read the README. This is, we already have it on here. Okay. So yeah, you're confusing me. If you're telling me that this is already in the Bash completion, that Bash already uses this, I'm going to be really pissed, because that's what I've been saying. All right. So what are we doing? Repos. All right. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to add. That's what I've been doing the whole time. Why do I have we've already done that 10 times, dude. And I put it in my Bash RC, and that is the standard way to do this kind of thing. If you are using Bash completion, that's what Pandoc uses. So somebody tell me what we're doing differently, because that's exactly what I typed earlier. Completion -s bash. Yep. I doubt seriously this is going to work. So if that, I shouldn't have to re-exec a bash shell or anything, so I should be able to do bash and hit tab. There, it works now. So why didn't that work from the other thing? That's what we want to know. So there's something going on here. So what is this thing? Why didn't we just say it's the same as Pandoc? This is exactly what Pandoc does. It is -- eval or complete, and then it dumps it out. So that line can go in my completion line. So let's do that. This makes me feel better. This is not some separate completion. This is the built-in completion. So, yeah. I mean, I hate fucking using eval when you don't have to, but you don't have, but this is the standard way to do this. In fact, I need to add one for free pandoc. Let me go look at the pandoc one while I'm here, so you guys can get a sense of it. So, pandoc, see, pandoc. No, let's do this. I wanted to do it at the same time just to show you because I know this one works. Eval bash. Okay, complete. Bash completion. There it is. So see that? This is the standard way to do that kind of thing. And so that makes me feel much better. Because even though it's an eval, you know, that's going to be okay. So pandoc dash dash, you know what? I have to change these two lines. Give me a sec here. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll add them, get them working, and then I'll add them to the build. I build my shell RC, I know. Sue me. Because it's complicated. And okay, so let's do that. Now eval bash, exec bash, and we should be able to GH and do things. All right, so that's all well and good. I feel so much better now. Calm down, Rob. So, moral of the story, there is no separate completion in this thing at all. It has always been the built-in bash completion, and my tirade down there using something separate from the built-in bash completion was totally misplaced because for whatever reason, I misunderstood. I either misunderstood what you were saying me, or you guys were confusing me by telling me that there was something separate than built-in bash completion, because obviously there isn't. So, because we just proved it. I just used the built-in bash completion without any additional package installation. All right, so, and now we can try pandoc too. So we can pandoc and tab, and now we get, oh, that's not working as well. I must have that wrong. All right, so let's go look at I'll go look at it again. Pandoc complete. Actually, no, and pandoc complete bash dash bash completion, just to be sure. But I swear that's what I put, but let's make sure. All right, so phew, I feel better. I take back so much of what I said, because this means they're at least using bash completion properly. Thank God. Oh, it's a dash. All right, got it. So let's do that. Exec bash. I seriously, if they had required an additional add-on just for Cobra to do bash completion right, that would have been really stupid. Thank God they don't do that. Install manage completions, right? And that's fine. I don't need a tool to manage completions at all. Never have. So this is the proper way to do this, by the way. Okay, there's two ways to do this. I think this is the best way. The absolute best way is to build your completion and write it in the code of the application that you're writing, so it's embedded in your application. If you do that, you don't have to do these stupid evals. But evals are the next best thing when you can't use a complete -c, which I suggest is probably going to be the way for fish and Z shell. I don't know. So POSIX shell probably requires a completion script, which must be eval, and that's the only way to do it. Therefore, you know, and that's a way of building that into that. And I actually want to build into my command tab completer. Right now it only supports bash, but I want to build that into that. So if you can say, you know, your script, your eval would then be live space. So watch, you can already do this. So I can do live complete, and it will actually print out the completion code for that. And then that would be the thing you would eval instead. So, or you can do underscore completion like these guys do. Everybody does it in some form. All right. Inside of a source script, not work. Oh, it totally works. Yep. Yep. That's the standard way to do that. It's the standard way to do pandoc as well. All right. Welcome, 33. Probably time for me to eat some food. What time is it? 7:30 in the morning or the night? So I need to put those two lines back in. They're going to get blown out because I don't build them this way. And pandoc. Where is it? There we go. So I'm going to put these 2 lines out, cut them out. cd.files / common. Yeah. And then what? We'll put them in the shell alias completion. Here we go. We'll put them in here. And then I need to rebuild. I know it's silly, but I still have it this way, so god damn it. Live, so bash rc, build, bash rc, complete. So now they're in here. Alrighty. Now, now I'll need to exec bash, and it should still do the pandoc thing. Yep. Wait. That's not right. Dergnabbit. Let's do gh tab. Yep, that one works. Oh, do I have something wrong in there? What is wrong in there still? I got to get my pandoc to work. Pandoc bash completion. Yeah, that's fine. Why is it a problem? It uses -f for it's complete. Common, and then what? Shell completion. Interesting. Why is this not working? Why are you not working? How about this? How about, I know what, I might not be doing it right. Oh, it is working. It's working. It's giving me the files. Okay, so it's working. False alarm. All right, so it's all working. And we can go up here and get diff the changes. Changes. Boomer songs in my head. Changes. All right, get. No, I'm gonna cheat. Don't watch. GH and pandoc completion added. Cute bash RC moment. Yeah, so my bash RC is there. As you can see, it's got lots in it. 552 lines. But that's why I build it, because I don't always want everything that's in it, if that makes sense. Trap term has a really great one. That's a good function. See, there's my completion script. This is, by the way, this is how they normally do it. So, yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing any of that. That's the code that comes with it. Right. Yeah, not doing that. Not doing that. Changes? Changes? Is that a Boomer song? Who sings that anyway? Would demonetize me just for singing on key. If you're a bad singer, you won't get demonetized by singing another song. But if you don't, you're going to get... That was a near miss. I swear, you're going to see me have a heart attack on screen just over something as stupid as bash completion. True story. On stream, Boomer dies, like near Boomer dies of a heart attack over bash completion. Oh my God. Time for me to take a break. Everything's working now and GitHub's working. So I'm happy. At 2 different paths. I don't ever do that. Don't do that. People, don't do that. Don't write bash completion. Bash completion party is over. It kind of is. I don't even know what I was doing now because I'm so discombobulated. But I do know this. We've learned lots of things. Actually, this makes me much more happier because the thread I started on Cobra about bash tab completion, the response was, it supports it. And I was like, no, it doesn't. And they're like, yeah, it does. And their way of supporting it is apparently that complete thing gets built into any of the Cobra stuff automatically. So that's fine, but that you still have to use the dash whatever options. You can't use subcommands. So I'm still going to stick with my commander, but that's actually, it's David Bowie. Isn't David Bowie, yeah. Man, a lot of packages depend on bash completion. Well, they sure do. But it's built in bash completion, right? It's not, it's built in to bash. It's not like you have to install an extra thing, right? I suspect that bash completion module was something that Go source code added in, right? Right. Yeah, whatever. It is whatever. Actually, you're going to get to see me doing a lot of command tab here pretty soon because that's like my pod, inspired by pod. You know, Vera, I don't think I ever made an association with the pod before you mentioned it. So I'm glad you mentioned it because that's exactly what it is. You know, that's one of the best things about Perl. And can I just say, I'm going to stop and geek out for a second. Perl was ahead of its time in so many ways that people will never appreciate today. And one of those ways was the documentation was included in the script. True story. And I don't think I will ever, yeah. So app cache or depends, bash completion shows you everything the bash completion is required for. Well, yeah, I imagine bash completion is a part of the operating system itself, right? It's a part of the bash, probably the bash meta package, I would guess. I don't know. Documentation included in the script. What does this mean? Exactly. So Perl had this thing called pod format, and if you got to the at the end of this script, you put __ end or whatever. I can forget my keywords. All of this stuff after the Perl script. Here, let me show you one. I actually did one, a pretty extensive one. I don't have that downloaded right now. Let me see if I can get it. This is my Perl classes pragma. Vera might appreciate it actually. Maybe he'll like it because he's the only one who'll understand it. But I am really proud of it, to tell you the truth. Git clone git at github.com /rwxrob classes git. Did I move it to get I've got to move that right now. I did. Damn it. Yep, here it comes. Packages is not what you're looking for. Did I call it what I call it? Perl classes? I think I might have called it Perl classes actually. I don't remember. See, I wish I could list all my repos and grep them. I know you can, I just haven't figured out how to do it yet. Please be there. There it is. All right. Uh-oh. Perl classes. I'll move it up a layer. I'm showing you this because we're going to go back in time to a simpler time when people wrote their Vera, you seeing this? Doesn't work on a Debian install and tell you install bash completion. That makes sense. That makes sense. So Vera, that's good information to know. So you're saying that bash completion does not come standard on some OSs. Interesting. That have bash installed already. I did not know that. I thought it was actually by default. That would clear up a lot of stuff. Yeah, that would clear up a lot. That, and people like you who are dealing with like lightweight domain, Docker containers and stuff like that all the time. That's probably why you're not under the same impression as I was. I was like, oh God, no, bash completion comes on everything standard. Well, that's because I'm using fuller servers and desktop environments, right? And so I've never ever encountered a system that doesn't have bash completion. I actually, because it's in the man page, right? So why would it be in the man page if it wasn't installed automatically? If it's a separate component that's being installed, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, I definitely was where the disconnect was. So the reason that I'm confused is it's right there in the man page. So, but on some of those systems, I don't even think you're going to see the bash man pages. Some of those lightweight systems don't even have man pages installed, right? On most OS, yeah, it isn't. But so I did want to show you this though. So this, in the old days, people, God, remember this, Vera? Look at how that pod. This is like I did not install man. Yeah. Well, yeah. This is pod, people. Good old pod. Yeah, no, you can put it in. I'm just trying to show you can do separate pod files. So I've been obsessed with documentation since documentation was a thing, and I started doing Perl. I would spend hours writing really, really amazing docs for everything in pod. And this is why I'm so into this knowledge net stuff, because, you know, frankly, I could probably make a career out of just writing tech docs. But here's the actual code. This is the test code. You could make it separate, but they eventually made it so you could add it in, right? Here's my test code. Has classes, but here it goes. See, here's what I'm trying to say. So this is actually Perl code. This happens to be a test case, but you see here. So God damn, I haven't looked at Perl code, and here's a reaction video, right? Boomer looks at old. Semi-boomer looks at old Perl code reaction video after not looking at it for over 2 years. I'm like, wow, this is some Perl, man, right here. I wrote an entire framework for exceptions in Perl. Has no idea what it does. I know, it's like, look at this. It's so beautiful, though. Do you remember short circuit assignment, Farah? Farah, look at the short circuit assignment. I thought you'd like that. It's blessed even. This is how you make it into a module. Yeah. The thing that's cool about this is this meant it could be called. Yeah, its class is yeah, it's not good. I appreciate it. Yeah, short circuit is awesome. Prior to Moo and Moose. Yeah, I hate Moose. God, I hated it. This is my own OOP. I made my own OOP based on Ruby and stuff at the time that was competing, and it has built-in classes built in. So none of those things had what I had. This is the best thing ever. Yeah, this code's running on like 57,000 machines with an IBM Fortune 500 right now. Still running on there. And I wrote my own classes fragment. That's what it was about. So anyway, I'm bragging and showing off, but here's classes PM. This is a single file. It just makes me feel better. Yes, it does. So this is a single file, and it's a big file, but that's on purpose because it's like 30. Yeah, it's like 3,600. Normally you wouldn't do that, but the reason for this is because you could port this. Moose is this big fucking framework. You know what I mean? And this isn't. This is one file, and you could import this file in the beginning of your thing, and you had full-blown object-oriented programming, class-based object-oriented programming with mix-ins if you wanted it. Yeah. So, man, dude, yeah, it's kind of SVN header back in the day, almost as bad. Hey, this is what we did back then. I'm just saying. Use strict, keep false alarms quiet. Yep. That was on purpose because I was doing things that were very, very magical. This is like messing with the symbol table directly all over the place. Had to have one file if its contents are co-located. Yeah, I think you might be right. I think I tend to make smaller files these days, but yeah. Do not change. Yeah. The sacred code, don't touch. This part right here is to identify binary modules and to take out the code. Yeah, this is why people say it was read-only. Yeah, this is pretty dense right here. I won't lie. Yeah. Yeah, it's not related to the file. Yeah, in Go, it makes more sense because you can associate test cases with a specific file. So having a big, massive test file for a big, huge file. So it actually promotes the use of more, not a lot, but generally it's easier to write test cases for a specific file that has sort of, a thing. Good old import. So I wrote my own import thing. There's a lot of stuff in here that it's like, this is the kind of stuff that terrifies people when they look at Perl. And because I did it on purpose, because I wanted to make, the thing is really great about Perl is you could directly manipulate the symbol table. Directly. You could like say, you want to make this language into something else completely, you can totally do that. And that's what this does. So things like merge get hard if it's like one file. Yeah, agreed. And I agree with you on that, Vera, as well. Yeah, I would never write my tests in the same file. I would never do that personally, but class declarations, implied names. So how would you even use this thing, right? Ooh, I wonder if I have pod. Perl pod. Do I have it? God damn it. Perl doc. Perl doc. Ooh. Damn it. I forgot to do this. I'm just making myself happy again. I don't remember how to do it. I don't. Classes tutorial. I made a whole tutorial and everything. Actually, this is probably easier to read on the internets. No, I don't want pragma.com. God damn it. Is it -C? I don't think Prolog's on here. I want to do the one right here, right now. I don't remember my Perl at all. It's really embarrassing. Wait, Perl classes pragma. There it is. rwxrob. Perl classes pragma developed and created by Mr. Rob. So Perl makefile, data dumper, supported docs. Oh, there you go. Perl doc classes. I just did that. It didn't work. Rob, what are you talking about? Because it hasn't been installed yet. Yep, it needs to be installed. I need to do like a. I'm gonna try it. I live dangerously. I know. I know. I should be taking a break right now. Wait, where did my pretty background go? Come back, background. I just need to be happy now. I just need to be happy for a while. All right, Boomer remembers how to use Perl. All right, Perl makefile. There is lots of daily planners for the terminal, actually. That's like you should make one. You should make one. Yeah, everybody makes them. It's like a rite of passage to make your own. Yeah. And now what do I do? I don't remember. I don't remember. Make test, make install. Oh yeah, good old make test. There we go. Woo. Make install. Org mode. Everybody says org mode. I don't like org mode, but can't use man local man. You don't have permissions. Fine. Don't you dare look at my password. Just for safety. I'm gonna do. What am I gonna do? This. No, that's not it. This. Do 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 do. Huzzah! All right, so we have successfully installed. Oh boy. There we go. So we have successfully installed. So now I can actually do man classes. Yes. There we go. Conventional Perl 5 classes. I use paper and pencil all the time. Dude, there's nothing wrong with paper and pencil. You can't make reminders and stuff, right? but I want to build the system too. I'm just going to use Markdown for that because I like having everything simple as possible. So this is how you would do it. Use strict subs, no warnings, use classes, new, make a new class. And here's some examples. Mixins, Perl mixins in 2001. Perl mixins in 2001, people. No, 2004, probably. Use classes, mixes, my mixin package, methods equals blah, a method. It works like Goto, yeah, it does. But so pod, the point of pod is that it's like Goto, but it's all separated. Goto is pretty damn good though. So yeah, the problem with Goto is it doesn't provide the overall. I mean, I guess you know, because you can put that in the package documentation, but it doesn't play nice with man pages and stuff, right? So see, this is with Perl pod. When you do Perl pod, you can do it. First of all, it makes a man page for you when you install it. But above that, beyond that too, it's also, you gotta understand, man was the way to do everything back then. And then you do classes OP, boom, and now I have, this is the primer that I wrote to help people use objects. The tutorial, objects on the road, motorcycles can move. I spent so many hours writing these docs, and yeah, I mean, this is a little bit me and nostalgia. Our muley at CPAN. I wonder if anybody sends email to that address anymore. 2005, it was copyrighted. Creative Commons 2.5. Man, that brings back memories, man. I will not lie. It was ironically, when I wrote this, I was in an apartment exactly like the format of the apartment I'm in right now. Yep. We had just moved to here, to North Carolina. Man, that was what, 2004? Wow. Yeah, it was 2004. That was 17 years ago. I've been in North Carolina 17 years. Holy cow. The only plugin, what? The only plugin used for linting Go code. That's the best one to use. Vim won't show errors. It depends on what you mean by errors. It's really hard to configure. It is. It's finicky, and there's an open bug on the meta linter right now. Golden, yeah. There's an open bug on the Vimgo meta linter that used to show you like when things are red and stuff. You might want to look at. Yeah, go please. It does work, but it's there right now. I think they might be fixed the bug. PerlDoc will add a dot at first. Yes, usually it does that. You weren't even live in 2004. Yeah. I mean, yeah. The classes tutorial. This more later. Oh, I didn't finish the tutorial. Bad me. I'm such a bad person. I never did finish it. Classes OOP. If you couldn't really explain the difference between a class and an object, or confused about methods and attributes, then this primer is for you. We preserve no prior object experience covering the main concepts and terms necessary to begin object-oriented programming. I wrote an OOP primer in 2004 because people didn't know about OOP still. Beyond this primer, you can find more in classes tutorial, which doesn't have anything in it. Go PLS, yeah, it's without the dash. The classes cookbook, which it also doesn't exist. I've always been overly ambitious. I keep trying to do stuff. I'm like, oh, I don't know. What is an object anyway? You probably already know the answer to that intuitively. An object is just a thing. Things do stuff. They perform operations using different methods. Things can also have characteristics or attributes. Some you can see, some you can't. Individual objects are grouped together by their similarities into classes. God, this is a good tutorial. I should probably steal all of this for an object-oriented tutorial. Biologists really get this. The rest of us can also, if we think about objects we know. Objects on the road. One universal class of objects that we most all have experience with is vehicle. Blah, 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 blue, 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 blue. Yeah, no, it's not just GoLint. It's not. I wish it was. It's not. You want to use the meta linter for that. Yeah. Yeah. I had to disable mine. If you guys want me to help you with that, I can show you. So that's in, yeah, I struggle with that very thing. And, so see, I had to turn off the meta linter completely. I also changed, you guys might be interested in some of these settings for, this is another thing that is annoying about, there are a lot of settings, highlight things in the syntax that are not done on by default. And the update time is super nice too. Composites equals false. That's important if you don't want it to throw that. These took hours to figure out. Yep. Else, do this. So I actually kind of punt here, and if none of those are there, just use go fmt on pre-leave so that it at least formats your code. I don't know if you want that stuff, but what is that? Is this line? Whoops. Line 237. So yeah, I guess I can drop that to you. Status line. That's right. No real. Anyway, I mean these ones you might want. You might want the whole thing. I'll just give you the whole thing. There's my MRC if you want it. You can go find the Go lines in there. Oh, I don't like that either. Most people really hate that. I turned mine off for years and now I love it. Yeah, Sackfish, I really hated it when I first encountered it, and now I love it because it makes sure that I don't ever leave my code in a place that's, but it was really overwhelming at first. Have a way to tell non-panic output from the panic output. Yes. Ooh, yeah. Shouldn't know any errors unless the exit code. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Time for me to take a break. I need to eat. I'll take a break. I've been here for another 2 hours at this. I'm going to check in with our other channels, so to speak. And see what's up. World class is progress. I think I can get rid of that. I don't need that. I don't need that on there right now. To patch to fix. Oh, did you find it? Nice. The patch for that. I'm gonna check in with our faithful. Wow, we got some visitors in Twitch. People suggesting Emacs org mode as usual. Yeah, thanks TNT for all the help redirecting. Yeah, lurking is totally fine. You guys can lurk. That's yeah, if you don't want to use IRC to chat, that's fine. Have fun in Twitch. Stay there. You can watch, but I mean, I welcome you. But yeah, oh, we lost like 4 people because I went to Twitch mode and they're like, yeah. Anyway, how dare you not use Twitch chat? Anybody who doesn't understand why I'm not using Twitch chat doesn't understand messaging in general and what's the value of it. It's possible to select words in command line without like command. Shortcut screen -dr. Hey, Barrett, Billy's answering questions for us. Good looking honky says, Rob, hi, Peter Noth here. Old adult film star. Funny. Cobra has a file that's actually corrupted. It's supposed to be fixed soon. Really? All right. Was that before or after I really freaked the fuck out on everybody? I'm sorry, by the way. I'm human. I'm just human. And I care. I care about good architecture. Wow, look at that. That must have been the rant right there. Or was that the break? Was this the rant or the break? No, that was the break. This was probably the rant, like right here. It's like, no, I'm leaving now. This is fun. I like playing with all this like analytics stuff. It's kind of cool. Hey, watch, I'm going to make you have an ad. Yeah, I am right now. And I'm going to take a break. So come back. I don't want to read Twitter right now. That's a bad idea. It's a bad idea, people. Bad idea to read Twitter right now. So instead, I will go back to the codings. Yeah. Twitch has an IRC interface. I know. I built the whole thing on it. Yep. I know. I do know this. No, you can have uBlock enabled. That's fine. It's up to you. It's whatever you want. Yeah, those. I mean, I'm not going to get rich off ads anyway. I just thought it was fun. If people want to support me, the Patreon and merch and stuff is going to be the way to do it. I'm still coupled to Twitch. I did want to be decoupled, but this is. I don't want to. Look, I was dealing with so much extra overhead answering questions about why all of a sudden I was sub only and how I had turned on the world and I made people wait, 3 months to be able to follow before they could, because Twitch has no way to turn off chat. So I just turned chat back on and I'm trusting people to explain the situation in chat so that the people who have the question can ask it there and get an answer, as opposed to being like really frustrated because they have no idea why I changed my mind on all this stuff. And we've had some really great people like chime in. So that's what's going on. That's why I unblocked both Twitch and YouTube chat, so people can at least ask their original questions. If they want to participate in IRC, great. If otherwise, they can lurk on the back row and put whatever they want there. Not to use the Twitch IRC server over Freenode. Oh, right. I don't want to use that. Yeah. No, because you have to have everybody who uses Twitch has to have their own OAuth token, which they have to know how to get, which is not standard. It's not supported by Twitch by default. And then it's complicated in Blackmagic, and that's, God, talk about being confusing. It's harder to figure out how to use Twitch's built-in IRC interface than it is to use basic Freenode like we're doing. So I would never force people to do that. Yeah, okay. You should put a bot that says use a link. Everybody says that. I've had that suggested at least 50 times at this point. Maybe half that. Maybe 20 times. The problem is that it's a good idea, and I might do it. So anytime somebody makes a new comment, it just says, "Hey, go here." I don't want to get too spammy in there, though. Yeah, and it's not a very difficult bot to set up, because all I have to do is log into the IRC with an IRC client. I actually can do it with WeChat, and just log into that room and then watch the WeChat FIFO and look for those words, or just every once in a while spit out the word, deprecated, use an older and better one. This chat is deprecated, use an older and better one. That's pretty much what it says. Do I say that? That's pretty much, that's exactly kind of like what's being said there, though. All right, so I really have to eat. I didn't mean to zero you guys out that bad, but so I'm gonna put back at, I'm gonna give myself 20 minutes or so. My VR headset over IRC. Discord on your VR headset. That's how you're participating. Are you just capping me? Are you being so ironical? Because okay, I get you. What do I do here? I forgot what I'm doing with Electron. Sackfish. All right, you got me. I'm gonna be back at 8:30 or so. 8:30-ish. How about that? And go read about it. Svelte topped React as the #1 platform for 2020. Yep. React topped Svelte. Svelte topped React. Flowdash.js with its accompanying worm code. I have to eat. Yeah, go read about it. There's like a huge thing about it. Yep. Yeah, Svelte beat React. I tweeted you about it if you want to go find it. I'm gonna go eat. What is this one? What does this one say? Oh, that fire is like so fake. Cannot do that. Just can't make that happen. Nope. Fake. 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 What the? Very white. What does this sound here? That's kind of nice. I don't know. We'll try it for a while. We'll try that one for a while. What are we talking about? A Vim versus NVim war? God knows I missed that one. Don't like anything that we don't know. Yeah. Versus IntelliJ. Well, as long as we're all still friends at the end, more or less. I got like crumbs on me. I mean, I think this is something that how's it going, Lunmar? Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. People can disagree. That's okay. Oh, all right. So, what was I doing? I need to get some stuff done. We did get a lot done. So, I still need to go back to, I got to fix my site. And I need to make the Mim project start because I need to start doing my log editor. So I'll write some Go code that you guys might like to see written if that's what you're into. Do we have any new questions from the peanut galleries that I need to cover? Let me go check. Written Go code, does that exist? 12 people on YouTube. 22 on Twitch. Yay, welcome Twitch. No new comments there, so I figure everybody's here is here. That wants to be here. Happy normies. And so yeah. Writing some Go code. Go code here. I do need to make a new. So this is all this was coming about because of my stupid GH stuff. And I wanted to try to remove a thing. That's what we were trying to do. Yeah, let's do that. Exec bash. GH add tab. Oh, it doesn't add completion for the new thing that I just added. That's too bad. Mem sample. GH not found. 404. Message documentation URL not found. Oh, wait. Remove memworks. What? Documentation, references, deleted repository. I thought I made a mem sample already. Did I not? How do we list things, by the way? How do I list? I want to list repos. Nope, I want to list all the repos. Alias. Ooh. Where's the command? That makes new aliases, does it not? Okay, there's my aliases. Omnivim. Alias. I'm going to turn off the yoga music for a second. Give me 1 second. I'm going to put some good music on. And possibly a hat. So I am getting kind of cool It's my weird hat. Paid commercial plugins for VS Code? That's a thing now? 2012. Your personal opinion? I don't know, man. Mux is the last one I've used. I'm not current on all the frameworks. There's new ones. All right, I'm going to listen to some illegal music because I can. To jazz me up so I can get some stuff done for a while here. What shall I put on though is the question. Spotify listen party on Discord is a legal way. A listen party on Discord? That is a new thing. I did not know that existed. How do you do that? Let's do that. Do I have to add it to Spotify? Do I have to add it? Listen party. I'm putting Linkin Park on for a second. You do a voice channel. Oh, wait. A voice channel on Discord. Why, that's so completely intelligent. 8% members go with tab 9. There's a feature called Listen Together. You know, I'll research that during my sessions when I'm between sessions. I'll definitely have to do that. I'm putting Linkin Park on for right now. Some pest. Forever. Man, now I need to get my guitar out. I'm listening to Stone Sour Through the Glass. Remember that one? Forever. I'm gonna. That is me. Through the glass, don't know what the time's passed. Feels like forever. Watch, I'm gonna do it. Ever really something so alone inside your head. Ba 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 dum ba. Did you get it? Oh, it's not going to do it right. Dang it. Do you want spam? Oh no, you can hear it? Oh crap, you can. I gotta turn my thing off. I'm gonna get dinged. I have to do headphones. I can't play it that loud. I had to turn my monitor speakers off. Sorry guys. I'm probably gonna get demonetized just for that. I know. How is it playing over the stream? It's not playing over the stream. Please tell me it's not playing over the stream. Dude, just chill, Vera. Wait. The reason you could hear it was because it was coming through... See, this says listening on Sunga, which is not this computer. I know, you heard it, but you heard it because it came through the monitor. Can you hear it right now? Yeah, I'm sorry, it was the monitor. Yeah. I'm sorry, I forgot to turn my monitor speakers off. Yeah, I had it on the monitor speakers, and so it's coming through. Thank you so much for showing me. It's actually kind of a cool thing you can do with Spotify. So you can run Spotify, the app here, and you can run Spotify on another device, and then I can plug into that device. But then I can still do the whole Spotify notification thing because the app is running over here. It's coming from the hat now. Now it's coming from the hat. I don't think it is. What is it? Oh, God. How'd you do that? Oh, right. Right. Oh, so you can... Oh, right. Oh, I forgot all about that. I totally forgot all about that because my Spotify shows... Yeah, my Discord shows that I'm playing in Spotify. I totally forgot about that. I do have it integrated. Yeah, I do have it. I swear to God. Watch. If I do my Discord. Where's my Discord? Wait. I don't know if I'm going to dox anybody on Discord. Let me check. Wait, where's my Discord? Right here. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, it doesn't say what I'm currently playing. I have to do like... I think I can say what the song is, right? Yeah, I could have swore I had Spotify integrated at one point. I think I need to add the plugin. I had like, no, you know what? I can't find it. I mean, it's a plugin, right? Where is it? Guys, you have it with you? I remember. Is it built? I could have swore it was like... I've seen it play my Spotify before, so that's why I'm curious why it's not doing it. Yeah, it's different. It's not just a game that you can't add, right? I don't know. Oh, thanks. Bear, did you find one? I at least want to show the music I'm playing. I mean, that's the best way to do it. It's hands down the best way to do it. Yeah. I've been meaning to do this, so this isn't a waste of time for me to do this. I've been meaning to do this. This is the easiest way for you guys to know what I'm playing and stuff. Create Discord Spotify connection. Play on Spotify. Connect to Spotify account. Connect your accounts. Connect these game accounts. First, user settings connections. All right, let's do that. Oh, here we go. Oh, I'm turning this up. I'm going to end up yelling because I'm going to turn my sound up. Stream remote enabled. Danger. All right. Well, I will go back to... Did it take up? You guys see it now? That's just way. I want to know, does it show you the actual... You have to shut me up. Just so rough. You can click the plus button. An adventure begins. Let's invite some friends. No, we're done with that. In the field where you type your message. Oh, this guy. Invite project work to listen to Spotify.
Where do I do that? Yeah, but I'm wondering where we should where I should do that. We should probably do that in live, right? Yeah, I think we should do that in live. Should we do text me here? Welcome to Text Me. This is the start of the Text Me channel. Yeah, let's try this. No, let's do live. Wait, voice channels live on stream. That's a. You know what? Let's make a text channel under live. How about that? Spotify party. I don't think there's anybody in here though. Add a comment. Invite to listen to along Spotify. So do you have to click on that? Makes you wonder if you're like listening to the same thing. Oh, not me. The listening party is over. What does that mean? It's because the song changed? Discord is broken again. No, denied. You're saying it's broken right now? Can I get, is there a Spotify link I can send you guys? Yeah, but it says there's 2 listeners of Spotify right there. What's that about? Yeah. What's this? Does that mean you guys are listening to the same thing? Oh my God, this is cool. This is what I've been looking for. This is so freaking cool. Do you have to have special rights? I'm guessing no. Host and a listener. Oh, here we go. Stained. I like Stained, man. Local Discord gods, please let me in. It can't show both. What are you talking about? Always been. So what I want to know is if it's like synchronized like to the letter. Vera, you can hear me, right? It's been a while. What I want to know if it's like syncs the music. Twitch and Discord for your status. It does? That's insane. So we can like do karaoke parties and stuff. Oh my God. Oh my God. What are you talking about? You can't have both. It's only one person can come in. What are you talking about? Twitch and Discord. You can't do one or the other. I don't have Twitch on, do I? Oh. Are you saying I need to disable my Twitch thing? Only one wish granted. It can't show both Twitch integration and Discord integration for your users. Oh. Should I turn off the Twitch integration? Or do they have to pick? Well, I put things up just like I always do. It's been a while. This is cool. If you guys can listen while we're coding, I'm with you. You want me to do that, Vera? Am I going to dock something? All right. Give me a sec. It's always... Oopsie. Yeah. I have to turn streamer mode off to do that. I'm wondering if I should turn streamer Twitch integration off. Well, that Facebook integration can die right now. I have Steam integration too. I wonder if I can get rid of that. Yeah, I can drop the Twitch integration. But that means it's just going to drop notifications, right? Actually, Discord notifications aren't very good anyway. All right, I dropped the Twitch thing. I wonder if I still have streamer mode. Yeah, hey, streamer mode is still on. I have Spotify open. I have it open. I might have to restart Spotify, but hi, it's been a while. Now we see Spotify. You do? Interesting. Intéressant ça. Ça c'est intéressant. This is cool. I mean, this is exactly what I was looking for. I wish you could do this with YouTube too. That'd be even better. And it's getting to the point where you can watch YouTube videos on Twitch. It's just a matter of time before they do that. I mean, on Discord. I don't really think I need a notification going to my chat. If you guys can go to the Discord if you want to see what I'm listening to, I'll just say, go to my Discord. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to like spam the IRC with songs all day that are going to be logged infinitely and permanently. Where's the... Yeah, I was going to say, because I was... Yeah. I mean, that's a very Twitch thing to do, and we've decided we're not Twitch anymore. So makes me wanna code, yeah. But you guys can set your own volume on that, right? So if I go up and down, you're hearing the sound at your own volume, right? Because I always worry about cranking it if it's going to hurt people's ears, but now I don't have to worry. Now I can like blow my ears out and you guys are fine. This is like the best possible way to do music. I got to make a note about this. The thing I wish they had a way to list all of the how's it going, Mateus? Just lets you pick the song. I want to list my repos is what I want to do. But you can't do it. You can view an individual repo, but you can't. It's another API thing. This is what I'm going to tell you I'm going to do. I'm going to totally trick out my GH aliases. Because that's the way I'm going to get around it. Because it's already got API integration, and then I can like do all my lists and all my stuff. I can just copy over the commands that I have and go look at them, and then just translate them into GH API aliases. and then I can share that with people so they can set up their own aliases. So I'm glad you stayed with me on this because I think that's a good idea. Yeah. So I can't remove anything though yet. I mean, it doesn't. It says when I try to remove it, says I don't have anything by that name. Let's try something here. So gh repo view, mimworks, mim sample. Cannot resolve repository. That means it does not exist. Did I do it under rwxrob on accident? I did indeed do that. So there you go. I bet you I can remove it now. Watch this. Oh, do you have rights to the repository? That doesn't make a sense. I definitely have rights to the repository. I am me. That seems unfair that it would do that. I wonder if I have to auth again. Yeah, I think I probably have to relog again. I got it. That's something I don't feel comfortable doing on stream. So I have to do the login. Yeah, because this like shows you the stupid token thing and everything. Auth login status. Logged into blah as rwxrob. gh-host.yaml get operations for GitHub configured as using the SSH protocol. Here's your token. And thank God it doesn't display the token, by the way. I don't want this one. No. 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 Nope. Nope. I don't know. It looks good. Let me try a refresh. I haven't had that problem before. Enter to open GitHub in your browser. This is so dangerous, though. I wish this wasn't as dangerous. Super dangerous stuff for a streamer to do. God, I hope you can't see any of this. Spationot. Congratulations, I am all set. Oh, wow. Well, yeah, thanks for joining me for work. I'll be here for a while. Appreciate that. It's always fun to hang out with y'all. If you want to see what I'm playing on Spotify, something we just discovered here. So yeah, you go to the Discord, go join the Discord. It's linked from the YouTube or Twitch, and just join our Discord and go into the channel called, what's the channel called? Live something. Spotify party under live, yeah. Alrighty then. What shall I do now? Well, I am going to do I want to try a remove. Nope, can't do it. I must be writing the name wrong. I do have admin rights to the repository. It's my repository. There must be something missing from that. Let's try to make a new one. So gh create, no, repo create blah. I want to make a public repo. Yes. And I should get in it and do the whole thing. Yes. And blah. Now it's blah. All right. So can I remove it? I should be able to remove it. Mim is the main one though. That's not the one I'm trying to remove. That one's, yeah. I want to keep that one around. So I'm going to delete this one. So let's try blah. Not found? Bullcrap. rwxrob.live/blah. Yeah, there's something about the alias that's not right. I think we need to use colon repo in the alias. That's what my guess would be. That's what I'm gonna. I'm gonna guess that it's not finding the right thing. Yeah, I think it needs to be a colon. I really do. So, which I can edit, no problem here. API-X delete. We're gonna try colon repos /$1. You know what? I can get this exact line because I have this in my shell script. So I can probably go get it from there. Available commands, delete list and set. Okay. So we're gonna set rm to blah. All right. I mean, I might as well learn this stuff. So yeah, there we go. I should actually go get my repo, but not found. rwxrob/ not found. Well, I believe I've screwed that up. So, that's not it. That's not it. See, that finds it, but it doesn't have authorization. It has to be repo's owner. Yep. Well, I've got that. The problem is I still don't have permission. See, that translates into exactly that, right? So repos / my username / whatever. But it's not working because it says I don't have authorization. But I've already authorized. And it says I don't have admin rights, which means it does work. Yes, it does indeed work. The problem I'm having now is that I don't have admin rights, and I don't know how to get admin rights. I should have admin rights to that repo because I created it. Except on a repo. Yep, there we go. I know my eyes hurt too. I don't understand why I don't have admin rights to my own repo that I just created with GH. You know what I mean? I don't understand. Yeah, I think the token we made does not. Yeah. You know what? That's a good point. I could probably go in and edit the token directly. Let me try that. This harkens back to the stuff I did, before, just using curl and the shell. So I'm gonna go find that. So I'm back into github.com. I'm quietly looking at my own settings for my tokens. I'm going to try to upgrade my token statuses to give it more power. More power to the tokens. So I have I'm like reaching because I have to see it from another screen. It's kind of small. So applications, which is where my tokens normally are. Oh, Netlify integration, no. Authorize GitHub apps. Netlify authorized OAuth apps. CLA Assistant owned by CLA Assistant. Is that the one? Holy cow. DigitalOcean, Exorcism, FreeCodeCamp, GitLab CLI. There we go. Evanescence, man. I haven't heard them in forever. Report abuse, no. Okay, this says I have full control of private repos, read org and team memberships, create gists, and update GitHub action workflows. So this is the thing. This token does not have access to remove things, which means I have a feeling, because they want to be really careful. I have a feeling what they're going to require is for us to make our own token and replace the token in the configuration on my local system with the token that has additional permissions for admin and stuff. That's got to be it, because then the GH token, they're protective because the GH application by default does not grant admin permissions. I bet you anything that's it, because that would be the safe thing to do, and we're trying to be dangerous. You saw Evanescence in Houston? Wow. Because you cannot add permissions to a token, period. The only thing you can do is make a new one. Scope string, additional authentication scopes for GH to have. But doesn't have to be executed when you do the create and stuff? I imagine that you have to do that part of auth, right? Oh, it is a parameter for auth. Nice, good find. Nice. I don't even know what the strings would be. Does it tell you what the extra strings are? There's probably I mean what the key refresh scopes. Oh, no way. That's exactly what we want. Dude, you demand. GH auth refresh scopes. This is all off camera. Additional authentication scopes. I don't know what the scopes are though, by name. I don't know what they are. Delete repo. That's really the only one. Well, I'm guessing. I wonder if you can do auth view. Is that a thing? View scopes. Refresh status. I bet you I can find it in the files. I'm going to go try to find it for just 1 second. I'm having a feeling that it's in the YAML files. What do you want to bet me? So that might be easier actually. Config and hosts. Host.yaml. There's my OAuth token. And yeah, it doesn't have anything. It doesn't have anything about the scopes in there. So let's go see at the other one. Config. Yep, nothing in there. Tiny URL. You found a whole list of the scopes? Did you really? Let me see. Let me see that. My gosh, that white screen is gonna kill me. Scopes for OAuth apps. This is just for GitHub though. Repo user, accessible user scopes, available scopes, no scope, repo status deployment, public repo, invite security events, read org, write org. Man, I gotta add more because I want to do stuff with the org stuff too. Yeah, I know. I'm looking for your tiny URL, Vera. What is that one? Open link. No, I'm not a good DJ. Not right now, anyway. I'm glad you got on there. That's cool. When I check out my, you know what? you know what? Let's do this. Let's put some Green Day on because I can sing the Green Day. I am really curious to see if you guys can see I am really super curious to see how synced up the music is. I don't care. Yeah, I hate Green Day. Green Day sucks. Which one do you like, Spacianot? I like Linkin Park, and I like To the Second. Seriously, wow. Let's do some Red Hot Chili Peppers then. How about them? I mean, they're good, right? No. I'm gonna skip that. All right, here we go. People, can you hear this? Well, it depends on what music you like. I mean, I like everything. It just takes this right mood. Pause it. You can't hear it, right? I pause. Ready, go. Concert of deaf people. Oh, this is fun. This is way too much fun. 4 seconds to recognize the part. Oh, wow. That's not good. I mean, suck my kiss. Road trip in Californication. Here we go. Californication. No. Come on, I want some new stuff, dude. Tell me, baby. Oh, here we go. Can't stop. Red Hot Chili Peppers, Can't Stop. This is rwxrob.live. The FM channel you never wanted. Yeah, I've been using dark. I put dark mode in my review. I'm looking through the OS scopes to add, and I don't know which one to add here. So delete repo. Let's add one at a time. Let's not get crazy with this. You do Control Z and Vim. Right, yeah, go to the background. You can do :shell too to get out. Yeah, if you do :shell, it'll drop you to the shell too, and you can come back. You type exit, it'll put you back in. Couple ways of doing that. Sabbath song, no flight. No bullet. I don't know those. I am so happy we figured this DJ thing out. This is one of the biggest things I hated giving up. Oh, fantastic! Yeah, some good metal, man. That sounds really, really cool. I'm gonna have to try that. I gotta get this auth thing done. Let me try this. Auth view scopes, not a thing. Refresh. Now, the problem with refresh scopes is it going to like take away the other scope? Do you know what I mean? That's what I want to know. I want to know if does it say additional? Okay. All right. That's good. delete repo, because otherwise I would hate for it to take all the other scopes away. You know what I'm saying? Man, I hate that it dumps the one-time code to the screen though. That just makes me crazy when it does authentication. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit dangerous. You can cut and paste it though. Thank God. Come on. Continue. Make sure this device. Make sure that you trust this device as it will get access to your account. Well, yeah. Authorize GitHub. Write read org. Yeah, I know you can have multiple, but I was like, I probably need write to the org too eventually. So, but I'm just gonna add one at a time for now. And so I'm getting rid of this one. I'm getting rid of this one. I kind of want that web page on standby. It's got all the scopes listed on it. Even though it burns my eyes. My eyes. So yeah. One last thing to try here. All right, I'm going to try to do this now. Actually, I think I'm in the clear now. I think. Master boot record. That's cool. Internet protocol. Ooh, good stuff. None of that stuff. So we need to get the RM. By the way, oh God, I love this song. See the light on, heavy load. By the way, I'm trying to say I love you. Making four. Oh, that's good information. The light. You guys are like, this guy. Here it comes. I swear, he's one of the best drummers ever. He's a great drummer. They're all good. Booyah! Success, Vera. Success. The success dance. This music I ought to lie to see a right on. Heavy load. The way I lie to say I love you. Info. If you want to jam with us, come over to our Spotify party on our Discord. Vera takes a bow. Vera, you'd be getting like gobs of points right now, dude. Get on that. Because yeah, I mean, you like made my dream come true today. I swear to God. Watch this. Watch it. Watch. Yeah, no sound. I gotta practice my duck face. I cannot do a duck face. Which info? I wonder how big the lag is. This makes me want to get a trap set of drums out. I just see the show tonight. I see the side on. Heavy load. By the way I try to see your love. Waiting for. Between Twitch and the viewer, you got quite a large lag. Oh, that's so sad. Sigh. Oh well. Well, at least I'll know my thing is on. How big? It's pretty. It's if it's within a second though. You gotta admit that is pretty amazing. Yeah. So if the music is really sync, what you're saying is a few seconds off. Yes. Yeah. Anyway, I can still sing and you know what song I'm singing anyway. You're just like way off. You like hear the music and then you'll hear me sing it. Like, oh my God. It's like an echo. Call and repeat. Hey, I got my RM working. So I got to make another note, people. I'm going to remove my mim sample the same way. Sometimes I feel like don't ever find. Sometimes I feel like my only friend is the city I live in, the city of angels. Lonely as I am, together we'll cry. That's on the streets, 'cause she's my companion. Walk through her wheels, 'cause she know who I am. Oh, wow. Whoa. Really? Oh my God. Is a lie. 1 second and 500 millisecond latency. I don't want to help thee like I did that day. Take me to the pimps I love. Take me all the way. I don't want to help them. Oh my God. It's kind of scary. Wow. Scary. Back to coding some mim. When the songs come on, I like stop talking. I got my remove. I am a happy camper. In fact, I'm so happy that I am going to link my symlink my stuff into my private repo. I guess I could link. I could put in my DAW files. I'm a little bit afraid. I don't want to lose it. So I'm gonna put it in here. I'm gonna make a file in here for this. Make directory. I don't know if all my setup scripts are going to work. I need to check those. I mean, it's been a while since I've done it, so I have to check them. Oh, it's under install. Yeah, of course it is. There she blows. PWD. Yeah, nope, nothing in there. I don't know. Let's see where my other links are. Arg. Coolest thing I'll see today. I can't watch it. I don't know why they have all these like B-side stuff. I mean, I like it, but oh, the David Grohl versus the little girl. I've seen that. Oh yeah, she like owns him. I've totally seen it. Yeah, she's freaking awesome, man. She's amazing. She was like spitting out like challenges to him all like year. Boom, boom, boom. We're gonna put config in here. Disease. I am looking up for a sing links. I always mix them up because I'm a little dyslexic. Symlink PWD to so no. Got to like it slow. We're linking a config file, a YML file to home config gh. I can't do both of them though because the other one is secret. I don't want to be saving that in here. I sure hope they don't put something secret in that config.yml. I'll be pissed. So far, all the secret tokens and stuff are in the hosts.yml, and I can put that in my private repo, and that's a different thing. I don't actually really even need it, to tell you the truth. In fact, I don't need it at all. I can just have that made, and when I authenticate, I can just leave it in there. That's safer. I'd rather do that than symlink anything. But the config, I want to carry all my aliases and stuff with me. Another way to do this would be for me to actually just make a script that runs that sets all my aliases every time I log in. But whatever. I don't know if that's a good idea. That would if I did that, that would be, if they changed the format of the configuration file, it would carry through if I did that. So I don't know if that's a good idea. We'll see. Slash setup. Nice. Okay, so GH alias list. Oh, alias list. There we go. My friend, boo boo boo. Oh boy, I did it again. It's only 9 in the morning? That's insane. What do I need to do here? I need to take these pants off because it's too hot. That's what I need to do. Don't worry. So yeah, I set this up. I don't know if you guys want one of these, but we're going to be adding more of this stuff. So there's my alias for delete. Then what? I think we got everything. I think I'm ready to save this. I do need to test one other thing though. Oh no, list repos. Really? No. My gosh. That is awesome. The power of GraphQL. I'm sorry. GitLab can't touch this, man. It's just like an 80s reference. Seriously, GitLab cannot even touch this interface. They could make one, but they don't even have a GraphQL API to leverage to do it. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It has GraphQL, but it does not have half of this stuff supported in it. I'll show you. I've absolutely tried. It does not. Try to create. You can create and delete a repo with GitLab, but it has a bunch of other stuff that you cannot. You have to use the REST API for it. Yep. It definitely does, but if you go look, they stopped development on the GraphQL API. I did because I wrote a whole tool for it, and I had to use the REST API instead of GraphQL API. Matt can show you actually specifically one of those cases. I want to be wrong on this. I really do. Please tell me if I'm wrong. If you can find any information about that. You read it? Yeah. Look, managing processes and deleting repos and adding new repos and stuff like that. Using yeah. You read an app for consuming and managing the site process. That's different than the repos, though. So, I mean, let's go look. Maybe they added it. But last I checked, they didn't have. They had minimal support in the GraphQL API. It was all in the REST API. So that might have changed. That would be great if it did. Yeah, they kind of. In fact, they have old documentation on the GraphQL API that says, "Oh God, really white again like that?" Yeah, that's REST. That's not GraphQL. Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about GitLab. Yeah, I know about the GraphQL Explorer, but I want to check the API first, please. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, I know. I was reading this like within the last 3 months. See, it's like the difference between 3 versus 4. This might be old docs. You know what? It's very possible this is a regular thing. People do not update their API docs all the time. And so when did 8.17 come out? It was supported. Yeah, API was removing. Yeah, it's possible that they left the old one and then the Explorer has all the new stuff in it. That's very possible. Yeah, but I mean, I could just use the Explorer and find out too. But I kind of want to see. I can't remember what I was trying to do. I figured I don't think it was wasn't removing repos. I think that was the one I was trying to do. I cannot remember what it was. I'm gonna have to go if I can find it. You know what? I have a project called Gits on there. Let me go see if I can find it. I gotta find this out right now because that's a big thing. My experience so far with GitHub is that its API is like way better so far. I guess it's gonna make me sign in, isn't it? Oh well. It should have been in already. I don't get it. Come on. Oh, and that big huge log, and that really. Just a sec here. All right, I think I'm in here. Yep. I can go back. 3 months ago? Seriously? This was 3 months ago? Oh my god, it feels like it was yesterday. We did this on stream. It was just 3 months ago. Holy cow. Yeah. Create. Oh, we just got to creating. I don't think I got to removing. Auto completion for aliases. Ooh, nice. I need to go read the main library. This is my original. This is like the seeded project for doing GitLab and GitHub. This is before. Well, actually, no. The GitHub API had come out. The GH tool had come out, but I wanted to have one that did both, and I was going to encapsulate both. And so yeah. Plus URL bytes. Post bearer tokens. This is all before I did the auth thing. So this was GraphQL. So this was GraphQL for the ad. Git library backend? No, I'm not. I don't need the Git library backend. Not for this. There is no Git library backend for this particular thing. I mean, yeah, you can just do straight up posts on this. This isn't Git though. This is GitLab, right? So yeah. I don't remember what it was. I gotta go find it again. Now you really got me curious. I hit a block, and I had to go back to the version 3 REST API, and it actually had a thing saying there was like a warning that said this is coming, and then I went and looked at it, and it said it had some warning about GitLab's GraphQL API being stalled still. And I was like, no, this is old information because I know it wasn't installed anymore because of the whole because of the whole bad licensing issue with Facebook. You know, when that all went down with Apache Foundation. You guys remember any of that? And So now I'm really, really curious. License to Docker CLI. So status restriction post delete. I can't even remember where I was. Getting started with this. GraphQL API deprecation process. The first deprecated is still available for at least 6 releases. Flex queries. I mean, where do they even post their, is it here? Is this where they're posting their status on this? Because I haven't seen any new development on the API front for a very long time. And I don't know what to follow to know when stuff's coming out. They probably have it. Actually, no, they do have a developer group. Introduction to the GraphQL from GraphQL API. Getting started with GraphQL. And I played around with GraphQL. So I'm relatively new to GraphQL in general, but I did get a lot running. I got all of this stuff with GitHub working. Yeah, there's the queries and stuff. I do like the graphical thing, but that's works for everything. Graph traversal, authorization, mutations. Delete mutations. I don't know where it was. So what I want to know is if I don't know who to ask even, but there are some things that were possible with the old API that were not possible with the new one. And I'm trying to remember what pieces those were. Because I wanted to do the whole thing in GraphQL. I started out doing the whole thing in GraphQL, and then I hit a roadblock, and as far as I could tell, I had to go back to the old one, the rest to get it to work. And I can't remember what it was that I was doing that with. Anyway. I don't really feel like looking at it anymore because I'm kind of done with GitLab. Nope. In fact, I even posted to the forum because I wanted to help add new GraphQL support. But if it was already there and it just wasn't documented, which is very possible, that would have been cool and annoying at the same time, because I made some seriously big decisions based on the API not being available, and the GitHub tool coming out and everything. So yeah. And if you're running GitLab enable the GraphQL feature flag. Yeah, put your token in an environment variable. That's a good idea. Actually, that's on the script, so yeah. How's it going, Fox Mac? GitHub has had solid APIs. They were the first corporation to adopt the GraphQL, as far as I know, besides Facebook. And they definitely have a real strong commitment to their API. And Vera, I'm going to give you credit here. After telling me all the extra aliases you can add to the GitHub API, I have a totally new take on it. I was annoyed by some of those things not being in there originally. As an FYI, the GitHub auth tokens are stored. I know. I just had them actually. I'm not going to symlink those on purpose. I'm going to force myself to create them. I had them open earlier. You just couldn't see I had it closed up. I was looking to see if scopes were set in the host.yml file, and there's no place to set scopes in there. I thought I thought it might be possible to store your token file in a safe place, and then paste it in there, like if you're rebuilding a system or something, and then you can restore the auth scopes. That would be super cool. The channel was RWX and not yeah, people did a lot. I have to do 2 hashtags because I'm a good citizen of Vera. What is it? What do I have to do do I have to get authenticated as an organization to get the 2 to get? By the way, that's just a formality. Freenode doesn't like 2 hashtags. I mean, doesn't like single hashtags for things that are not official. So I'm trying to figure out what official means. And if that happens, we'll switch it over to the single hashtag. No, I know it's free to. Is that a group? Okay, so you sent me this stuff about group application. I know how to do that. My question is getting group getting group status. Does that make you a on topic? I think that's the words they use, right? So that just means your group's been approved. Okay, so the part I was missing in that was that getting a group or an organization approved is equivalent to being on topic, because there's a whole bunch of reading about that. Fox McCloud, yay. Yeah, no, it's 8 characters max on IRC over here. If you want more, that's fine, but I don't want to throw out, stuff. Dream Shanti 7-hour stream. I stream constantly. I stream everything I do. How's it going? Not sure. Shoddy 7-hour streams. Yes. But, I'm just doing stuff. It's like GraphQL built by Facebook. They call that Apollo QL? Did not know that. Did not know that. Super cool. I think we should probably get group approved early. Oh, it's a client server for GraphQL. GraphQL was built by Facebook, yes. 5-minute process? Are you sure? It didn't sound like it. All right, so this is the thing that really screwed me up. On topic groups. What the fuck does on topic mean? On whose topic? On topics related to open source, blah blah blah. It says groups considered to be on topic. Okay, it's Shaq. He actually answered that. Groups considered to be on topic for Freenode are primarily free and open source software projects. I'm kind of that. And other peer-directed projects, that would be us. And instance Linux user groups, lugs, student societies, that would be us. Well, there you go. There's my answer. Right there, staring at me in the face. All right, fine. I'm gonna go get one right now. You don't have to paste it. You don't have to paste it. I can read it. This is the podcast I sent you with the audio from your stream. Yeah. Are you Steve? Oh my God, I was like so awesome. I actually wrote back to you in Discord and said thank you. Yeah. So this actually means I want a few topics. We should probably make a pagan group as well. Damn, I'm gonna have to add a lot. Crap. This is becoming work, people. You can put them all in the same group. I mean, because yeah, they're all rwxgg sub projects, but they're not going to be listed that way under GitHub, right? All right. So yeah. Additional channel management capabilities. Project organizers can cloak and all that jazz. Pagan.dev. Hey, Quint. We were talking about making a hashtag pagan channel, so people can go in there and talk about it and let it get some legs under it. Besides what I do, I really want it to grow bigger than me because I don't have time to do everything that I want to do on it. And you guys are doing amazing things. Group host name cloak. Cloaks allow the project and organization. Yes, cloaks problem solving. Yes. Each piece isn't its own group. Really? Okay. Apache is a group. I gotcha. So we're just going to call rwxgg, I think. That's going to be the group. Let's do that. Hey, Jess. You agree? You concur? I got to fast forward this. I need some other kind of music. What do I need? I need some Nirvana, actually. I know. Just don't give me shit about it. Nirvana's so cliche. You know what? It wasn't. I don't think no. So please don't be alarmed. That's why I was asking. I don't want Pagan to ever be under rwxgg. I want Pagan to be its own beast. Pagan has enough legs on its own to do its own thing. So, but Vera is telling us that like Apache's got several projects under Apache that are not they're just under the same umbrella on Freenode. They're not necessarily all under the same project banner. I don't look. That's the thing. I'm just gonna ask for one right now. Two, Pagan and RWX.gg. That's it. So yeah. Where's Nirvana? I'll just do Nirvana Radio. Black Sabbath. Radiohead, of course. Channel guidelines. I hate graphic browsers. What am I doing here? Other graphers, Freenode Group Advisory Board. Do I have to? Once you have discussed the project with a staff member, you'll be asked to email. See, this is the thing. I have to talk to a staff member. Oh God. Non-NGOs. I mean, I read all this stuff and I was like, no, fuck that. It's just like too much stuff. And I was like, really? I mean, it looks like I have to talk to somebody before I can even get one. This doesn't look like 5 minutes to me. I like their anchor though. That's cool. Once you discuss your project with a staff member, that means I assume that's an IRC chat. Yep. Group management member. Act as your liaisons during group registration processes throughout your tenure of the Freenode network. If you wish to discuss group registration, find out if Freenode could be a good fit for your project, or register your project as a group. Please feel free to drop any of the team members aligned in IRC. Feel free to reach out to staff in general. Why am I doing stats? Oh, that stat has it in there. I'm not going to be doxing anything with that command, am I? I mean, sometimes you just don't know when you're going to dox something. And I assume that's going to be in the stats report. Jess. I went to member Jose. I imagine I can do a query on them, right? Yeah, it's posted in hashtag Freenode. Yep, I see that. So I need to do query. Wait. Hey, what's up?
Give a thumbs down on that recipe.
That's a bad recipe. Guys, I gotta go for a second. Oh boy. I am watching the YouTube. Soundgarden. I'm not a Soundgarden fan. Sorry. Unpopular opinion. Today's good. I like today. Smashing Pumpkins I like. Sue me. I had Peppers on earlier. Hey, Robs, are you... You know you can follow on Spotify, right? And in Discord now? You go into Sound Spotify party now? It's pretty cool. I don't know if I'm going to do this. Kind of nervous. Query Jess. I guess I'll try Jess. Here goes nothing. Oopsie. There. Should aquarium live for everybody to see. No, we need to do, oopsie. I need to do Jess add Freenode stop Jess. I think that'll work. I don't do this very much. Oh boy. I do. I hope this makes it. I have something on my teeth. I don't think I made it. I think I made a mistake. I think that was a mistake. Oh boy. Oh, whoops. I thought you could just do it with the query, right? Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't direct I have not used the commands directly. I'm used to the ones from so let's see. Message hi user. Go eat dinner. Message user hi. All right. MSG, not to be confused with MSG. No server. Do I need to @ Jess? I don't know how to look. I don't know how to @ people from other things. I am like a total noob. You know what? Fine. Really? You think Jess will pick it up? All right. Well, let's try it. Message Jess. It's like they didn't do Nirvana. Nirvana didn't do anything after they did. I mean, IRC had to be unique. I was gonna say I thought they did, but you know what, Lunmar. Let's you come up here and do this. I know you'll do it better than me. I know you will. It's like I'm totally exposed. Wait till you see me IC coding. Yeah, you're gonna have fun with that one. I can already tell you right now. I'm like, oh my god, really? What's up with that macro? That's totally horrible. Why would you even use that macro? Your quote's still here? Which one, Monster? Oh, your quotes list? My quotes list is still here. We need, you know what we need to do? We need to randomize the quotes. Come on, converter. Nice. Uh-oh, what we got here? Oh boy. Have you read? Yes, I have. Open source projects under this group banner. For example, I have a project that is being developed by mostly people from the rwx.gg community. Would that be a separate group request? Looked at Apache and seems okay to have single group. So yeah. I'll go back and read that thing again real quick. I might have that up. Group management and team community. Group advisory board. And see, this is the thing that I was, yeah, I'm okay with this, I guess. There's lots of different versions of this. That's the thing. We're like a live stream community. I don't think our community fits under cleanly under any one of these categories. It is definitely a community though. Peer-directed projects, free and open source software. We kind of do all of it. So, yeah. That's what I've been wondering. Group contact with your IT manager, someone involved in your project. Yeah, that would be me. And then we have a primary admin too, right? So I think we're on board. We're in a good place to request this. What does Jess say? We do have group registrations that have subgroup namespace. If you do message chan serve on Fedora, you see it belongs to the Red Hat namespace. This is perfect. That is perfect. That is fantastic because that means we can put Pagan under there. That means we can put, God, what are the other ones we have? Oh, we can put all the MemWork stuff. We can put Mem under there as well as we have a, yeah, I don't know if you're watching, Jess, but we have a thing called MemWorks Knowledge Manager that we're working on as well. So we have more than one or two open source projects that are kind of umbrellaed under the other one, but they stand alone as independent projects. Kind of like, oh, I don't know, Apache's got, what they're technically fall under the same foundation, but anyway. It probably depend on the projects and how tightly affiliated they are, and that's really the issue: is how tightly affiliated they are. So that's kind of a question to the community, guys. So, how tightly affiliated? MRC trying to set space leader, but doesn't seem to take. Pagan is going to be a part of rwxrob.live. I don't know if we should make Pagan a part of rwxrob.live. I don't know. That's kind of what my question is. I kind of feel like it could stand on its own. Yeah, I do have a quotes list. It's just we don't have quotes in here, Monster. So I'm gonna go back to this one. The group we'd like is hashtag rwx2gg. We've been using it rwx.gg and rwx. What is it? .gg offline. Off topic. Is it 1-var or 2? I don't remember. I haven't been in off topic yet. Yeah, I haven't been in off topic yet. I know you're managing that for us. Off topic. Why am I listening to Nirvana sing Commodore songs? Anyway. I'd say it should, aka I prefer be another group. Yeah, I think it should be another group. Why are we using IRC? Because we have control of IRC. Simplest answer. I think Pagan should be a separate group. Now, whether or not it falls under the RWX umbrella in terms of organization on Freenode is a completely separate question, right? I mean, it might come down to, a practical decision as opposed to something. The main reason we're applying for this is because I don't want to build a bunch of configurations on the people who are joining our community to hashtag rwx.gg. They're already getting familiar with IRC for the first time, and if we throw out yet another thing. What's your question? No, there's no off-topic questions right now, Golden. This is we're just all over the place, so you're fine. Off topic would be Friday, Saturday, and Sundays, midnight to 4, when we do beginner boost stuff. I need to close this. Sorry for that. Freenode group email will point you at them. All right. If you read a group reg and it sounds right to you, I'll pass you off to our projects team, who have the final say on what's valid for project registration and how do you, yeah, that's the thing. I read that whole thing, and hence Freenode group email will point you at them. All right, sounds good. I read group. Well, I assume group reg is the same as. I mean, I don't know. Let's find out. I assume that's the same thing as. Yeah, I mean, the Zig stuff is awesome. If you guys could figure that out, that would be awesome. Yeah, Jess, are you talking about the... I'm going to ask her, or him. Is that the same as... Freenode group reg? Yeah, it must be. It's got to be the same. It's the same, exactly the same word. Additional channel management capability. We read that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, okay. It sounds like you're reading my mind there. Yeah, so I did read this, but again, this is the first time. There's other people in the community who do this a lot more than I do. So yeah. Yes, okay, so yes, moderators, and I have read it. So let's see, group registration, channel ownership. We did that part. Which is there anything I have a question on? Nope. We talked about the NGO thing. We are not an NGO, so that's the thing. I don't know how our organization is gonna. This is the part I had a question about. So Vera, we're just a whole bunch of open source people, just individuals, forming sort of a user group ish kind of thing. So who's doing a lot of development, and so that's kind of the only thing I stumbled on is which category do we fall under? It wasn't immediately obvious to me, but moderators insist that we are one of these. Non-software related peer-directed project. Yes. Non-Go, yes. Free and open source software, yes. Government entity, no. News media, no. But we do podcasts and we cover the news. Does that count? Corporate, no. Standards. We do a lot of conversation about standards. Yes, we do. Geographically based internet interest group. No, we're an interest group, but not geographically based. This includes Linux, local Linux BSD user groups. Nope. Yep. Okay. So other groups, according by the examples, please drop an email. Maybe I should just send that email right now. It sounds like Jess wants me to do that. Let me read it again. Subgroups, applications. Yeah, group reg email will point you at them. Okay, nice. Group reg -email. And freelance policies, about your policy. Yeah, project description. Good. This is nice. Okay, I'll do this. Land on space is part of registration group. Yes. Read about the group registration. Freelance policy. We did that. Good old Nick serve. And our cloaks. Very. Are you still there? I mean, I trust you've done this kind of thing before. I'm happy to do it. I'm just curious. Yeah. Yep. Is OTC Bitcoin legal? Sorry for the random question. No idea. Rob asked that the other channel was yes. I thought you should want to be the main account. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't mind sharing founder with everybody, but I mean, I do want to maintain control of RWXGG just because, for no other reason than to maintain the spirit of the community and such. So I can decide what music plays. That's the extent of my power. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and submit this. So include pay following details in your email. I'm gonna go ahead and write that right now. Since we're on it, I'll do a mock fill out of the form here. Vera, do you have one already started up? An email? I mean, I'm happy to do that. We can fill that out right now, but okay. I mean, I can fill that out. I'm gonna have to do that. That's actually a great thing for me to do between sessions. Leader key in Vim. My leader key is /. Pretty sure. Yeah, I got to remember to put that in my list. So, Jess, if you're watching, I'm gonna send that in within like 5-6 hours here. The project founder, yes. Nick server accounts of alternate group. Are you gonna do it right now? Fine. I mean, why not? Let's do it right now since you really want me to do it. So, Jess, if you're watching, they're like bludgeoning me. They're like saying we need a group. So that's why I'm talking to you if you happen to be there. Okay. Out email with group and submit tonight. Thank you much, Lee. Thank you much, Lee. All right, and we're gonna be okay. All right, slow down, Vera. Oh my gosh, dude. I just gotta put this in my notes. This is a note. This is a note I need to make. This is a new thing. No, we should put in a note. Notes. Yep, all my notes about IRC are going together. Not my Chancellor ID and stuff like that. That's stupid, Rob. But notes. We have nothing here. What? All right. Wait. Stop. Notes. God, I need to make strips for this. This is what I started out doing this day. Freenode. No, IRC. And then I'm gonna make a note. Yeah, I am. I'm gonna make notes IRC and then Freenode. Yup. His resounding yup. Yup. A person's a person, no matter how small. Okay, so Freenode related group information, I guess. So I just want to have this on file. So here's our, what is this called? This is our group application. What is that? Yup. My relationship to the project is we can cut and paste this. I'm gonna copy this right now. Yep. Good old Freenode. God bless Freenode. I mean, how long have they been doing this? Talk about an organization that deserves money. Save us from the likes of Twitch. Since 98, I know. Isn't that insane? It's awesome. I cannot tell you how happy I'm about this decision. And people ask, why are you doing this? I'm like, I'm going to tell you why. Because freedom. That is it. It's because of freedom. Yup. Oh my God. I laughed so hard. I was like breaking a gut on that when I was a kid. All these babies and grandpas, you're never going to get this, babies. All the babies in the audience, you're never going to understand this. I apologize. Just not going to understand this reference. You're just not. Yup. That was back when Sesame Street actually had the Muppets on it. That was like one of the best skits ever, and it had no meaning whatsoever. It wasn't teaching you about being a good neighbor or like how to count or alphabet. It was just random craziness. It was random Muppet LSD craziness. Vive la freedom. Vive la liberté. Vive la freedom. Indeed. About your project, you know what? I'm gonna do something better here. I'm gonna make it into Markdown. About our project. How about that? And I'll just cut and paste. Yep, my project name is. I'm gonna make a table even. That's how fancy I'm gonna be. Yes, I am. I think so. I think I need a name. I don't know. Your project name is #rwx.gg. Project description. No. This needs to be YAML actually. Should we do that? Yeah. Yep. I don't know what to do here. kind of want to do YAML. Turn from my to communism real quick. We're working on nodes. What are you talking about? Freedom, node related group refresh. Okay. Okay, so I guess we could say project name. I don't know. Your project description. Just plain old text. Why, you know what? Fuck it. I said a bad word. I'm sorry. Notes, IRC. I overthink everything. Move README to group app. No. Group reg. Nay. Group reg. .txt. How that for like... I had to send my email in mutt. So they see that I have a mutt mailer. That's what I really should do. About your project. They have hashtags. It's so funny. They use Markdown, but yeah. I just think that's funny. Your project name, your project description. Yeah, except for they're not doing Pandoc Markdown because they don't know about it. Your project description. Freenode staff member you discussed it with Jess. We're gonna put Jess here. Jess. I probably have here. Wait. Oh, damn it. Oh, the doors are on. They're getting turned up. When you're strange, out of the rain. What's your name? When you're strange. Strange. Boom, ba, bum, bum, ba, buddy, boo, ba, bum, buddy, bum, boo. Do 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 ba, da da da. Okay, about the Freenode. I really just need to make this markdown because that's what it is. They maybe just don't know that. Okay. I get my fancy doc, my stuff there. Project name. What is the actual name of our organization? Read, write, execute, RWX community. RWX, RWX community. The dub, read, write, execute. I mean, that's fine. I almost, yeah. What do you think? RWX GG community or RWX community? Which one do you like better? I like the RWX community, but I wonder if, I mean, nobody's taken that, right? RWX, I like RWX better. The GG is just the extra, right? Community, RWX. What do you think, Vera? RWX? It is a community, though. Sounds like a gaming community. It is. You're right. That might put people up. But I like the .gg because it does. Yeah, I don't know. Look, this is not the name, Vera. RWX GG is down here, right? So that's different. Good game. What do you think? I think it's not just the community, right? I want to say open community or open developer community or open technology community, learning community, or I like learning community. I don't know. What do I call it on the page? An open knowledge project. Duh. That's what it is. Open knowledge project. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's always been that. And progressive knowledge app. That's a different thing, and we'll tone that down a little bit. So, what do you think? It is a project. So, anything else in .com that etc. These types might deter users from trust. I agree, but I guess it depends on the case. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, that might be true for anybody over 30. Anybody under 30 knows .gg does not inspire trust with an academic institution. I think there are lots of RWX other things. I think .gg is really the one to keep, though. So Pagan, and then MimWorks. I kind of want to do AFK works. I really want to build that association for federated knowledge workers. I really want to do that. In e-commerce, yeah, in e-commerce I could see that being a thing, but yeah. That's very old school though. Yeah, I mean there's like over 500 domain suffixes now. So that's got to change if people are still looking at it that way. I'm going to change this to Open Knowledge Exchange. That's what I'm going to change it to. And we happen to be, that's what we are. We're an open knowledge exchange. And we're making tools that promote open knowledge management and exchange and sharing, and all the software we've been making has been related to this so far. So I think that's probably the best way to name the project. RWX Open Knowledge Exchange. README World Exchange. Anyway, has its own TLD? Yes, it does. Yep, it does. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, that's how much power they have. They're their own nation. That's Tool. I probably should turn that off. You guys love the pot from Tool, right? I remember a couple of you really love it. Anyway, your project description. Oh golly, jeepers. I already have this description written somewhere. I'm gonna have to go get it. I didn't plan on doing this earlier. Now I'm kind of getting sucked in. Okay, so while I got everybody, namespaces we like to claim. Ooh. Channels, typically project name. I think we want to claim. Does anybody know if there's any MIM stuff? Defenders of the open knowledge realm. Yes, we are. We really are. I've always wanted that. So I don't know what you guys want, but that's what I've always wanted. So knowledge is power. I kind of want to. Has anybody checked MIM to see if it's registered? Oh, there's nobody here, man. Ooh. I really want Mim. I do. I am not even going to lie. Oh, darn it. Which one is it? Is it closed? It's closed. Pagan isn't taken. I got an app prefix. Nice. I mean, I wasn't planning on doing all these right now, but we might as well. So, I think we should probably do Mim. That's nice. That's a good one. AFK Works is an association for federated knowledge workers, which I really want to do. That's actually a thing. I kind of want to make these things match their URLs. You know what I mean? Because I have the URLs already. I just think that would be easier for everybody. I mean, we could do pagan.dev or just pagan. I think, I don't know. That just seems to make sense to me. What do you think? That's kind of a question for Vera. I don't think he's here anymore. I think I know that the smaller channels is kind of nice to have, but I just feel like if we make the channel names match the domains, we're not going to do mim.ai, no, because there's no AI involved. It's just Mimworks. I know there's a lot of really great names. Believe me, I am addicted to like signing up for names and not using them. But these ones all have like very. You like Pagan better? Hashtag topic it. Oh right, that's a good point. Okay, so I want these. I think AFK Works is a thing. What, you joined Pagan? Okay, good point. I wish I'm almost positive RWX is taken. Is it taken? Someone see if RWX is taken. I would be so surprised if it's not if it's not taken, because it's such a Unix thing. If it's not taken, that's insane. That would be really cool, though. Can anybody confirm that? You gotta be freaking kidding me! It's not taken. Oh my gosh! Wait, let's try to register it. Vera was there. Has Vera already registered it? He probably has. It technically is. Does ChanServe give you it as a founder? Oh, it's taken. It's just not getting used, right? No at. Yeah, I don't think ChanServe is going to let you get it. Did you already try as founder, Vera? Founder, right? There we go. Surfino placeholder account. Yeah, so it's taken already. I thought it might be. Vera, would you mind doing Pagan Mim and AFK Works to see if those are out there? Those are the biggest. Those are the largest projects I have. Oh, thanks. Message, ChanServe, info, Mim. I don't think that's taken. Channel Mim is not registered. Yep, I got it. And AFK Works, I doubt if that's taken too. Pagan is not taken. So those, okay. So we got to work cut up for us. If I don't know, Vera, how your availability is. If you want to founder all those and share a founder with me, I'd appreciate it. Otherwise, I'm going to do that, and then I'll finish up this application while you're doing that. Someone owned it and deleted their account. RWX would be so damn cool. If we could actually get it, it would be amazing to me. I doubt that alt, so you could say rwx.gg. Actually, I'm going to put an IPA server in the project. No, it's federated knowledge without the it's federated, the true sense of federated, without any, decentralized. So, we're not going to do any Bitcoin stuff or blockchain. We're just, we're not going to use the tech. We're just going to use basic the internet for federation and come up with some ways to do that through peer to peer. And I've already got a bunch of stuff started on that. So it's just that's coming. That's the stuff I've been wanting to do all along. The biggest projects on this whole thing are Mim. Mim is the Mimir is the god of. I could probably do Mimir, but Mim would be better. Mimir is the god of knowledge, the Norse god of knowledge, which I found out. And MimWorks is the URL. But if we can get Mim, it would be awesome. For the English language, right? Yep. So, yep. And pagan is pagan. I can't think of any top level projects off the top of my head. That's really the big. I had soil for a while, but I'm not gonna this sustainable open interactive learning project. I'm gonna have to abandon soil for a while. The sustainable open interactive learning that was a project designed to get mentors to come together and organize in a way to promote, federated learning, actually, like mentored learning on one-on-one. And I had a whole organization around that, but the more I go out to people, they're not interested. They're not interested. So I figure AFK, like organizing the knowledge workers themselves is more important than, organizing the people who potentially could become mentors. And then some of those people who are knowledge workers we can umbrella them under that. So I know this is why I don't want to go crazy with this. Pagan is definitely got to be there. Mim is my biggest project of all. So that's got to be there. And the Art of Big stuff is just all of the documentation in the wiki and not the wiki, but the knowledge bases and stuff. So yeah. Read, write, execute. README World Exchange. Open Knowledge Exchange. README World Exchange. Okay. So about your staff. Got to do this here. We're talking about registering pagan as what? I mean, yes, I mean, I'm fine with you guys helping out. I just need founder on it, if that's okay. Yeah, I mean, Quentin, if you want to do that, if you want to run with the pagan thing, that's fine. So you can keep founder on that and let me know. I want to limit the founders though, but I do need. Vera's been doing founder stuff because he has to do all the other stuff too. But I need pagan. Yeah, I want pagan too because I want to go in there and just do nothing more than chat about pagan. So yeah, if you guys, however you want to do it, I mean, we can transfer all this stuff to each other anyway. So I trust you guys implicitly. So. Yep, it's all on video of me saying that. So if I had to go back and, get nasty, I could. I'm not. I just am saying I do sometimes get worried that all of our excitement is going to leave me in the dust with nothing to show for it. But that's a stupid concern. You can't live like that. I'm not living. That's like being afraid of like caravans coming of foreign immigrants across our border. Oh, Blind Melon. Contact people will be points of contact for Freenode. Yes. And that's what I want to do. I mean, if I don't know if you have time, Quint, if you want to be the point of contact for Pagan, but you have to know how to do, registration and stuff like that. Yeah, both ways. Group goes to Freenode. Freenode goes to group. Cloak Pagan in RWX. Yeah. We're going to be cloaking everything. So cloak namespaces you like to claim. Yeah. Pagan and RWX. I don't know if well, yeah, actually there's going to be a lot of stuff under MIM too. So I don't know if I need AFK orcs. I'm going to leave that off for now. I'm just going to leave it off. I want to keep the list small. So any group contact, are you registering a single project or multiple? This is channels you'd like to claim. This is a single project. So we decided to do all of this under a project. So this is one project that's got things under it. Does that make sense? So links to places we can find out more about your project. I need to put this. RWXGG. RWX. Let's see. Pagan.dev. And I don't have anything for Mimworks yet. I need to do that. I could probably always add Mimworks later. I'm not done yet. You get exactly one cloak. Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you, Vera. I think we need RWX for a cloak then. Apparently not. You get more. You then use sub projects. So this is going to be under RWX. Yeah. Huh. God damn it. So you're talking about just one RWX cloak, and then we would put the others under there. If we get RWX, that'd be cool. I'm gonna say, I don't know. Let's see. Sage subprojects. I know, but now I'm curious because now I'm starting to think we might need to I don't want to organize it as a subproject at Pagan. I feel like it needs to be a separate group application. You know what I mean? Because it feels like I know, that's what I'm saying. It'll have nothing to do with RWX. Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to make Pagan do. I want to have it stand on its own. I really want Pagan to stand on its own. I don't want it to be associated with RWX. Yeah. So I think we should probably apply for Pagan as a separate project then. Yeah, I agree. Let's do that. So let's do that. MIM is definitely a project under RWX though. So Mimworks is a bunch of software that's related to the RWX stuff. The RWX is the community. You know what? Forget it. I'm just going to take it off. I'm going to keep RWX. That's it. And then we'll come back and add groups if we need them for the other stuff. I don't want to overcomplicate this. If you follow what I'm saying here. You know what I mean? And I'm going to do everything like there was nothing done. Yeah. Well, Mimworks. Okay. So all of the software under MIM is. So let me describe what's going on here. So this entire project is our community and the talking and the education and the beginner boost stuff. That is the main project. The tools that are used and the association that is related to that, those are related, but they're not, and it's largely driven by my stream here. But so the RWX thing is the learning. It's that part of the community. Then in order to manage the RWX GG project, we use a separate project, Mimworks, which is, I actually don't want to put Mimworks on here at all because that might actually be a corporation at some point. I'm not saying whatever it is, it's going to be, it might end up being an open source, open core business model. MemWorks software might actually turn into an open core business model. And so I probably don't want to mix those two. Yeah. So let's go for RWX. I don't know if it's going to do that. Let's just put RWX, here, and mem/RWX. No, I don't know if I want to have them be related. I'm just going to leave mem off for now. And I'm not trying to, there's really, yeah, we don't, do we need off topic here? What do you think? Yeah. I mean, the other reason I don't want to list mem yet is because I don't have any documentation on mem as a project yet. I have the individual tools that I'm using for the project, and it's a part of the whole knowledge net thing. So I have to actually see this. This is actually really good because this is how I'm going to turn my music off. It's driving me nuts. I have to turn it off for a bit because it's so. This is helping me get my mind around organization because there's actually multiple things happening, right? Right. Do I need to put offline here, or would we just say anything like that? You see what I'm saying? Yeah. What? It doesn't have one in this one. I don't. It's there. It's just hiding it, I have a feeling. So, question here. This community, all the stuff that pops out of this community doesn't necessarily belong to the community. So the community is focused on the open knowledge exchange. That's the main thrust of the community. The tools that emerge from it that we use are indirectly related and get kind of spun off of the community, but they have their own legs. I really don't want Pagan to be, burdened by some association with RWX directly anymore. So during incubation, I would start the tools as a sub-project. Right. I mean, yeah. I mean, mem. I don't know. Then as we had to get an actual org moved to the main project. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like we should just go for the RWX thing right now. Pagan, just skip incubation. Yeah. I mean, this is how it is on GitHub, right? So we have a Pagan project, we have a mem project, and we have organization, and we have RWX. Actually, we don't have an RWX project. We don't. We did, and we don't have it anymore. There's no one on GitHub. No, I have a GitLab one. I don't even know if I want one. I probably should get it just for reasons. Oh my gosh, a big empty white page. What a great thing to have. Yep, no thing at all. That's weird that it would be a white page. Why is that a white page? No idea why that is. Nope. This is, I've been struggling with this because rwxrob.live is just me live. But the reason I named it RWX and I got that and I paid $300 for that initial domain was because I wanted other people to be able to fire off their own RWX streams and stuff. And I still want to do that. If anybody else wants to join, hi. We go walk the dog? Okay. Looks like we're about done with this conversation anyway. So I'm going to go for a walk with the dog and my wife. And I'm going to go ahead and shut the stream down. But let's say, I don't know. I got to get an org right now for this because I don't trust it. Yeah. Go ahead and register Pagan. Yeah. But, please just let me be founder on there and with you. Until, yeah. Let's see. Free team enterprise. And another reason I don't want to do this is because private repos still cost money. So I don't, you know what I mean? That's a little bit annoying. But set up your team. Oopsie. Contact email Rob at. And I do want to be able to give out email addresses. If anybody out there wants an email address for this domain, as we get it going, I'm willing to start looking at having that work. Want my help setting it all up? Go for it. Then go for it. Perfect. Yeah, Verit. So it's because there's going to be we don't want you. I mean, I would love for you to do that, but I don't want to overburden you with managing all of the domains, and we got three pretty high level ones that we're going to be switching back and forth before. Does that make sense? So, yeah. So let's see. Oh, look, they put a dash in it. You can't have a dot in the name. I suppose that's fine. Is there already an RWXGG? I think -GG is better. I don't want to be that guy that squats on 5 domains that all look similar. You know what I mean? But I kind of do. I don't create a new GitHub account, create a team. Set up your team. That's what I'm doing, dude. What are you talking about? It's going to say I'm already under control. No, team. So we can decide later which one we want. So I just don't want him going away. I got to put a thing on this to make this down. So GitHub. And wwx.gg -gg rwxgg. I love that that's available. That's not available on GitLab. So you know why I like that? Because then people can commit to the beginner boost material. Yeah, we can put the wiki under that, the knowledge base under that, and people can help me maintain that, and that'll be the open knowledge exchange stuff. Name squatting, I know, but this is 100 domains. I'm telling you, I've got probably 60 myself. I have like every possible. I have rwx.yoga, rwx.sh, rwx.whatever. I've got so many. It's because I freaked out one day. All right, so this feels right. This feels good. So I'm gonna go on this walk, and so our major efforts at the top level are MemWorks. I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna be managing MemWorks as a company, so as a software company specifically, and anybody that wants to participate in the development of that software, that I'm gonna be working to make MemWorks an open core model, and we'll have a core product that's at the center, and then we'll have the stuff on the outside. Pagan will be completely outside of that, but we'll be extensively using Pagan in MemWorks to do all kinds of amazing fun things. rwxGG will just use MemWorks software to produce knowledge. So that's the association of these organizations to each other. And the Association for Federated Knowledge Workers will be an organization of hopefully lots of people who are knowledge workers who want to contribute to these projects and build a better world for knowledge exchange. So yeah. All right, I'm gonna go for the walk. I'm gonna take my notes with me. I always do that. So in case I have a thought or something, actually I have to take this one because I'm out of pages in my other one. All right, I'm actually gonna go ahead and drop the stream because I have the mentor here pretty soon. I'm gonna have to hit the hay, and I'll submit this group organization request. I will submit group organization requests for both. I'm going to wait on the MemWorks request, but I'll submit a Pagan request as well as a separate email, and we'll go with that. And I feel bad because I got 5. Yeah. Well, are you gonna submit the group? Are you submitting the group application? I'd rather write the group application if that's okay. I mean, you can register. Are you talking about the group Oh, okay. So you're gonna send the group registration, right? No, I don't mind you say. I thought you were gonna register the name. You know how you do that, right? With using ChanServe. We probably need to have you learn how to do that though. That's where you and Vera could probably set that up. I don't know if you guys are going to be around. If you guys want to hang out in RSC and do that, I have no problem with you submitting the registration. I just, I tell you what, Quint, I'm just going to let you do it and everybody do it because I don't have time. So if you want to go ahead and register it and then also do the channel register, the only thing I'm asking is to get founder access to it. Okay. And if you can take all of the description, you can take the description for the Pagan project during the group registration process. You can take that registration information from the pagan.dev project website. Does that make sense? So, and then you can kind of take point on that, and then I'll just be here for the ride for a while. I got stuff to do, and you definitely deserve it. So I gotta go. All right. So with that, I'm gonna go ahead and talk to you guys later. We're in the IRC all the time, so we can do this. We can run it down. I'm really excited. Who knows what's going to come in 2021. We got a lot of fun projects going on. Talk to you later. Do 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 do.